Aloha! Welcome to the show. I'm Dr. Aaron Chef,
I'm Pinky.
and this is the STFC Ohana. We're so glad to have you here for the front page. And so we're welcoming all of our new friends, all of our new family members to the Ohana. Thank you for being here, and thank you for all of the different hype train shenanigans that are going on as well. We see Lost in Tacos is here. Mrs. CDB, we gotta make sure we get you all set as well. There's Viper, MJ Hat, Rage Starve, and a whole bunch of other friends here. Let's make sure that we thank everybody for their support as well. How are you doing today, Pinky?
Oh, okay. I'm nervous.
Yeah, you're nervous. I am nervous too. It is not something where I am not nervous, at all. So we'll see how it goes. But we have a whole bunch of people here. Welcome in. I think we start off first by saying just mahalo. That's how we say thank you in Hawaii. We are glad to see so many new people here. We're gonna have to get through the notifications in a little bit. We are nervous. We have never been on the front page before. We just made partner about a month and a half ago, and we're very thankful for our community and all of their support. We're thankful for those of you who have been with us for the past 3 years on this channel. And this is kind of an opportunity to say thank you. Just thank you to everybody. We have a wonderful show for you planned. We just have about 8 hours of different things. Hopefully we'll have over a couple dozen guests here as well. This is a celebration of our Star Trek Fleet Command community, which is our main community as well. We'll talk about that a little bit on in the show. We have a whole bunch of different things going on. But Pinky is here. I guess for full disclosure, for Twitch, you are above the age of 13. Yeah, so year one teenager, but we're so glad Pinky can join us here. Dr. Mom is in class, so she'll probably stop by a little bit later on just to say hi, and then get back to writing her dissertation because she has only a couple months to do that. I have a couple of guests backstage. We're trying to get everyone settled in, but we're going to start off with our good friend. And let me switch over to this. I think this view is going to work. Well, kind of work. You're going to have to lean in, Pinky. But yeah, Quazo is here. Welcome in, Quazo.
Good evening. Good evening.
I think
nice to say hello.
I am trying to figure out if I put you on the right. Yeah, I put you on the right thing. So if you can hear Quazo, let us know in chat. But Quazo is here. We have 845 people in chat. This is the goal. Quazo is a valued member of our community in Star Trek Fleet Command. He is a whiz at spreadsheets and everything else, part of the engineering core, but he doesn't stream yet. So the goal is to get him to 1,000 followers, and then he'll start streaming. So that's actually the goal, and that's why we have him there. And you see him there. You can click down in the link in your browser, Quazo. Could you give him a follow? That's really what we want to do, is get him to 1,000. He'll start streaming, and then we'll have 24/7 coverage of Star Trek Fleet Command every single day. But how are you doing, Quazo?
So I'm doing good. Getting late here, European time zone and whatnot. So it's your day starting and mine is ending.
Right. It is about 10 a.m. here. What time is it for you?
Yeah, about 10 p.m.
10 p.m. Yeah. So
we're
halfway around the world.
In between.
Halfway around the world. Tell us a little about yourself. I mean, is there anything that you're willing to share?
Oh, I don't know. I'm from Austria, not Germany, as some might believe on occasion. I do love my nerding out and muffing out stuff and helping out the community with all the tools we create for them. And it's really crazy how the last few months have changed, like stuff with all those, streaming and being guest on streams. And I kind of enjoy it. So yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll stream myself. I don't think we will get to the 1,000 anytime soon, but who knows? I mean, there are people that believe in that.
Yeah, I believe in it. So we will get you there. I think we'll be able to get you there. But thank you everyone for being here. Thank you, Q. I'm actually going to switch over to our group view, and then we can bring everyone who is here on stage, and then we're going to have to ask you to leave because we have a great panel coming up. So we have a whole bunch of our friends here today. We'll get to introductions in a little bit, but a lot of our friends from the STFC community. I'm going to bring up one more person as well, but thank you, Quazo, for being here so early. And then maybe we'll see you. Maybe we'll see you when you wake up in the morning.
When I wake up, yeah.
Okay. So thank you very much for being here. You can stick around for a little bit. Let's do. He left. He left. That's okay. Let me do some introductions, and then we can kind of go. Actually, let's go back to this screen, Pinky. You doing okay today?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, it is a Saturday for us. It is early in the morning, but not as early as we usually stream. Let me go through and thank a whole bunch of people with the hype train, and we got through that with just thank. A lot of thanks to all of you. Fletch, thank you for the follow. Cottontail has reached a 7-stream streak. Lightning Hawk for the 100 bits. Airy Wolf followed. We did some bits from Rage Starve. Pedro, again, one of our longtime supporters of the channel from day one, pretty much gave us 5 community subs. That was pretty neat. Tarpy gave 100 bits. Broken Wolf also with 5 gifted subs. Retro Fury with 200 bits. Beck resubscribed. Thank you, Beck, for that. Pedro also resubscribed. Mrs. CDB2U, who's on screen here, resubscribed. And Beck is also here with us. We have a couple of follows as well. But thank you very much. We will continue on in a little bit, but we have a special panel for you today, and I'm going to turn it over to Pinky. It is something that we honor here on our channel on Olo Diz, which is our I guess it's our parent umbrella organization. But we want to respect and honor women. We know that they are huge contributors to our gaming community. And I'm going to actually turn it over to Pinky to moderate this. Tarpy, Beck, I know everyone else will be super supportive of you. I know you're nervous, but we're going to start off, and then you can do your introductions and everything else. You guys okay on the panel? You guys all set? Yeah, you guys are great. Okay, so we're gonna move you over a little bit. Okay, there you go. Take it away, Pinky.
Oh no! Okay. Hi everyone and welcome. I'm Pinky and we're live on the Twitch Frontpage. This is really cool and we're kicking things off by celebrating women in gaming. If you're just joining us, you're a part of the Ohana now.
So, go ahead.
Oh, okay. We have 4 right now.
We have 4 only. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the next person.
We have 4 wonderful panel members with us, and we're gonna just start with like little introductions. So, okay, we're gonna start off with Beck. Beck, tell us who you are, a fun fact about yourself, and what game you're obsessed with right now.
Ooh, well, hi everybody. My name is Beck. I am actually a retired Twitch streamer, so it's been a while to be since I've been on this side of things, but I went from streaming games to working in gaming, so a little bit of a dream come true there. Fun fact about myself, other than the fact that I like plants, because in fact, I do. Let's see. I really like sweet things. I really like gummy candies and chocolate and all the things that I shouldn't like at my age, but I have a little bit of a sweet tooth. And the game that I'm currently obsessed with right now is Baldur's Gate 3. I think I'm about to hit 100 hours in it, so having a blast with that one. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry.
Go next.
Okay, hi Tarpy. Can you tell us who you are, a fun fact about yourself, and what game you are obsessed with right now?
Okay, so my name's Tarpy. I am the executive producer on the Talking Trek podcast Twitch stream. So I work with the Star Trek Fleet Command, just game in general. So that's where some of you might recognize me from. And a fun fact about me is that I tried out for a Canadian national team while not being a Canadian citizen. And when I was a kid. But also, the game that I'm obsessed with right now. Is it bad if I say Fleet Command because I don't have time for anything else?
No, that's great.
That one. That one. So, yeah. Thank
You
you.
say, and Jess next.
Okay, Jess is next. Hi, Jess. I haven't met you before.
Hi.
Okay,
Yeah.
tell us who you are, a fun fact about yourself, and what game you're obsessed with.
Yeah, hi, I'm Jess. I'm from Germany, and I started the German-speaking community for STFC. And a fun fact about me, well, I said I will never do videos and I will never start to stream, and here I am. I'm streaming now, and yeah, I recently played We Were Here with a good friend, and I love these games.
Thank you.
And then last,
I don't know that person, so
You-
hello.
this is Mrs. CDB to you. So, oh, we're not getting your volume.
She muted.
Oh no,
Oh,
the
she's
unmuted.
There we go.
Might be the source on. Sorry, technical support here. Might be the source of the microphone. Could be that. Mrs. CDB, of course, is the better half of CDB2U, who's another STFC streamer. So she is on the channel a lot, and we're trying to get her back on. And so, yeah, she's great. Oh, there's CDB. Oh,
The other half of tech support.
the other half of tech support. Yeah.
I just have to appreciate the wall of books
You know,
behind Mrs. CDB.
she can
I
probably
love
explain that, but I think she specially set it up just to be in front of the wall, because I had requested, I asked if it was going to be on the other setup, and no, it had to be on the wall. See, I'm taking over. Pinky, it's your show.
No, it's not.
You can you can start off while they're trying to fix that. Maybe you can go on to your first question.
Oh, okay. Who do I ask first?
Pick whoever.
Okay. Tarpy, why do you love gaming?
Okay, so why I love gaming is actually the people. I played a different game before I played this one, and I stopped playing that game about 5 years ago. But we still have a group chat for some of the really close friends that we made in that game. Excuse me. So I actually really appreciate the kind of online gaming community. So, like, I got to meet you a few months ago. I got to meet your dad for the second time a few months ago. I've met one other person on the panel today. So, what I love about gaming is the fact that it's as community involved as I want it to be. And I can get to meet and hang out with a bunch of people, regardless of if I can meet them in real life.
What was the old game that you played?
It's okay, it's the other side of the Star something tracks. So it was actually Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes.
Wait, you
if
played that?
anyone- I did, yeah, for 5
We gotta
years.
talk. Okay.
Is that like a bad thing?
No, it's great.
Oh,
It's great.
okay.
And sorry, I'm interrupting again.
Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, I remember getting recruited into a guild in that game because I had a like max tier character that no one else had, because I just really liked that one person. And so I met a bunch of people that I still periodically chat with.
So they all
Is it
talk
that?
to you because you're better than them. Okay. And then you're so good because that's why they
Did
like
I say
you.
that?
Wait, that sounds wrong. Wait. No, I'm saying you're good at the game. That's what I'm trying to say.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Yes, you kinda,
Okay, I think. Can
Okay.
you hear me now?
Yay.
Oh, yes. Hi. Okay. Back to your
Yes,
introduction.
hi, I'm Mrs. CDB. I'm Mr. CDB. I am, as Dr. Ryan Chef said, I'm the better half of the CDBs. That's CDB, who is a STFC streamer. Fun fact about me, I love to read. This is here all the time. It's just I actually moved my laptop to sit in front of it, so you had an interesting view rather than my coat rack, which is what you would normally see. But yes, this is my. So yeah, fun fact about me: I love to read, and I'm just as nervous as you are because I'm not actually a streamer. I just go on CDB stream. But you've done a great job, Pinky. And the game I love playing at the moment, I'm obsessed with, is also, as Tarpy said, STFC. The collective talked me into it, and I haven't stopped playing it for the last 39 days. So
Actually, I can't
Thank
say
you very
anything.
much.
I can't stop playing games either. Okay.
Go through your
Oh,
list. Yeah.
sorry. I'm so bad at this. Jess, what got you into gaming?
Well, I think it was the Game Boy Classic I got when I was 8 or 9 years old. And I started with Zelda and Kirby's Dream Land. And I still love Zelda. And yeah, then the Commodore followed, and a PC and a PlayStation. And yeah, so I started gaming very, very early in my life.
Why don't you ask everyone this next question? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Which I start with Beck.
Yeah.
Okay, Beck, you're going first. What kind of player are you? Competitive, cozy, or chaos?
Ooh, that is a fantastic question, and it actually depends on the situation. Most people know I'm not a PvP player of any kind for the most part, unless it's a very specific type of game like Overwatch or something like that. But for the most part, I'm very much like, let's work together, let's accomplish our goals, let's build a thing. And I do tend to like a lot of cozy games. I have OCD, so I tend to like things in my spare time, like games like A Little to the Left or Unpacking, or things that are like scratch the happy spot in my brain. So I'd probably lean towards cozy or Builders Crafters survival, like Ark Survival Evolved or Valheim, along those lines. So those are the things that I tend to gravitate to.
Okay.
Okay,
Tarpy, what's yours?
So this might surprise people, but I actually tend towards chaos more than cozy or the other word that you said. I'm just thinking of the infrequency with which I do play console games. I go the wrong direction in Mario Kart just to see what will happen. And the last time I played Jedi Survivor, so one of the most recent Star Wars video games that came out, I just go and collect everything and not actually do the main storyline, just because why not? So I'm much more chaos when it comes down to it, and yeah. Mhm. I don't PvP much though, but that's on my list. If I ever made an alt in STFC, I would absolutely be the chaos demon that pisses everyone off on the server on purpose. Just saying. Anyway,
Who joined?
next.
We have Red Rum Ruby is joining us as well as she's setting up. Hi, Ruby. Can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Ruby is one of the newest STFC streamers and fantastic. Make sure you follow everyone that's on the panel as well if you get a chance. But yeah, Red Rum Ruby is here. Ask her the introduction question if she's ready.
Are you ready for an introduction question?
Yeah, I'm just figuring out my camera settings.
Okay.
But
okay.
Maybe we'll come back to you. Figure it out first and then.
Okay. Yeah, definitely.
Mrs. CDB.
Wait, we skipped Jess.
Oh, sorry. Jess, sorry.
Okay, Jess, what kind of player are you?
I love exploring. I can run around for hours and just explore, my surroundings. And I also love when I have to think about a solution and preferable with a good friend, and yeah, just hang out and have some fun. And I don't really like PvP.
I like a bunch of open world games, but they usually have PvP. So
Yeah, I know. I try to avoid it.
I have really bad time pronouncing like different letters. So like I'm just gonna call you the better half because that's the nickname you picked. Okay, what kind of player are you?
I'm also more of a cozy player. I'm not really into the PvP side of things yet. Maybe I'll be convinced to be a bit of a PvP player, but we'll see. But in most games, I'm not very competitive. Other than maybe against CDB, maybe it's a little bit different. Then I just want to kick his butt. But for the most part, I'm a cozy player.
I can see that because you read books a lot. I can like you give off the vibe of cozy.
Yes, I'm very chill.
Why don't you go on to the next page?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me read it real quick. I forgot to read this part. Okay. I don't know what to say.
Well, no. So we're going to switch gears a little bit, and so these are, we're celebrating women gamers, and I shouldn't be on at all, but let's create a safe space. We have a whole bunch of people here. There's over 1,000 people right now. If we can ask everyone to just be respectful as we maybe get into a little bit more in depth about women gaming. So take it away, Pinky.
Okay. Have you ever felt like you had to prove yourself as a woman gamer?
Let's go with.
Let's start with Becca again. I'm going in order.
Okay.
Oh, goodness gracious. Have I ever felt that in my life? Yes, very much so. I started gaming when I was very young. I started playing games on the original Nintendo. Duck Hunt was my jam back in the day. But the first game I really got into was Super Mario RPG on the SNES. And that is the game that actually got me into gaming and my love for gaming. I have multiple brothers, and it was a very natural thing for me to like. I like puzzles, I like things. And as I was growing up, I didn't realize that at that time, it was not normal for someone, for a woman to be into games. That was not something that I ran into until I was probably in school, middle school, in high school, and realized that I was pretty much an odd girl out. I wasn't into a lot of the things that other girls were into. And I was very blessed in the sense of I got along with most people, but I always felt like I couldn't connect, whether that was with women or with guys, right? Because then it became I don't know if I'll trigger anybody in here, but there's always that stereotypical of she's a girl, so she can't play games, or she's a girl, so she's playing games to show off, or all the things. And it was almost like gaming had to be something that was only for a specific gender. And that was a thing that I think many of the people in the call here, if they've played games growing up, they have in fact dealt with throughout their life at some point or another. And even stepping into streaming, you're putting your face out there. You have people that come into your channel and make comments about, oh, you must not really be playing, or maybe they doubt your ability because, oh, you're not playing on the hardest mode possible, or whatever there is, right? There are a lot of barriers of entry sometimes when getting into gaming. So have I felt like I've ever had to prove myself? Goodness gracious, yes. And however, it is also, while it has had, its own barrier, it's also been one of the most accepting spaces. It is a space where you meet people from all over the world. Just take a look at this panel, right? We've got people like literally everywhere that have joined together internationally because they all have something in common. And I think that even though there might be sometimes a harder barrier to get across, what gaming brings is more powerful than that. So, yes, I felt like I've had to prove myself, but definitely worth it.
Why don't you introduce Ruby real quick, and then
Oh,
we'll
yes.
ask the same question to everyone else on the panel.
Okay. Hi, Ruby.
Hey, Pinky.
Hi. Okay, so we're gonna do a little introduction real quick. Okay.
Awesome.
Tell us who you are, a fun fact about yourself, and what game you're obsessed with right now.
Okay. Well, hello, everyone. My name is Ruby. I have just started streaming like within the last couple of months, and I met this amazing community in STFC. A fun fact about myself. I'm gonna have to come back to that one, but I know that some of the games that I'm currently obsessed with are I'm actually playing Cyberpunk right now, and of course Star Trek Fleet Command because I play that every day. I've been playing it every day for years, and I'm still pretty obsessed with it. So, yeah, I don't know about fun facts, but I'll get back to you if I think of that one.
Thank you.
Go ask everyone else the same question you asked Beck.
Where is it? Oh, sorry. Okay, Tarpy, have you ever like felt that you had to prove yourself as a woman gamer?
Oh goodness. Yes and no. So this is going to be a really complex question. So thank you again, chat, for what Chef said of just making this a space where we all feel comfortable answering that. I've had some, challenges kind of being a woman who's very, very straightforward, very, very, I don't mince words very much, and kind of dealing with a lot of personalities can be kind of a thing because those characteristics in a different gender are celebrated, but in my gender, they're a problem from time to time. So it just, me having my personality has been an issue. So have I had to prove myself to be smarter than everyone else? Yes. But has that also become a problem on its own? Because then I've shown that I'm smarter than people potentially. That is also a problem because then someone feels bad and I'm not smarter than anyone else. But it's definitely been a thing. I also grew up having games for a few years. Then my parents didn't let me have any games for about 15 years until I went to college. And so being a girl who grew up on first person shooter games in the 90s, that's not something you can normally talk about because that was a boys only thing. That was there were a whole lot of things that happened in the 90s and early 2000s that you don't really talk about first person shooter video games. So have I had to really try and prove myself in a lot of different ways? Also, yeah. But I think that's more of a other people problem than a me problem because I also am just like, look, I have a PhD in chemistry. I'm a chemistry professor. And that tends to just my real life intimidates people. And so that just, I don't know, like that's such a hard question to answer. And it's such a really good question. So thank you for asking it.
Thank you, Tarpy. Okay, Jess?
Yeah, I think every one of us has heard you are pretty good for a girl or for a woman. And I think, at least for me, it changed a lot in the last years, especially in the STFC community. I never had the feeling I have to prove myself. And yeah, my player name, my in-game name is actually Jess. So everyone knows I'm a girl, I'm a woman. And yeah, I think many guys are rather protective or supportive, at least in the last few years. And I don't have the feeling I have to prove myself just because I'm female.
Thank you. Okay. Like I said, I'm bad with letters, so the better half.
So it sounds like I've had very similar to both Beck and Jess. I grew up on the NES with the original Mario Brothers, and I have two brothers. So I grew up literally doing boy things. That's what the boys were into, that's what I was into. I think I've been very lucky. I've never felt the need to prove myself, but I also have the attitude in life of I don't really care for other people's opinions if it's negative about me. I just think personally, I'm not going to let it affect who I am, and I'm going to go forward and do what I like to do, what I'm comfortable with, and have fun. And as long as I'm being kind to other people, that's what I care about. So I'm very lucky. I've never had an issue. I've never felt the need to prove myself, but I have had very similar comments of, "Oh, you're good for a girl." You know, I've had the same for, "Oh, you're good for a mum," because I'm also a mum and I play games, and my son's friends come on there and play. "Oh, you're good for a mum," or "You're good for a girl." Yes, thank you. Yeah,
Thank
thank you.
you. Okay,
Ruby.
Ruby. Oh, I really like that name. Okay, have you
you.
ever felt that you had to prove yourself as a woman gamer?
Yeah. And it's only when, I've played in those online servers. Most of my gaming experience was always solo play because I felt more comfortable with myself. I didn't want to be around other people that made me feel subconscious. But I have very similar experiences to Tarpy and Jess, where, you do have those people that think that they're better than you because you're a woman. It's kind of how life is as well sometimes. So it's never like gotten me down at all. And I've always had like a great experience overall. I think nothing has really like turned me off from wanting to game, but there have been times when I have felt like, hey, I need to prove who I am in order to make a name for myself, or to not take the negative comments and kind of internalize them. It's been, it sometimes it can be tough, but I have pretty thick skin from it, and I've got some really good friends that I've made along the way that have had my back for a lot of it, and I don't think I would still be playing the same games that I do if I didn't have them. They really showed up for me, and that made me feel even stronger and made me want to continue. So, yeah.
Thank you.
We're in the hype train.
Oh, actually,
Yeah, we're in the hype train, everybody.
Oh.
Thank you very much. You want to thank everybody? Here, well, oh my goodness, there's a whole bunch of things.
oh god.
Here, you can announce it.
Tarpitude cheered 100 bits. I don't know what that means. I don't 7 of 7
5.
Gave out 5 community subs. Thank you. There's a hype train. Iron something.
Iron Fister.
Iron Fister. Gifted a 1 month tier 1 sub. Thank you.
The other half.
The other half gave out 5 community subs. Thank you.
CDB, thank you. Okay. And then Minnie.
Oh, Minnie. Resubbed. Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, we have a whole bunch of other. Chronox gave out 10. Green Tea gave out a resubbed. But yeah, it's so hard because we're in the hype train, but this is such an important discussion. We will continue on. Thank you, everyone. We'll try to lower the alerts But you have some more questions, and this is a great conversation. So, and thank you for making a safe space. I know a lot of you are very much supportive of everyone in the community, especially our women gamers. So, back to you, Pinky.
Oh, okay. Do I do the next question over here, or this question?
Do that.
Do all three?
Yeah. Do all. Well, your show. You can do it.
So you just skip all of them and go back to sleep?
No.
Okay.
We're not going back to sleep.
Okay. The question is, what's something people still misunderstand about women in gaming? We're gonna go in order again. So Beck.
Goodness, this is a tough one. Pinky, you've got some tough questions here.
They're not my questions.
I love it. Let's see. Something that people misunderstand about women in gaming. You know, I think there are a lot of things that can be misunderstood, and I think that's what makes it hard to narrow it down. Anything from something to how, like, even on sometimes the developer side, you know, how a game should be designed, or how cosmetics are, or to a community of gamers. I don't know. I briefly talked about it before. I think things that can be misunderstood would be intent behind maybe why somebody likes a game. Sometimes it's as simple as, I like this game. You know, like I went through a Splitgate phase for quite a bit whenever it came out. It combined two of my favorite games, Halo and Portal, into one game, and so I was really big into it. And I remember somebody saying to me, "Oh, you just like it because it's just what everybody's into," which there's no problem if that's the case. But it also wasn't true. It was the fact that I loved those two games and I was really into it. But also, I think like there's a misinterpretation or a misunderstanding of how women get into games. And I think any person, no matter who you are, whatever you present as, there shouldn't have to be a reason that's good enough. And I think that that's a piece that gets really misconstrued over time. Is, you know, we talked about having to prove yourself in playing games and whatnot, or some of the hardships already. But I think like the thing about gaming is that there shouldn't be some sort of wall that you have to climb over. You know, there's no reason that's good enough to like a game. There's no area that you shouldn't be able to touch because it's a game. And so this is a really hard question to answer, Pinky, and I know I'm not answering it directly, but I think just something that I would say would be just intent. Intent would probably be my final answer on things that are misunderstood about women in gaming.
Thank you.
Sorry to the rest of you guys coming up. That's a hard question, so I hope you had time to think.
Okay, Tarpy.
Oh goodness. So the question was, what are still some of the challenges, right?
The question was, what's something that people still misunderstand about women in gaming?
Okay. That we are people, and that we are not here to have our physical appearance commented on in any particular way, or not in any particular way. And even if you are saying something that is complimentary, right? Oh, she looks great today. That's okay most of the time, but comments on someone's physical appearance are usually pretty questionable, and usually they're only made about women in games. And one of the other things that has been a problem, and people in the community know that I didn't do a face reveal until a month and a half ago, that like there were reasons I didn't do that. And so things that are misunderstood is just there are safety concerns for women in gaming that are not there for men in gaming. There are just environment concerns that aren't even intentional. So if you wouldn't make the comment to the male host of a stream, why would you say that to a female guest or co-host or anyone that is there. So I think that's kind of the thing that is misunderstood, is that we are humans too, and that you get the same treatment in a lot of the ways, a lot of the respectful ways that other gamers should, regardless of their gender. This is a really good question.
Okay, thank you.
Really good question.
Jess,
Yeah.
you want to go ahead?
Yeah, Tapi, you said we are humans too, and I think what many people still don't understand is that we, as women, do have the same interests as men. And not only in gaming, but also in other things. For example, I love programming for fun. And yeah, when I tell someone about it, most of them are really surprised that I, as a woman, love programming and working with a computer. And I think it's the same in gaming. Many men, but also female friends of me are surprised that I love gaming, and yeah.
Thank you. Okay,
This is CDBT.
better half.
Okay, so I obviously had a bit longer to think about it, but I'm on the very similar lines of what Tapi said. I think there's this misunderstanding that, because I know this was a thing not long ago, that women get it easier in games, to the point where men feel the need to create female characters because they believe that it gets them better help from other characters in the game, with things like World of Warcraft and all things like that. This is interesting because, while that may be true sometimes, that is not the only things we get. As Tapi said, we get unwanted attention, unwanted messages, and that is not okay. And I think there's still this myth around it's easier or better to be a female in this space, and that's not true. So that is my input on that.
Thank you. Okay, Ruby, you wanna?
Yeah. My first thought on this is that we're misunderstood in that sometimes you are underestimated, and sometimes people don't think you can be as good because you're a woman. But, sometimes we are as good, if not better. And it goes back to kind of having to prove yourself a little bit when someone does feel like that you are, when they underestimate you. And all the other items that were kind of touched on as well. The safety thing is very real. I've unfortunately had, I have been doxxed. I have been threatened before in game for silly game things that I wish that was not the case, but it is something that's very real that we do have to deal with sometimes. It's never really, like I said, it's never stopped me before, but it's something that I don't think everybody thinks about sometimes.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone, because I know a lot of you had a hard time. Okay.
It was a tough question.
Why don't you start off with Tarpy on the next one?
Oh, okay. Why?
Well, no, because you asked Beck a couple times, so we'll mix it up.
Yeah. Okay.
Give Beck a minute to think. She's had to go first each
On
time.
the
and
flip
that's hard.
side, what gives you hope about where gaming is headed?
Oh gosh, what gives me hope? Are this type of thing where do where we get to chat with someone who is younger than us, who is growing up in a completely different environment than what we grew up with. And also to kind of show you that you can absolutely make it through all of the crud that a lot of us have had to deal with. So the things that give me hope are just the community for this game. Like this specific game, because I can't speak for many other communities, but this community has been amazing. So that gives me hope. And another thing that gives me hope is within that community, when someone in the chat says something inappropriate, and I'm a mod on a bunch of channels, it's the chat that often is like, yo, what the heck? And it doesn't have to be the streamer, it doesn't have to be the mods. It is someone in the chat that's like, that's not okay. And I really appreciate that because that means a lot of things are getting better. So
Thank you. Okay.
Oh wait,
thank you.
there's a question in chat for Tarpy. Can you read that one?
Uh-oh.
Which one?
Yeah, this one.
Oh, Tarpy, what is it most like to have the ultimate power?
You know, there's something about ultimate power, but you're still trying to herd cats. So cats are notoriously bad at being herded because they do just whatever they want.
Very good. Go into Jess.
Okay,
So
Jess. Okay, Jess. What gives you hope about what gives you hope about where gaming is headed?
Oh,
You're muted.
Okay. I think it's basically the same as Tapi said. It's the community. And especially, like I already said, the STFC community is amazing. It's really amazing how supportive everyone is. And even if we have to deal with a lot of problems from time to time, we stick together and we have fun. And yeah, I met so many interesting and amazing people through this community. And even if they quit the game, we are still in contact and we are still friends. And yeah, this year I'm going to not TwitchCon, Gamescom in Cologne, and I'm going to meet a few people, and I'm so excited. And yeah, I'm just surprised how gaming can connect people, and yeah, we have the same interest, Star Trek, and I think it's that many Star Trek fans are coming together in this game and with the same thoughts. And I don't know how to express it, but Star Trek is this feeling of being united and supporting each other, and it's noticeable in this community. And yeah, this gives me hope.
Thank you. Okay. Wait, let me try. Wait, I got this. Never mind, I don't got this. Okay, better half.
I love that you tried. You can just call me Mrs. if you want.
Okay.
That's fine. So I feel like we're probably all going to say the same thing. This community is incredible. As I said, I don't actually stream. I just pop up occasionally on CDB stream. And I only started doing that in the last year. But even before that, seeing that collective that they have and all of you guys come together over a little game, the detail that goes into it and all these spreadsheets and things, the things that get you talking to each other, I think that's what I love seeing. I love seeing the community and I love being part of it. I feel like we've made lifelong friends. Big shout out to fellow STFC content creator, Minnie Mabel. You know, absolute friends for life. And I love seeing more and more female gamers pop up on Twitch. I think it's great.
Thank you. Okay, Ruby.
I'm gonna have to echo it. I hate to pile on top of that, but it has to be the community, because that is probably the only reason I kept playing STFC, was because the community drew me in and showed me that I could be a part of it. Yeah, I think it's there. Things over time become more inclusive, and it will take time, you know, for women to feel their authentic selves within games, whether it's, you know, STFC or elsewhere. And times are changing, so I think you know, as long as there's games and as long as there's a great community that especially has our backs, then it's going to go positively forward.
Okay, Beck. You got some time to think.
Hello! Yeah, I have. No, all wonderful answers. One of my big things that I find hopeful about gaming is, you know, many of us, I think all of us here on the panel have, with growing up with gaming, we've literally watched as games have become more inclusive over time, right? We've watched them not just like in their audience, but even how games are designed and built, and the types of characters that are, you know, on the screen that you would play. Like, we've watched gaming just become inclusive over the last 20, 30 years, which is already in and of itself very encouraging. As the lovely folks here have already said, you know, the community is a huge aspect and part of it. One thing about the gaming community that is very similar to Star Trek in general fandom is that there's space for everyone. So like, it still leans into that whole piece of there's always a space for you. You know, there's always a seat at the table, welcome for you. And it's just been really awesome to see through the years, just so much creativity exploding in the gaming space, and seeing just these beautiful, wonderful artistic games that are created over time now. And even now, speaking from this side of things, there's way more paths now into joining like a gaming career like than there were 20, 30 years ago. There are so many more ways to get involved in working in gaming, more doors that are opened, and maybe coding's not your thing. However, I know so many fantastic and intelligent and talented women coders, women programmers. But aside from that too, there's also, you know, you can be an artist, a writer, work in marketing, you know, community, anything. You know, there are so many more doors now, and I'm just hopeful for the future, because it's been really cool being on this side to see just the world of gaming expand. You know, so I love it. I love it. Great answers all around, guys.
Thank you. Okay.
We're gonna do a little bit of transition. We have to run some ads. So this is when we edit this later on. We'll cut this segment out, but maybe we need to also. We're going to bring up some more guests. So maybe it's time to say thank you. We're going to actually ask. Sorry, I'm trying to get in front. We're going to ask Tarpy, because Tarpy's going to be back with us in a little bit. So for the next segment, and then Mrs. CDB to you. We're going to talk a little bit more about streaming. That's why in this next segment. So we're going to have some guests. But why don't you say thank you?
Oh, thank you, everyone. Hi, sorry.
so thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. And thank you for wearing the swag. Yeah. I mean, the loaded swag. Look at that. You guys are awesome. But yeah, thank you, Tarpy. We'll see you again in a little bit. CDB to you will be on. So the other half will be on in a little bit as well. So thank you very much. And
thank you for having me. And well done, Pinky. You did amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to run some ads and then we'll do the transition. So you guys can, I don't know, you can just talk a little bit more.
Oh, okay. Hi, everyone.
Okay.
Ask them I don't know. Ask them about their day or something.
Oh yeah, how's your day going? I'm bad at making conversation.
Oh gosh, we're all quiet now.
My day is great. It is 2 p.m. in California. I stayed up until 3 a.m. playing Baldur's Gate. So I am, yeah. If you guys don't think that I also stay up late and play games anymore just because I am retired, y'all are wrong. Because I stayed up all night playing Baldur's Gate. So, but I'm fantastic. I'm awake. I'm energized. This is the highlight of my weekend. I've been looking forward to it. Thank you guys so much, Pinky. Thank you for having us here and inviting us all. I know that all of us here are very excited and feel very blessed to have been considered and asked to be a part of this.
Actually, we're just cutting this in half. So we're doing the second part of the celebration in women gaming. So we'll pull up, I think we have on deck, it's Cree and Lightning Hawk. So.
Okay, see y'all later.
Okay.
Bye, Tarpy.
So please stick around, Beck, Jess, Ruby, while we do this transition. There's Lightning Hawk.
You mean I didn't have to share with everybody that I stayed up all night?
No. We're in ads right now, so it's perfectly fine. I feel like infringing on your personal space, Pinky. But thank you everyone for being here. We have 1,300, 550 people watching. So thank you for supporting our friends in the STFC community. Lightning Hawk is going to get set up. I'm not sure if you're going to do your camera or not, Lightning Hawk. I'm sending an invitation to Cree right now.
Okay.
You talk?
There we go.
How do I turn? For? I don't know what to talk about.
It's not using. I wanted to set the camera, but it's not using my background removal thing. So.
Oh. We have a minute left in that, so all you have to do is vamp.
For 1 minute?
You want to sing?
No!
You know, you can sing with Beck. Beck is a really good singer too.
No, it's okay. She could do a solo. I'll sit here and watch.
Wait, can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, great. I was going to do the camera, but it's not registering my my app that takes the background away. So I guess I won't use the camera. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. We'd love to have you any way that you can be here. So, and then if you can get it working, if not, we're just so glad that you can be part of the panel.
Well, the app is working, but when I try to turn on the camera and stream together, it doesn't pick up the app. It wants to pick up the actual camera.
Oh,
and the camera doesn't remove the background. The app does.
Can you change your oh, I'm sorry, that is super loud.
Where did that music come from?
I thought I turned it off. I guess I didn't turn it on. Can you change your camera source? The little down arrow. And we're back from commercials.
Oh, okay. Yes. Thank you. That's something I did not know I could do. Okay. Let's try this again. Video broadcast.
By the way, you see the STFC Ohana logo. That is our Twitch team. And so we have a whole bunch of fabulous streamers from STFC that are on there. If you click on the link below in your browser, you'll see STFC Ohana. Anytime, any place, you can check out all of our friends there. So, and it's Cree. Cree is here.
Okay. Trying to get it to work.
While they're setting up, maybe you can ask your next question. So we're part two. Part two is women gamers, but who are also streamers or former streamers, retired. So we wanted to just kind of ask some questions there as well. So you okay, Pinky?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, do you want me to do the lightning one?
No,
that one or that one?
Yeah, why don't you do this one first? Okay.
What made you hit the go live for the first time?
Start with Ruby.
Oh, Ruby. Okay.
So I actually have several streamer friends that talked about streaming. I watched them stream.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna let you go.
Oh.
No.
Sorry, I got a little confused. Yeah, so I have several streaming friends that are actually in my alliance in the game, and they talked so highly about what it was like to stream and their experiences with it, and I wanted to see what that was like. I wanted to see what that was like, and I wanted to experience it and see, is this something I even want to do? I had thought about it for a few months before I did it, and then I just decided to do it. And I'm a perfectionist, so I'm like, I need to have all the things set up. I need everything to be perfect. What game should I play? You know, all the thoughts that go on, you know, when you're setting up your stream. And I actually had a really good time when I first did it. I had a good time. I was able to feel comfortable about talking to people while I was playing the game. I think I first started out with Silksong, and then I decided I didn't want to stream that anymore. But so it was you know, I wanted to just feel it out. And after a couple of streams and doing it, you know, the past month and a half or so, maybe 2 months, I've been infiltrated into this community, assimilated, if you will. And it's been awesome. And that's why I keep showing up, is because everybody's made me feel so welcome. And the experience has been positive since I started.
Okay. Thank you. Should I go that way? Or okay.
Go to Beck.
Okay, Beck. What made you hit the go live button?
Ooh. So fun fact, if you've been, or if you were a part of my streams way back in the day, you probably know this, but if not, I never started streaming with the intent to be a streamer. I had hit the go live button simply because it was during COVID, and I was living here in California. The rest of my family was still back in Kansas City, and our way of hanging out is to play games. And during COVID, we had some friends that said, hey, I kind of like want to watch you guys play because you guys are ridiculous. Like, we were playing a lot of Left 4 Dead 2 with mods on. If you've ever played Left 4 Dead 2 and put on silly mods like turning yourself into dinosaurs, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And so first tried to get that over on Facebook Live, and it didn't play nice. And so I used Twitch just as a way to share with friends. Hey guys, we're just hanging out, and if you want to see the shenanigans, here you go. Like, I had a very sweet support system. And so it was never with the intent to stream, as most people do. It was all about sharing it with my friends and my family, just so they could be a part of something during lockdown. And then I always make the joke, but people started showing up and then they didn't leave. And then I had to figure out, okay, I have to figure out what does a streamer do? Like, am I streaming now? Because I now have an audience and they're not going anywhere, and I wasn't doing anything like to be entertaining. I was just literally there playing games and laughing and having a time, and it ended up growing. I had a moment actually where I had talked with Rev Deuce, actually, whenever we had become friends back in the day, and he had said, hey, you've got to kind of make a decision. Are you going to stream and like pursue streaming or not? Because you're kind of at that crossroads. And so that was kind of when the switch flipped. And so it never started with any intent of me actually streaming. It was I'm hanging out, I'm having fun, and these randos on the internet are showing up and not leaving. But it was all the best possible train of events that could have ever happened, because streaming led me to the STFC community. The STFC community eventually led me to STFC, because it was the other way around. And then that brought me into Star Trek. And now I work in all of this. So it's been a wonderful, wonderful series of events in my life. And I'm happy that I hit that button, not expecting anything out of it, but so happy for where it came. So, yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
We have a new guest.
Hi.
You want to have her introduce herself?
Sure. Introduction.
Yeah, well, just have her introduce herself.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Hi. You want to introduce yourself?
Lightning Hawk.
Lightning Hawk.
Yeah, hi, I'm Lightning Hawk, and I started streaming back in 2018 with some friends that kind of badgered me into it. We were playing Overwatch, so that's what got me started. Was just pushing the button for the first time back there when they wanted to have a VOD showing their gameplay. So.
Ask her the question.
Huh?
Go ask her the question.
What question?
Oh, the question that you just asked. Why do you hit the go live button?
Oh, I thought she replied already.
Oh, well, I guess so, yeah. Well,
Do you want to go more in depth? Do you want me to ask?
no. We can go on to Jess. You want to go on to Jess?
Sure.
Okay.
Jess, what made you first hit the go live button?
Yeah, like I already said, I never planned to stream. I started the STFC community, and I just wanted to provide information about the game. And over the years, it became more and more complex. And yeah, so we started to make videos for YouTube. And we called our series Out of Dock. And we explained some ships and the loops. And yeah, then we decided to go live on Discord on Arcfall Day. And all information about the new content is only in English. And we translated everything, and yeah, we explain the German-speaking community everything on Arcfall Day. And so it was a very small step to go live on Twitch. And yeah, at some point I even decided I buy a camera, I show myself, and yeah, back. I'm still not used to it, but it's getting better.
Thank you.
And we have another guest.
Hi.
Hi, Cree. Oh, you're muted. Oh, no.
We still can't hear you.
It's okay, Cree. It's good to see you, by the way. Why don't you go on to Ruby? And
Hey, how about now?
Oh, there's Cree.
Oh, hi.
Hi. I'm still getting back to it. I was away for a little bit, as so many people know. So I'm still trying to get back to it, and I was not prepared to be here. I was gaming.
Have her introduce herself.
Oh, yeah. Introduce yourself and what made you first hit the go live button.
All right. So hi, I'm It's Cree. I started streaming. What was it? 2021. We're right at 2 years or something like that. I don't know. My life is crazy. We're right at 2 years in a couple months. It was right before Nashville. I decided to hit the go live because I dealt with a lot of just being home, stuck, nothing to do, and feeling trapped. So this was my outlet, and it got me out of my comfort zone and kind of found my community and my family. So welcome in.
Lightning, we're getting a little bit of feedback. I'm not sure if could lower maybe volume. Sorry. Some of our friends in chat was want to make sure that they can hear you very well. You're clipping a little bit. All right. Did we cover?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
I think we did Ruby first.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Go on to this one. That one's a good question.
Okay.
Ask Jess again. Okay. Yeah. Next one.
Wait, this one?
Yeah. What almost?
Oh, okay. Okay. Ask Jess.
Well, ask anything. Ask if anything made her want to quit.
Ask Jess?
Yeah. Yeah, Jess.
Okay. Jess, has anything ever made you want to quit?
Yes. Yes. I actually quit the game a while ago. It was just too much. It felt like a second job to me, and when I started the game, I created my alliance on day one, and I had more to do with my alliance and later with my community than the game. And I barely had time to actually play the game. And yeah, so I decided to quit the game. And I think we all at one point think, does it actually make sense? Do I have still fun streaming and doing all this? But yeah, then I get my feedback from my community, and they are so happy that we are there, and yeah, explain all the things, and yeah, lift the mood. And yeah, so after 6 or 7 months, I came back, and I don't regret it. I have more fun now. I'm in another alliance now, and I don't have that much to do. And yeah, I started streaming, and I have fun. I really enjoy it.
Thanks, Jess. Sorry, I miswrote the question. It was about streaming too. I'm not sure if you ever thought about
Yeah.
quitting streaming. Yeah.
Yeah, I only recently started streaming, so yeah, I think I don't stream very much. I stream once a week about STFC, and maybe also another game. I call it my side quests. And yeah, I still enjoy it, and so I don't think I will think about quitting streaming soon.
Okay, Cree? What almost made you quit but didn't?
Lots of things. Typically, that kind of question, I go in. That one hits really close to home. Being from the other side of the world, our kids. Kids is the only thing that's ever going to keep me going, and yeah, take that as personal as you want.
Thanks, Cree. I appreciate that. Sorry.
Welcome. You know me. I'm always going to be honest.
I know. Sorry.
There's no telling.
Okay, Ruby, what almost made you quit but didn't?
And she just started streaming. Yeah.
I just started, so I haven't thought about quitting streaming yet. I'm having a good time with it. The game, I guess within STFC, this might be hard to believe, but I actually haven't thought about quitting it. Like I've never thought about it, even through all the drama, the things I've experienced within like inner community, within my server, within my alliance, within a lot of things. Nothing has really made me want to quit, which I don't think a lot of people could say the same. But yeah, I'm still really enjoying STFC. I'm sure there's been other games that have frustrated me at some point, but that's, I just find another game. Find something else that makes me happy if I'm not having fun with it anymore. So
again, sorry, poorly worded question, and you're going to go to Beck, and she might have a different type of answer. So I'm not sure how Beck wants to take it. Yeah, which is actually there's reasons. So, but I'm not sure what she wants to share. So,
okay.
Sorry, Beck, and everyone else. That's my fault.
Beck, what almost made you quit but you didn't?
But she might have.
But also, I'm retired. No. So at the time when I first started streaming, because I'll answer this in both a part 1 and a part 2. A time when I almost quit streaming while I was streaming versus why I actually stopped streaming, because they're very different reasons. But just to be very open with people here, when I first started streaming STFC, I was actually going through a divorce, and that was not a publicly known thing. In fact, my other half at the time had been very much present on my streams, and a lot of my identity online was connected to another person. And when I was going through that divorce, it was extremely difficult to go through having, I shouldn't say having to, because it was all a choice, but I mean, I was streaming for 20, I mean, let's see, each stream I had was about 4 hours long, and I streamed for 4 nights a week at the time, 4 or 5 nights a week. And so I spent a lot of time with the community, both those who were originally part of the greenhouse and those in STFC. And it was a really difficult time. And there came a point to where there was no more avoiding that. There was no more, I don't want to say hiding, because it wasn't that I was trying to hide it, but it was something that I was not ready to talk about publicly. But then eventually, what do you do when you have to move, right? You know, your background changes, and obviously you're in a different space, and there are going to be questions. And I was very upfront and honest with my community. I had a talk with my moderators at the time, the mod squad, as I loved to call them. And I had this discussion with them. What do I do? Like, really leaning on them for advice. This is a point in which I think I need to let this go and to move on, and just try to figure out who I am as a person outside of what I guess the internet knows me to be. And they were extremely encouraging me through that. And they said, you know, Beck, this is the time you need community more than ever. And they were so right. Like, there was no doubt about it. I did not get through that period of my life without the community. When I was going through that period of time, when I felt like quitting and I was streaming less and less because I didn't even have internet set up, the community was there, and they were supporting me and making sure that I could eat, right? Like, things like that. Made sure that I had something as silly as a microwave. There was a whole darn silly thing. If you guys were around, you remember the microwave days, and I almost got sent 2 microwaves. So thank you guys very, very much for all of that. So that is why I almost quit. But when I really, I don't want to say quit, I'll say retired, soft retired, because who knows, I might hit the button. No, Juby, I will not microwave tea. It is meant to be warmed up in a kettle. How dare anybody that says otherwise? But anyway, but when I actually retired, I actually had released a video kind of essentially saying, hey guys, I quit. But it was because I was offered this role, and stepping into the role at Star Trek Fleet Command, originally stepping in as a community manager. Now I'm in a much different role, which is not nearly as, I guess, involved face to face all the time. But when I was stepping into that role, I really sat with that decision of I'm stepping into a new chapter in life, and I need to not only protect my personal space for myself, but also, like, I want to give this a real shot, and I don't want to do anything to mess it up. There were a lot of emotions going into that, and I wasn't going to be streaming STFC anymore, just given conflict of interest anyway. So it was going to be extremely hard for me to separate, because this community, I was a part of it before I worked in it, and that was a choice that I made then. So that is the answer to that, Pinky, as to why I quit streaming.
Oh. Okay, Lightning Hawk.
Yes.
What what almost made you quit streaming, but you did it?
Just health issues, actually, for me. As an older person, I just seem to be getting more of them more often. So I've pretty much cut back on streaming to where I stream when I feel like I have the energy to do it for at least 2 hours. So you might see me 3 or 4 days in a row, and then you might not see me for 6 months. But I'll keep pushing the button when I have the energy to do so.
We're glad you're here. I appreciate you being part of the community, Lightning Hawk, and streaming. We're going to do one more transition. I'm so sorry. We have our executive producer of this segment, Minnie Mabel, ready to come on up. So I think Jess was going to be the switch out. So thank you very much. Why don't you say thank you to
Oh,
Jess?
thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
Thank
It was
you for
nice to
having
meet
me.
you.
Have fun, guys.
Yeah, thank you for being here. So again,
Bye.
infringing on personal space. Thanks, Jess. And I'm gonna run a quick. Oh, Tarpy's back.
Oh, hi, Tarpy.
Oh no, sorry. I'm gonna I don't want her to and she's live.
So close. Not quite the person.
Yeah, no. How do I do this? I don't want to, and I don't want her to be saying something where she might not know. This is one of those things with Stream Together. It does pull people back up. Can
you just press the remove button?
I can do that. I want to make sure that she can come back later on this way. But I'm going to. Sorry, Tarpy. I'm going to remove you and I'm going to invite you back. Yeah, I can bring them back. So.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to send them. Oh, they're okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I sent an invite to Minnie, but why don't you go on? You have some quick lightning round.
Questions. Okay, we got to be really fast, guys.
Say who you're going to start with, and then why don't you start with Cree, and then.
Okay, Cree. Do I ask all of them the same question?
Yeah, ask them. You can.
Oh, okay.
They'll be ready.
PC or console?
PC.
Ruby.
PC.
Beck.
PC.
Lightning Hawk.
PC.
Wow.
PC all the way.
Okay. Favorite comfort game? Beck.
Put her on the spot again.
Sorry.
Ark Survival Evolved.
Okay. Lightning Hawk.
Turn Awakening.
Okay. Cree.
Sims. Sorry.
Ruby.
I was ready and then you left me.
Ori and the Will of the Wisps.
Oh, that's a long title. Okay.
Sure is.
Do I continue?
Well, we have Minnie on stage. I'm not sure if she's setting up, so maybe ask the next one. And
Okay.
this one, you might want to explain a little bit more, like who you want to. Oh, look at that. Well, actually, why don't you start with Minnie, and then have her introduce. Thank you, Minnie, for all your help. You've been great setting up this segment. So. But
don't forget, we've also got Aspie in the wings waiting. She's been heckling those cats aside. We've got Aspie as well.
Okay, Ruby, I'm gonna have you leave the stage as well. Thank you for being
here, Ruby. Come on.
Sure. Yeah, it was great. Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Bye.
Sorry.
Wait, is it Aspie Crazy Cat Lady or Crazy Cat Lady Aspie? I can't remember.
Crazy Cat Lady Aspie.
Okay.
Oh, Aspie Crazy Cat Lady. I don't know. Why are you asking me these questions? This is why I work behind the scenes.
Right.
It's Aspie Crazy Cat Lady.
Okay.
Listen to me.
I got it.
Oh dear.
Ever introduce? Minnie.
Minnie, introduce yourself.
Hi, my name's Minnie Mabel. I stream this beautiful Frankie behind me twice a week. We sometimes play this little game called STFC if the community will let me, but otherwise I'm an STFC community streamer. I'm here for the community. We talk, we laugh, we joke, we throw things around, and we have some fun because at the end of the day, we all need a bit of fun every now and again. So that's who I am.
Okay.
And then we have one more person.
Another new guest. Hello, Aspie? Is that how you pronounce it?
Hi,
Hi. You want to introduce yourself?
lady. I've already forgotten half the questions that you asked around here. But I did write some down. Well, some answers down. Favorite games, obsessed games, Star Trek Fleet Command. Currently, Cash Cleaner Simulator is another game I play. I've only just started streaming, so I haven't yet thought of quitting. But I have thought about quitting STFC a few times, particularly on my first server. And proving myself in games or anything, I really don't care for it. If people don't like me because I'm female, fair enough. That's their problem.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I didn't know when you. I didn't know if you're gonna keep going. Okay.
You can ask. Maybe you can slow it down a little bit. So ask the next question. What is your?
What is your guys'? Oh, I probably sorry. Who should I pick?
Pick Cree.
Okay, Cree. What is your dream collab?
Who would you like to collab with?
Dream I don't know. I love all of y'all. I don't know. I don't have a dream collab. I'm not looking for anything other than to be around my friends and be with my friends. So my friends that are already you guys. This is it. Thank you.
Okay. Ask me.
Sorry, I got distracted by Cree's answer. What was the question?
Who's your what's your dream collab and like / who you want to collab with?
Oh my word. Oh my word. Well, I've done a few collabs already. I've done one with Minnie. When I literally hit the button. I've done a few with Dark Tree Gaming, who was the one who actually encouraged me to hit the go live button. And yeah, I'm frequently in his Discord, and we do bicker a lot, but it seems to make everybody laugh.
Okay, thank you. Okay, do we go to Beck?
Yeah.
Beck, who you want to collab with?
Well, I mean, I had a very similar answer. Anytime I am invited to join any of the folks in this community for anything, I get very excited. To me, that is a dream. Again, stepping from the being on the other side, being one of the players, into working in the gaming space. There's always like this little piece of, will they still accept me, you know? And so being invited and being included to me is a dream. It makes me feel very special and loved. And then on the other side, it was said in chat, I have to say, like, having a collab stream with someone in the Star Trek cast honestly would also be up there for me. I've gotten a wonderful opportunity to do a couple of panels, and they're always so much fun. And I would love to just have like a space to basically do that and bring it live to everybody else, y'all, and do something like that, like maybe not an in-person panel, but maybe something that's online and fun, where we can ask all those questions that are just eating us up. Like, for example, why on earth did Spot the cat start out as a boy cat and end up as a girl cat halfway through TNG? I still want to know. That has never been explained.
We need answers.
So we need answers. So
we can bring the truth.
Exactly. So like next time I talk to Brent Steiner, I'll ask him if he knows. So like that'll happen.
Yeah, just let us know, you know, the next one.
Okay, Lightning Hawk, who do you want to collab with?
Actually, what we're doing right now is probably a good one that I would have enjoyed doing. So I'm having fun with this. Everyone in the STFC community who streams would be fun to collab with. and I have collabed with several of them on their streams. So I'll keep doing that as long as they let me.
Okay. Minnie.
Okay, just don't tell anyone,
Okay.
but it'd have to be Nathan Fillion or the janitor out of Scrubs, because we both know that they're played by the same person,
Yes.
don't we, Floyd? But no, I mean, anyone from when I was growing up, so anyone out the Buffy series, Smallville, you know, there's just so many great people, but then I have to go back to what everyone's reflected in this panel. There's so many great people in this community, so this is a dream as well.
Yeah.
And having you here, Pinky, you know, you were pushed into this. You was like, come on, Pinky, you're doing it. No, you did a great job.
Thank you.
Sorry, Cree.
I'm
not sure if you want to try and...
Michael Rosenbaum.
Oh, Cree, I'm not sure if you want to try and refresh your screen. It's the video's coming a little bit pixelated. So.
Yeah, that's probably just the internet here, unfortunately.
All right, you have a couple more questions.
Like I said,
I have
gaming.
3 more questions left.
Okay.
Okay. Who should I start with?
Start with Minnie again.
Okay. Hi, Minnie. What? What?
Oh, this is gonna be a good one.
Most chaotic stream moment.
Right. That's so unfair. Okay, because all my best chaotic moments are on other people's YouTube channels. It's like they click them and they go, boom! That will get me a view. Yes! But yeah, if you want to see my most chaotic, just turn up on a Friday. Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
great. Go to see DWD Vipers. Yeah, go to see DWD Vipers YouTube or Ice Wolf's YouTube. And there's just clips of me there being like tongue-tied or spitting drinks out everywhere. But if you're not up for the chaos, then don't tune in on a Friday. I keep telling myself that and I keep turning up.
I think the first stream I saw of yours, Minnie, you actually forgot to press the sound button on your mic.
That sounds about right. Yes, yes. Pro streamer, me. Pro streamer.
We've all done
Yeah, I
this,
think
right?
it was about
Like
10, 15 minutes where you were speaking, but no sound.
we don't do those things. Lies.
I don't know what you mean, Aspie. Surely not my channel. But if you can't have a laugh and a joke at yourself, then who can you have a laugh and a joke at, right?
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah.
What's your most chaotic what's your most chaotic stream moment?
The chaos was always the freaking poppers, the confetti poppers. People like it just. Y'all realize how much that scared me every time, and y'all were just enjoyed. Y'all were entertained. That was mine. I'm sure there's many more to come.
Okay, Aspie, most chaotic stream moment.
Probably. I don't think I've had an absolutely chaotic one. I did think that starting up was a bit chaotic because, like, you need so many apps. You need at least Twitch and OBS open, and I only have one monitor, so the screen has to share both of them, and yeah, I think that's the only chaotic part.
Did you ever get
Unless,
another
of course-
monitor?
Yes, I do need another monitor. I probably need an absolutely whole, apart from the mic and the cameras, a whole new setup because everything that I've got is secondhand. I got it on Facebook rather cheaply.
Okay, Beck, what's your most chaotic stream moment?
See, Pinky, the chat's been roasting me this entire time. Actually, because
Truly.
when I did used to stream, truly, my streams just were chaos. You know, you would walk in thinking that you were getting the most calm experience of your life, and that was a lie entirely. every stream of mine was chaos in some way, shape, or form. You look at any of my old stream trailers and you just watch 60 seconds of me showing off what happens in the streams. It's just chaos. Whether it's, you think, oh, nice building Lego stream. No, it is not just a nice building Lego stream. There are Legos everywhere. I'm on the floor. Things are happening. It's a dance party. I remember there have been several times I've been broken on stream where I just couldn't even talk, and I'm just standing there staring at the camera like, I'm live right now. I need to respond. I don't know what to do. And similar to Minnie, sometimes I would not be able to actually do the activity that I signed up to do on stream because chat would not let me. So I cannot pick one. I can't even pick a top 3. But what I will say is the chaos of my streams was absolutely a reflection of the community that was a part of my stream. They kept the fun alive. There were no 2 streams that were ever the same. Everything felt like a new and fun experience. So chaos aside, it was all fun and love. But I gotta say, like the sweating, drench in sweat dance parties might be on there, or the getting stuck in karaoke mode for 6 hours straight. Things like that might have to be top of the list.
Okay, remind me to
Wait, 6
add your
hours.
videos to my playlist that I can just watch when I'm bored.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. No.
Okay. Lightning Hawk, what's your most chaotic stream moment?
I'm not sure I've had one. I mean, usually I have some good conversations on there. A lot of good people come in asking a lot of good questions about whatever game it is I'm playing at the time. But for chaos, I go to Mini on Friday. Always an entertaining Friday night going to Mini's channel. And that's where I find my chaos. Yeah, so.
Okay, thank you everyone. That was very fun to listen to. Okay. Oh, okay. Who should I start with? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
Lightning Hawk.
Oh, Lightning Hawk. Okay, Lightning Hawk. What is a game that you should have played but haven't?
A game that I should have played but haven't. Oh my god. If you were to see my Steam list, you would see probably 200 of the 350 on there that I haven't even played. Because people keep giving me games. It's like, here, have this. Here, have this code. This is an extra code. Oh, we have free games on Epic today. Yeah, there's probably 200 of them I haven't even looked at or tried yet. So I couldn't tell you just one.
That's reasonable. Okay, Minnie.
So, before 2010, I used to be very into the latest tech when it came to consoles. So I would have the latest game. I would be lining up at midnight to get the latest Call of Duty. I would play all the games, all the games, all the chaos. It didn't matter whether it was a Baldur's Gate, a Call of Duty, a Gran Turismo. I would play them all. And then in 2010, my life changed slightly, and I couldn't quite do the console games anymore. So I started to play a game called RuneScape. And I went into that, and my OCD got me like, boom, I'm going to get 99 in everything, then 120 in everything, and it's going to be great. And everyone kept saying, don't play RuneScape, play World of Warcraft. And I'm like, no, I'm playing RuneScape. And I play World of Warcraft. I'm playing RuneScape, leave me alone. And so I now regret not playing World of Warcraft. I wish I'd given it a go. There's movies about it now. You know what I'm saying? It's like I regret not trying World of Warcraft.
Okay, Cree.
World of Warcraft was a really good one. I think it's more. I wish I've had more time to play them more, because I've had Dragon Dogma 2 for about 3 months and never played it, other than one time on stream.
Okay. Aspie,
me. A game that I've never played but wanted to. Oh, geez. I don't think there has been a game that I haven't wanted to play and actually not played. I generally, yes, I'm quite a good gamer, but I play it when I feel like it, rather than I play games when I feel like it. Like the big game that I play at the moment is probably Elder Scrolls Online, and I have 2 copies of that, and that's because one's on PlayStation and one's on Xbox. But yeah, I don't otherwise have any games that
Okay.
I don't want to play.
Do you just buy everyone that you want?
Yeah, I'll wait for it to come out on Battle Pass. Not Battle Pass. On the passes that the PlayStation and Xbox have.
Okay.
Because eventually, if you buy a game, weeks later, you're going to regret it because it comes out on Battle Pass out on their passes later, and it's like, I could have just bought that for free.
Okay.
By getting it through the pass.
Okay, Beck.
You know, the answer to that question used to be League of Legends, but I recently started playing League of Legends, and so that can't be my answer anymore. So I guess the answer would now be probably the Dark Souls games. I have wanted to play them for forever. And I also want to play Hollow Knight, which is kind of like another version in another sense of the Souls games. So, like if I just lump them all together, I want to get through the Souls games. I even, way back when, actually got a PlayStation 4 so I could start that journey and never did. So that one's way up high on my list. I want to get through the Souls games, and I want to play Hollow Knight. I want to get into all of that and into that world.
Thank you. Okay. Oh, this is the last question. Okay. What message do you want young women in gaming to hear?
Start off with Aspie.
Aspie.
Don't let anyone tell you can't do it. If you want to give something a go and do it. It's up to you what you want to do, and if you want to make something part of your future, then go and do it. At the end of the day, there's really no failing at anything, because fail means first attempt in learning. So you can do anything you put your mind to. And that's something I've actually had to learn. That's something I've learned a lot in quite some recent years. Because I'm going to be moving on from where I work my day job at some point in the future, but I'm also looking to go to university as well. Not quite sure on what I'm going to be studying yet, though.
Thank you. Okay.
The world's your oyster.
Beck.
This is a really great question. I think that I would want young women to know that in gaming, your passion can turn into opportunities that you never expected. I think that I would want them to know that there is no specific mold that you have to fit in or be a part of to be a part of gaming. You don't have to be the best player or play certain games or act a certain way. If you love games, then you belong, and that is valid enough reason. And I think, you know, we talked a little bit about it earlier about how we've literally watched through the years gaming evolve and be more inclusive and provide more opportunities. Speaking from experience, chase those dreams. There's no dream that's too big. There's no dream that is out of reach. If you are passionate about it, go for it. Find your people and don't shrink yourself to fit into whatever the mold of this world tells you that you have to. You know, you are in control of your own destiny. And yeah, that's what I would want to share.
Okay, Lightning Hawk.
That's beautiful.
My message is just simple. Don't let other people intimidate you into not doing the things that are going to bring you joy. If streaming's going to bring you joy, do it. If playing a shooter is going to bring you joy, play the shooter. It doesn't matter if you're a girl or a boy or somewhere in between what you identify as. If that game brings you joy, play it. If streaming that game's going to bring you joy, stream it. And don't let other people intimidate you into not doing it.
Okay, Minnie.
So for me, and this isn't just young females, this is also anyone that wants to go and stream. Don't be ashamed of what you look like. Don't be ashamed of who you are. Because I sit here every stream and go, that bloody tooth makes it look like I've only got one tooth. Never notice it any other time during my day, night. No one ever notices it. I notice it. When I stream, I notice it. And it's stupid. It's such a small thing. You know, I'm a woman of a certain age, of a certain body type, and I don't think I am outwardly attractive, but I know that inwardly I fit in with this community because I give a damn. So doesn't matter what you look like. If you want to stream, you stream. Don't be afraid if you're bald, if you're over a certain age, if you're under a certain age, just be you, because at the end of the day, I think, as everyone has said here, you will find your people just by being you. So, and that's to everyone.
Okay, I can't see who's next.
It's Cree.
Oh, Cree. Okay, Cree, what's your message?
So I think it's so equally valuable at what everybody has just said, because every single one of yes, queen, yes, preach. Because it is, no matter who you are, no matter what you are, if you want to go and do it, just do it. The only one stopping you is you. I promise you, no matter what your situation, what's going on, you can find the way out. You can find the way through whatever you want to get where your goal is. So just work on it. That's the only thing you do. Work on yourself. If you want to, do it.
Okay. I think, did I skip over someone?
No, I think
Okay.
you got every day. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. That's it. This is what gaming is about: community connection and lifting each other up. Thank you all of our panel members for being here today. From our Ohana to yours, thank you for being here.
Thank you, Pinky.
You're welcome.
Thank you. You had such wonderful questions. Thank you for bringing all of these lovely humans together for such a good conversation.
Thank you,
great.
Pinky and Dr. Ironshift. It's been wonderful being here.
No, thank you all for being here. It's really, for us, you are Ohana. We say that a lot, but you are family, and we appreciate all of you being here. So thank you very much for sharing your thoughts. And I think it was really powerful. And thank you, Kiddo, for taking over. And I don't have to work as hard today, but thank you again for everything.
Make sure you get paid.
Yeah, where's my money?
If anyone wants to drop any bits or we'll give you whatever we get for this first segment. It'll go into your gaming account.
Oh, okay, bet.
Yeah, so
I need Linnea. I need for Genshin.
yeah, you need some Genshin stuff. Thank you, Omega J. We have Chronox who gave some bits.
Thank you for feeding my gambling addiction.
Cottontail gave 1,000 bits. You gotta say
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yes. Thank you.
We had a hype train earlier as well. So Cornlox gave out 10 gifted subs. And there's an anonymous
We're
gifter
about
of 5.
Another
Are
one
we back?
incoming.
Oh,
Another one is incoming.
yeah. We had Chadbro Chillin give out some stuff. JPC gave out 5 community subs.
So how much money is that?
Yeah, we'll figure out. We'll settle
lot,
the
a
tab
lot, thank you.
afterwards.
Money for
We're
Pinky.
about to
Money
get
for
to level 4.
There's 2 characters I need in Genshin.
Yeah, tell them about what game you're
Oh,
playing.
how much more
you
you
haven't
need?
even explained
what
which game you play.
I haven't said anything. I really like Hoyoverse games. So Genshin, HSR, and ZZZ. They're basically most of them are open world RPG combat games. I don't really know how to explain.
Why do you like them?
You look
I like
so
them.
innocent, Pinky.
I really
So
like the
innocent.
storyline. I really like the characters and the character development, and like the aesthetic of the game is really nice.
Pinky, what would you say to somebody who's never played Genshin and is curious about it?
The devs aren't the best. The community. Okay, I'm sorry. The
It's not
community.
STFC. Okay, we got it.
The community sucks.
Oh,
But
well, this has gone in a different direction than we.
The gameplay was
like
fantastic,
most of
guys. The
okay, there's
gameplay was
there's
fantastic.
good members of the community and bad members of the community. Mostly bad. Overall the game's really good. But there's stuff that like is like problematic that people say in the game, which I guess is kind of like people don't like. It is made by like it is in China, so most of like it's mostly like just Asian people. Even when the region is based off of like
Nothing against Asian people. But
no. Not but like if it's like there's like certain regions that like are like based off of like like the desert, like Africa, right? And then they just make them like blinding, like their skin color blinding, you know? So they don't care about
Got
that kind
it.
of stuff.
So it might not be the most appropriate.
It's not exactly
representation.
PG.
No representation at all.
Fine. You just take it as it's a game.
Yeah,
Not
I mean,
a-
I don't like the community. That's a bad way to put it. Like, I like some people in the community. I like talking to people about it.
So
The
again, that's
gameplay
why
is what draws you in.
STFC is a very inclusive community, and not every single community is like that, and that's why it's so special for us to be a part of it. So there you go. That's a good.
Yeah, that's a better way to put it.
Yeah.
No, but like, I would say if you want to play Genshin, just play Genshin. But if you don't want to get into the community and stuff, that's completely fine. Because most Genshin players, people call weird. So.
Any other questions for Pinky? This is great.
We've never been called weird before.
I'm constantly on a daily basis weird because I'm autistic. That's what the Aspie in my name is about. Because when I was first diagnosed with autism, it was actually diagnosed as Asperger's syndrome. So that's why I put Aspie in my name. And the crazy cat lady part, well, I have 5 cats.
Self-explanatory, that one, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. 6 if you count this cutie.
Oh.
Hey, we're in our third hype train, by the way, and it's because of the wonderful people that are here. So thank you again.
That means I can get more money.
Yeah, she can get more money.
Yes. More money for Pinky. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going. That's
Pinky.
Come on.
So you
I
guys say
I
thank
have
you.
a-
So
Hi.
that's our friend Nigel. Nigel's here.
Hi.
So it says 5 community subs, also 1,200 bits. Silver Tab also gave. Thank you very much. Make sure you follow Nigel. There's Chronox that's here. He does STFC.pro. That's our database for all things STFC. Sherlock Holmes gave 100 bits. Lightning Hawks gave 100 bits. Candy White 500 bits.
Oh,
Candy
you
White,
guys are the best. Oh my gosh. Thank you.
make sure you follow Candy White as well. Jason Vinek,
Yes.
our Warp Drive 5 member, gave 1,000 bits. DJs gave Our
Thank you.
friend DJ.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gave 1,000 bits as well. Iron Fisted gave 1,000 bits.
Good job.
All going to Pinky, and so she can play some more games.
And I can get more characters. I need them.
What I'm hearing is Pinky's going to be able to get those 2 characters she wants in Genshin.
I know. Ascendancy gave 200 bits. Mrs. CDB2U 100 bits. 1,000 bits from Cottontail. 50 bits from Omega J, and I think we're about caught up. So
I do have one more question.
Oh my
yeah, Minnie
I do have
gave
one
out-
more question for
Minnie-
Pinky.
Look, Minnie gave out five subs,
Thank you. Thank you.
so you can read that. Can you see that? Murphy gave 100 bits.
Oh, thank
and then,
you. I can't read names. I'm dyslexic.
Yeah, we're both dyslexic. Broken Wolf. That's why sometimes it's hard on screen. I get confused as well. So Broken Wolf also gave 50 bits. So thank you. Broken Wolf
you.
is our one of our mods who's always in not only our channel but other channels as well.
Oh,
So
yay! You know, I should just sit here for another 30 minutes to like get more bits.
yeah,
for money.
there you can go. DJs is up next, so stick around. Beck, I'm not sure if you want to stick around for a little bit more if you have some time, because it is DJs and we need to properly.
Chaos.
Yeah,
Yes.
chaos might be the
Yes.
thing. So, Omega J gave 100 bits. Thank you very much. We're
Thank you. Oh my
already
gosh.
through a level 5 hype train, and we're into a level
Halfway through
6.
a 6.
So,
I want to hear Bex's question.
I did have one more question for Pinky.
Oh, yes.
You know, Pinky, you asked us all of these wonderful questions, and we didn't get to hear about you very much. So I really appreciate that you were sharing with us some of the things that you love. But curious about you, what got you into gaming? You know, because, you know, I know that your dad streams, and I know here you are, you know, running a panel. But what got it started for you? How did you get interested in gaming?
When I was like, I don't know how old, when I was like really young, my brother, he used to like play video games a lot, and he used to stream it on the TV. So I'd always like sit down and watch him play. And then like sometimes like I would go to his room and he'd teach me how to play the games. And like eventually like he just kept showing me these games and I kept like watching him play, and I was like, oh, I want to make an account and play them myself. And then I started playing, my first game I started playing like fully was Pokemon. And then I started playing a little bit of Zelda, then I got into Genshin.
I love it. I love it. Which Pokemon was it?
I think I started with Sword and Shield.
Ooh,
That's the
a
latest
good
one I
place to
can
start.
remember.
Nice. I was curious because you got to hear all about us, and then we didn't get to hear about you. So I wanted to make sure that we heard too.
while we're here, still in the hype train, please make sure you follow everyone here. We have Minnie Mabel, who, when do you stream, Minnie?
I stream on a Monday and a Friday at 9:30 p.m. UTC +1 at the moment because it's British summertime. There you go. Time zones.
Aspie, do you have a regular schedule?
I'm going for Monday to Friday STFC for an hour at the moment. I haven't done it this week because of family emergency and dealing with the emotional roller coaster of that. So, yeah. And then there's remembering that I actually stream now and need to actually get onto stream. Because it's a whole new routine for me. And with being autistic, I love routines. So it's a whole new routine. And yeah, my brain sometimes doesn't like the idea.
No, that's awesome. I'm glad that you're here. Cree, I know that you've been doing some cooking streams and some other things. So make sure you, what are you laughing about? I think they're great.
No, it's great.
So
It's just, you know, my stream's not for everyone.
no, it's awesome. So we
We're
see that.
special
Make sure
over
you
there.
follow Cree as well. Lightning Hawk streaming on. I've seen you streaming a lot more lately. Is that correct?
I've been trying to, yeah. Just, I've streamed a few times this month. Oddly enough, after several months of not doing any, I'm trying to get back into the swing of things, so to speak.
Well, we have 12 seconds left on the hype train.
Oh, get your bits in so I can get more money. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, somebody needs to extend that. We got to keep Chef here a little longer.
No, but thank you very much. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Pinky, for hosting. You want to talk about your YouTube channel?
No.
Oh, but you want to talk about YouTube?
No, nobody's supposed to know that I'm connected to my YouTube channel. No.
Oh, we're finding you. We are finding you.
That was a bit late, Minnie.
She gets more views than me.
You missed it.
Missed it.
Oh
She's
no,
awesome.
I'm sorry, Manny. Thank you.
But that's for you, Pinky.
Thank you. Oh my god. You guys are so nice to me.
Thank you.
Oh, and one thing that you forget to say is also go watch Beck's old videos because she's also really cool. She doesn't stream anymore.
No, that's so much fun.
But you gotta go watch her too.
That's amazing.
Y'all are very sweet. Thank you.
Thank you again. We're going to make a quick transition. We'll run some ads, and then we'll set up for DJs. He is on location, I think. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you very much again, everybody. Thank you, Pinky. You can we'll pay out the everything out there.
Okay, bye. Thank you.
You guys are awesome. Thank you for being so supportive of Pinky and myself. I really do appreciate that.
Thank you for having us, sir.
Yeah, and thank you, Minnie, for
Absolutely.
organizing everything. That saved me a lot of work, so I appreciate that as well. I'm going to reset here. We're going to pull up Tarpy and DJs in a second. Beck, like I said, if you wouldn't mind sticking around, we can kind of cause some chaos as well. Well,
I could stay for a little bit.
okay, yeah, I'm sorry. You've been on so long. Thank you, Aspie. Thank you, Cree. Thank you, Lightning Hawk. Do appreciate it.
Yep, that's fine.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for having me. I'm gonna go watch DJs.
Yeah. Thank you again.
I'm gonna go back and play my game.
And here we go. Here's DJs. I'm gonna, how am I gonna switch this up? Look! Hey,
You're
DJs.
driving? Oh my goodness. This is already starting off as being chaos.
Chaos. Well, this is what we... As DJs are setting up, we're still in ads. We have 2 minutes left in ads. Thank you for the hype train. Again, Pinky does game a lot, and anytime she gets her characters, she's super, super happy. So I think she'll be able to get 1 or 2 characters. I
love that. I'm gonna have to try Genshin. I've never played. It's on that list of things that people have recommended to me at one point in time, and I've just never tried it. So
no, that's awesome. Okay, I need to move DJs to slot 5. 1 second. We can't hear you. You're muted. So DJs, sorry.
Oh, there. Right. All right. Does everything work now? Can you guys see everything okay? I've got the camera pointed in the right direction, right?
we absolutely see your hand. Yeah.
Oh, the camera's on the wrong side. Okay. Flipping that. Yes. Hey,
All right.
chat.
Thank you for being here, DJs. We're still a minute into the ad. I should have just made it 2 minutes, but thank you for being here. We are on the front page, and so thank you for joining us. I went
to the homepage as soon as you went live, and I was just so excited to see you on the front page, especially on a Saturday. That is prime real estate, man. So super well done. And Pinky is just the consummate professional as always. She is so amazing, Chef. She does not do anything halfway. Anything that she touches turns into something so amazing. You should be so, so proud of her. And even with the little bit that I've gotten to know her over the years, I'm such a proud uncle of Pinky and how she has gotten involved with your channel and her gaming and her channel. And it's just super, super cool. I'm so proud of her. You should be over the moon with Pinky.
Well, before we even start the segment, I think maybe the thanks is to you. Her first time she was on Twitch was actually playing Among Us with Oliver. I think Oliver was 7 and Pinky was 10. So now she's almost 14. So that's
4 years ago.
That's how long that we've been interacting, and we do consider Oliver, and we kind of kid, but it's like cousin Oliver is the thing. So that's where your family and our family is linked up, and Ohana is very strong between all of us.
It is. Oliver and Pinky were among the first of like our community who had started to like play games together with as our children. Like it was like this was our version of sitting on the park bench, Chef, and watching the kids frolic in the park. Except they're playing stabby with Beck, who by the way is just like one of the kids, except takes no mercy on them in any way, shape, or form. None. She'll play Among Us with them and take great pleasure in all of their untimely demises. So, yeah.
I've always said you've got to learn. People on the internet don't know, and so this is your opportunity to teach them that in life sometimes you might not get treated differently just because you might be a little younger than somebody else. So teach them right. No mercy.
No, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think one of the first Among Us games was with Beck as well. So, and I will say the both of you. Yeah. I would say with the both of you, she was so excited to meet you in person. She was almost like couldn't contain herself when she heard that the both of you were going to be in Hawaii. So that was something that was super special to her, and to get a chance to know you and you both are super supportive. Tarpy, everyone else has been super supportive of her. So from a dad, I just want to say mahalo and thank you for that. All right, we're going to go into our next segment, and we're going to probably extend this a little bit to talk about Epcot, because you're going to be going to Epcot in a little bit. But our next guest needs no introduction to the STFC community, but because we're on the front page of Twitch, this is a great opportunity to make sure that everyone knows who Ultimate DJs is. He is one of the most recognizable voices in the STFC content creation community, a longtime creator, community builder, and entertainer. For sure, known for his energy, authenticity, and ability to bring people together. He has built a loyal global following, and I think that's very important, both in-game and on-stream. Beyond gaming, he's also a real DJ. And so he has another channel that you get a chance to check out on Saturdays. He's worked at the number one morning radio show in his area, and somehow balances the ability to have a wonderful time, as we talked about just a little bit with his 3 sons. And we've seen them grow up as well. And it's so heartwarming to see how they've grown into very powerful men as well. He has a very unique Twitch style. There's a lot of chaos, as we've mentioned, on it, and it's super, super cool. So if you get a chance to check out DJs, we want to get him to 1 million followers. That's actually the goal, is to get him to 1 million followers. And so we know that can happen. We know that can happen through your support. He's doing a lot of stuff in IRL streaming lately, and we want to support him as much as possible. So thank you, and welcome to the show, DJs. It's good to have you. Maybe I'm gonna start. I sent you some questions, but we're gonna skip around a little bit. Tell me a little bit about just yourself, who you are, and why you got into streaming on Twitch.
It's a busy question, right? So. Yeah. I used to do morning radio. I've done morning radio for almost 3 decades, and that industry has changed a lot over the last several years. And when those opportunities in local radio kind of started changing, I had to transition to a different type of career. But for those of you who have ever experienced radio, like that's a calling, right? It's in your blood. So I turned to, podcasting and twitching to kind of satisfy that creative urge, like to be able to still perform and do a show. and to, kind of entertain people and laugh and chuckle and just, continue that type of broadcast. That was the number one reason why I started creating content. And then, I found this community and I found this game, and I thought, man, these two things can really go really, really well together, because there wasn't another type of format. There wasn't another type of content creation that was my style, which was, kind of long form talk radio. So we kind of started with that. And then, it did start, Chef, just as radio. It was podcast only. We didn't do any YouTube. We didn't do any Twitch. We didn't do any video, anything. It was an actual radio show for video gaming, which was crazy at the time. But it did evolve over time, and now has turned into what almost all the radio shows have turned into now, which is actually audiovisual radio now. All of these big radio shows now have their television channels to go with it, and their streaming channels, and their YouTube channels, and social, and all this stuff. So we just kind of adapted right along with that, and have created a style of internet radio, if you will, a gaming radio that has basically been adapted for Twitch and online and gaming, and it's just been a lot of fun to adapt that to what our internet community has become.
Beck is here, and again, I'm going to ask her what she thinks DJs was like as a kid. What do you think DJs was like as a kid?
Oh boy.
I have had the privilege of knowing DJ for now several years, and before I even worked in this space, and I was just playing games and things like that, like way before. And I've also had the blessing of meeting his children, and he's brought them on several work trips and things like that. And seeing his kids be absolute miniature versions of him only leads me to believe that he was once I feel like DJ's kind of just been this his entire life. Like, I just picture DJ just being shorter and smaller, and maybe with less facial hair, and just being that kid that would go and steal M&Ms. Like, that is just like the picture that I have of DJ. I have DJ getting into shenanigans without thinking first. Like, oh, like kind of like the story of his kid deciding to take a short hike. Like, that is totally something that DJ would do. Or just seeing, like, oh, yeah, I'm sure that I could just drive through this area over here that may or may not electrocute me. That's totally something he would have done 20, 30 years ago, right? Like, I feel like we just have a copy paste circle going on in the DJ genes bloodline. So I think that DJ's always been ridiculous. I don't know any other way to put
DJ,
it. Yeah.
Is that true? Is that how you were growing up, or were you like the model kid?
Absolutely not. First of all, I was a model citizen as a child. As Mama DJs will tell you, she never, ever got phone calls from my teachers from school. She never, ever, had to pick me up from school in detention because I would stick my leg out underneath the stall door and trip people in the bathroom. Those things never happened. I was a perfect child. I have never done anything, and my mom's hair is still completely full of color because I caused no gray hairs in my family. I was a perfect child. Sorry, Beck. You are incorrect. 0 points will be awarded to your answer.
Tarpy's giving you some interesting looks right now. So Tarpy's here as well. Thank you. Tarpy is the executive producer of your show, Talking Trek. Maybe we'll get a little bit into that. So your name is very unique.
She knows.
Yeah,
I'm a consummate professional. Consummate professional.
What? Do you want to try that sentence again?
No, I believe everything DJ says. All right. So your name is unique. There's no E in see, I'm like the total DJ's fanboy. Whatever he says, I believe. But there's no E in your name, Ultimate DJs. How did you come up with your name?
So, Chef, this name is so old. All right, I'm going to date myself for just a moment here on your stage, but this has been my screen name and my gamer tag since I was 12 years old.
Wow.
And it started out as just, I'm looking for a gamer tag. I liked Ultimate. I thought it sounded cool as a 12-year-old. I was like, oh, that's cool. I'm the Ultimate. And I've always loved music. Even as a child, I'm pretty sure I started DJing at like 10 years old, where like I would record songs off the radio on a cassette recorder and then, play them back. And I would label my little cassette tapes with, what songs were on them. And then I would fast forward them to the songs, and I would actually try to DJ off of cassette. So that was just something that I always really, really liked. And so the name Ultimate DJs was just, at that point, it was kind of a cool thing. Pretty sure that missing the E might have been like a spelling typo error or something. It could have been suggested from like AOL Instant Messenger. I know that Ultimate DJs is what I wanted. I don't think that missing the E was like entirely my choice, but it was one that was made for me nearly 30 years ago, and I have stuck with it. I'm totally dedicated to the cause.
Nice. And your show is called Talking Trek. If you were to call your show anything else, what would you call it? Maybe Tarpy could answer this too. If you were to rename your show, no. would you ever rename your show to anything else?
So the entire brand, the show is Talking Trek, and it always has been, because that's what we've done. We've always talked about Star Trek, whether it's in game, out of game, in universe, out of universe. I mean, that's kind of always been the fandom, right? And that's where I came to Fleet Command, was with that crazy fandom. And I've been a Trekkie fan. I mentioned my mom once already. I've been a Trekkie fan since as long as I can remember. I'm watching TNG with my mom, original runs, network television, back in the late 80s and early 90s. So, Talking Trek is a very suitable name for our show. However, as we, expand, we're doing a little bit more of the IRL stuff. We're doing some of this other stuff where we've got the DJ channel. There could be a broader name for the Ultimate DJs brand at some point. But, really truthfully, Talking Trek is kind of my heart. It's my passion. It's where everything began, right? So this show, Chef, will probably never ever have a rebrand. We'll never have anything else, because Trek is so important to me and to all of you. And it was our humble beginning. So Talking Trek should be honored, I think, as a part of the history of this brand.
Right. And it's a pretty cool brand for sure. And I like the new logo that's come out. Tarpy is here. She's your executive producer. And this is a question maybe for both of you. We see a very polished product for, 2, 3, 4 hours, on your show. But I am thinking, and we all talk about it in the community, you must spend hours and hours preparing. So maybe if you can share a little bit behind the scenes of how much time you all spent and what you guys have to do to get your runner show going for your production.
I'll start with that, because I'm going to, and I know she wouldn't, but I'm going to give a tremendous amount of credit to Tarpy, because a lot of that run-up show and a lot of that content is curated by her. I have gotten to the point where our relationship has grown so strong, and our working relationship is so well oiled that she anticipates my needs, she anticipates the community's needs, she anticipates hot button issues, she anticipates problem areas, Chef. She is the heartbeat of our show when it comes to preparation, because she knows exactly what the community needs before they even know that they need it. Whether it's, hey, tonight, we're sitting on a powder keg. We need to do something simple. We need to do something goofy. The players need an opportunity to relax and blow off some steam. Hey, maybe we should do some Fortnite tonight to just kind of distract from some of the stresses. And it's not just in the community; it's not just in the game. She is cognizant of real world events. Wars, disaster areas. Acts of nature and weather and storms and worldwide. I don't know how she does it. Her brain is a magnificent creation here on Earth, but she is the curator of all of our content. So when you talk about seeing a polished show, what you're seeing is a production element that's laid on a schedule that Tarpey curates entirely on her own, and that even then when we do the education segments, she's scheduling those guests, she's booking those. She is phenomenal. She's the best thing I think that's ever happened to the show, simply because she is so in tune with the humans of this community, and I think that is such a huge thing. So I didn't mean to jump in front, Tarpey, but I know you would never say any of that. But that is a lot of that credit, Chef, that you want to give goes to that young lady right there.
It's a good team for sure. You guys have Tarpey. You're blushing.
Yeah, a little bit. So thank you, DJs. That is very kind. Thank you. It's fairly rare when I'm very speechless. So I appreciate all of that. Dude, now I'm crying. Rude. So I do also want to say that this show did exist for 6.5 years before. What is with the face, man? That was your last 2 weeks of life with your kidney stones. But no, this show existed for 6.5 years before I showed up, and obviously that I can schedule things, but without DJs and Griffin and the rest of the people who are on that stage very regularly, it would not be any part of what it is. I did see a little bit of chaos, and I was like, you know what, this is actually some chaos that I can slightly wrangle. And DJs is a fantastic human to work with. He is very unpredictable at times, and his life is unpredictable at times. He has 3 kids, and his kids I have not met them yet, and I'm looking forward to meeting at least one of them next month. But they surprise him. They show up to do things with him without telling him. They hang out at his house as teenagers. So that just tells me that, like, his kids, and I'm not just trying to turn this into a compliment fest, like, he started it, but
No, it's fine. I am actually enjoying this because this is great.
Yeah, his kids treat him as the safe space, and just, knowing groups of teenagers, that isn't usually the place that people want to hang out. They don't want to hang out with somebody's dad. They want to hang out, in the random parking lot. And no, they hang out with DJs. But this show did exist, and it did things for 6.5 years before I was here. So I saw a little bit of chaos. I was like, ooh, I can rein in this chaos, because frankly, it was chaos. And I've had so much fun the last year and a half really working with all of them, because I have had so many days where I got to laugh. And we were talking earlier about being a woman in a gaming sphere, and that is not always easy. And something that I have said to multiple people, publicly and not, is that DJs has been one of the most supportive people I have ever worked with. And every time that I've been like, hey, I want to do a thing, he's like, hey, how can I help? Or when I finally said, hey, I think I might be ready to do the whole like face on a camera thing, he was like, take your time, whatever you need. And he has always been like that. And that is not, and this community is very much like that, but having someone that you work with a lot of hours a week, just be able to do that has been very, very helpful. And a really great thing for me. Because he also knows when I'm like absolutely panicking or just going insane, and he's very good at just being like, calm down, which I think is very helpful for me. So, as for the show, they do all the actual work. I do the like getting people in the room at one time, but those guys do all of the tech work, and I very much couldn't. But it's been a really interesting adventure for the last year, just trying to, incorporate the community, incorporate other content creators, incorporate just more voices from the panel that we have, because we all have different experiences, and it's just been a really, really amazing experience.
Yeah, it totally shows in terms of what you guys do work together. Go ahead, DJs.
Yeah, no, I was kind of gonna expand on that too, because she's absolutely right. What we have kind of formulated here is something that a lot of people work a lot of hours on, and so I'm very complimentary to the organization and the structure that she puts in. But yeah, that's not to take away from Griffin and Bubba Joe and Gregor, former co-hosts of the past, and the amount of time and money and tech that gets put into the show, the production level that Griffin puts into the show, and then the content prep or the run-up show, which is probably something that I spend a little bit more time on. Once I get that structure, then it's kind of running through and picturing how this is going to run, or predicting some of the time and some of the elements that we're going to demonstrate on screen or whatnot. A lot of it does feel very chaotic at times. And spoiler alert to a lot of people, whether they believe it or not, a lot of times that chaos is anticipated, but not planned, but anticipated. So we kind of allow that to flourish. We know it's going to happen. We leave space for it to happen. So to answer your original question 20 minutes later, because that's not at all how we do content, is every single week we probably produce, I'd say, what, Tarpy, about 15 produced hours of content. And there is absolutely 100% no doubt in my mind that for every hour of produced content, there is a minimum 1 hour of either pre or post production that goes into it. So I would say that between all of us, if we're doing 15 produced hours, then there's a minimum of 25 to 30 pre and post production hours a week that go into it. Yeah.
It's a lot of hard work, and I don't know if the community knows that, but thank you for sharing that, because I wanted to make sure that everyone knew that there was just a lot of effort that goes into it, and you are the gold standard really for what it takes to produce a quality show for STFC. Speaking of STFC, you are a longtime content creator for Star Trek Fleet Command. You work a lot to help improve the game for the players, but also work well with the company. And so I'm not sure how much we want to get into it, because there's a lot behind the scenes, but maybe we talk about your approach. You have taken the very positive high road approach in terms of trying to make things happen, which doesn't always happen. I've worked with other gaming companies before and currently, but your approach to it is that you want things to get better. You're very positive on your feedback, very firm, somewhere between hard and soft in terms of what you talk about. Is there anything that you could share that wouldn't break any kind of NDA or anything in terms of your approach to improving the game and working with fabulous people within the organization to make it better for the community? And Major Samo's here, by the way, so we'll call her up in a little bit. So
I appreciate you saying that, and I think that Beck is probably more uniquely suited to answer this question. But my position has always been one of the golden rule. I'm chuckling here because I think of my mom. Anytime anybody ever asks me this question, I go back to something that my mom taught me when I was being a perfect child and growing up in a perfect, follow the rules household, and never got in trouble and, never had to stand in the corner or anything like that. But one of the things that she has always shared with me, Chef, is something that most of us have heard as long as we've been alive, which is just simply to treat others the way you want to be treated. And I don't know. It sounds so cliche, but honest to God, like my mom is such a positive influence in my life. And honest to God, like I know it sounds super silly and cliche, but I really do. I hang on to that, man. And so in literally every interaction, I try. I am not always successful. I am human. But in most interactions, I really genuinely try to approach it from, hey, if I'm on the other side of this conversation with me, how would I want to have this conversation with myself? If I am on the other side of the aisle, do I want to be yelled at? Or do I want to have a conversation, and do I want to be built up, and do I want to have an idea sharing session where we can both find something that's mutually beneficial? Do I want to be told that I'm wrong, or do I want to be told that, hey, this was a great idea, maybe we could look at something like this to make it a better idea? And so, Chef, that question earns me a lot of ire in the community, because the community sometimes, and I understand this. I truly empathize. A lot of times, the community falls into, and I bet Scopely does too, falls into a feeling of us versus them. And my number one goal is always to find a way to bridge that. We were even talking about this last night on when we were just kind of hanging out. Is that 7 years ago when I started this show, it was just to be able to teach and educate and share some cool experiences with players. And then when I started being able to work with the Fleet Command team, I made it my promise right then and there that I was always going to be a responsible and transparent and trustworthy bridge, that I would bring communication from Fleet Command to the community, and vice versa, that I would bring honest, fair, and objective community feedback back to the halls of Scopely. That is not always beneficial to all parties. That's not always well received by all parties, but it's the most fair and the most the it's the most effective means of me existing in between these two entities. And I think more often than not, that has earned me the credibility of being, hey, he may not always see things from our point of view, whether that's from Fleet Command or from the players, but if he sees it this way, then there must be some form of objectivity to it. So maybe it deserves a second thought. And that is kind of how I try to approach it. So in representing, I kind of joke that anymore it's almost like a mediation kind of thing. I like to be able to communicate with both parties. I like to be able to say to Fleet Command, hey, this is how some people are feeling, and this is something that we would like to work with you on improving. And same thing to the community. Sometimes we don't always see the end game. Sometimes we don't always see the full math. And so I try to lay out some breadcrumbs there on what game design may have intended or whatnot. But really, truthfully, what it comes down to, Chef, is transparent and honest and trustworthy communication, both sides. I want Fleet Command to be able to rely on the words that I give them, and I want the community to trust in the fact that what I am giving them is honest and that I believe it's in the best interest of the community.
And I think you do that well. Beck, I'm going to come to you just in a bit, but we have our special friend, Major Samo, here on location. So it's good to see you, Samo. I know you're muted right now, but I'm not sure if you can say a few words. I'm not sure even what your time schedule is right now. So,
well, my first question is, can you all hear me?
yeah, we can hear you. It's great.
Okay. If you can believe it, this is an extremely exciting event today. Obviously, Dr. Iron Chef, it's your first time on the Twitch front page. It is also my first time attempting to join in from a telephone. I'm just on my cell phone right here. I am on a secret location. I'm kind of in secret studio. I'm not home. I'm on the road, but I'm so glad I'm able to join in for just a moment and be up on a stage with these incredible, esteemed fellow guests right here. I'm sorry to kind of jump in if I'm impeding on someone's time. I apologize.
No.
These are just the couple of minutes I have right here, but I was able to start up the stream, and I heard Ultimate DJs talking about chaos amongst, but also, talking about his mama, who is obviously my own mama. Samo is a big part of my stream and involvement and support amongst this community. In fact, many of you up on screen have met Mama Samo, which is a wild thing to say. You've Darby, yeah, several of you have met Mama Samo in real life. So I'm not sure what all the conversations of the day have been, how much we're focusing on Star Trek Fleet Command or Scopely or just each other's, personal streaming journeys. So I'm totally flying blind here. Tears. But
Well, it's perfect
I'll
timing
say,
because we're talking about positive things that DJs does. And so of all people, the most positive person in STFC is right here in Major Samo. So is there anything that a special memory or anything you've ever wanted to ask DJs that, since we have him here as a captive audience, that you wanted to do? Look at his eyes.
Is it Ultimate DJs? Oh no, I'll just remind one of my favorite memories of this entire group and world and community was when Ultimate DJs hosted the he does some amazing charity work and stuff, but he also hosted a big old giveaway for Star Trek The Cruise, and I ended up myself winning the first Star Trek The Cruise cabin, and I brought my mama Samo, and we were all crying. She's the reason I got into Star Trek. She's been a massive support for my streaming journey. We love mamas. But let's just say the actual drawing of that cruise was a bit fraught.
Why, Samo?
Maybe say
Why?
it was a bit fraught.
Why can't we talk about good things?
But anyways, it all worked out in the end. It was an absolute lifelong, life-changing experience. I was able to bring my mama through crazy circumstances, and other community members. I was actually able to bring Papa Samo as well, both my parents. It was the first time I met many of the community. And yes, I do try from the beginning, whether it was conscious or not, I always try to maintain the doctrine doctrine of relentless positivity, because in this game, I think it's probably been touched on. There can be some drama amongst ourselves, amongst the players versus the big honchos as we think of them. But also in life, in the world, right from COVID up to whatever's happening now, wherever we're all from, because we're such a worldwide community. But we realize that everything here affects everything there, and we're all trying to find this kind of solace in this Star Trek game. We're trying to, all the good things that Star Trek tries to show we might achieve one day, that's what all attracts us all in. And that thought that we can come together, we can work together, we can help each other, we can collaborate for the betterment of our games, but also, us in our personal lives. So many of us have become amazing friends and travel mates. I'm going to be seeing Tarpy in person soon again, for example. There's just
Very
such
excited.
amazing stuff, and whatever's going on, I know we're getting more and more community events as we go along all over the United States, especially, but there's also stuff in Britain, upcoming thing in Canada, and it's just so amazing, this whole community, the way we've been getting through 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 years together, and we're just getting bigger and better, and onwards and upwards. Our real life connections and what other things we're all starting to achieve on our own individual streams. It's just absolutely incredible. I love it so much. I'm so proud to be a part of it and to be invited onto events like this. I don't know. I'm kind of rambling with mushiness here.
No, this is great. This is turning into a roast of DJs in a sense, a very positive roast.
A roast of DJs. So I need to continue. With the cruise that I won that somebody else might think they actually won.
Yeah, who could that be?
But he definitely didn't. All right, just throwing that out there. There was. He can think whatever he wants to think. Okay.
But what were some of the other kind of main questions on hand? I'm being a little lovey-dovey, but
no. How much time do you have with us? How much time do you have with us, Samo?
Well, I'll continue saying then. I'm so stoked of all the real life events and get-togethers that we're starting to do more activities, bringing folks in. The cruise, obviously, a big one that I hope more and more people will continue coming to every year. The events that bring us together, like the Nashville Convention, it's the excuse, Star Trek stuff, but it's the excuse to bring us all together and, do karaoke or not do karaoke, stuff like that.
There's a recording that we're supposed to share.
We'll find the excuse to get together, but then it's so cool that you take that impetus of, Star Trek Convention, Star Trek Cruise, but really it's all of us making deeper connections and community and support networks that now extend beyond. And it's super cool and it's super fun. And I can't wait to see what everybody does.
That has a lot to do with DJs. I mean, he's the one that invited us to Nashville to get together, right? So all of us were there because of DJs wanting to invite us to the panel for the Star Trek convention, right? And so that's the type of leader he is. He brings people together and supports one another and does it in a very positive way. I'm going to go back to the question in terms of working with the company. Beck, DJ said you had maybe some other things to share. Is there anything that you can share about the relationship with DJs with STFC?
She can share nothing. It's perfect. It's fine.
Excuse me, I'm in charge here.
There are no terrible stories that need to be shared, none whatsoever.
Dude,
No.
speak.
No terrible stories will be shared. What I will say is, DJ touched on it, but one of the things about working in this space on this side, which again, many of you guys know, I started on the other side and it came to this side, and that was its own unique transition in and of itself. But I feel like it doesn't have to be as complex as people think it needs to be. If you boil everything down to it, it's like DJ was saying, it's a relationship, right? And relationships are built off of trust. One of the first things that DJ had said to me back in the day, this is before his face reveal, all the things, he said, I want to be more involved. How do I get more involved? And we had some real conversations. I remember us having a chat about how we wanted to invite him to go to, it was actually to a Comic-Con thing. And at the time, he wasn't revealing his face. And we just legitimately couldn't do a bunch of interviews with him holding up a cat picture in front of his face, right? Like, there were a lot of things that we had a conversation about involving not just like online presence, but also what it looks like behind the curtain, what it looks like to work with a creator in that space. And I think something that I admired about Talking Trek in general is they wanted to do more than STFC, which is kind of what helped to lay the foundation for where the CC program is, which is prepping creators to not just be in the STFC space, but to be able to work with other brands, to be able to work with other games. And so really going through, like, what does that mean on an influencer side, working with a company in that space? And so all like silliness and jokes aside, I've been incredibly proud of not just Talking Trek, but all of our creators who have taken just that extra step, not just showing up and hitting the live button, and even going beyond how much they all take, like all of you here, literally here, take so much time to put into the content that you produce, take so much time to pour into the community that we have. But I saw a comment in chat and my brain went, whoa. What's the face thing? DJ didn't used to show his face on stream. I apologize. I did not speak that very clearly. But DJ did not used to have his face on the stream. He used to have a little cat on the screen. There he is. There he is. And this is how he was known to the entire community. And so it was very hard to plan those sorts of things. But no, I think like we really saw a turning point, actually. There was a cruise 2 years ago now, where DJ went, he and Griffin went, and they kind of represented the STFC community on behalf of both the community and the company in a lot of ways. And that was kind of step one into having a closer partnership between the business and a creator. And that we wanted to basically take that and expand on it to everybody. And so that's kind of where the CC program ended up being blossoming and blooming from, was how do we work with creators, not just in the STFC space, but like, hey, let's do industry standard here, and like let's, like, not to use corporate words, but let's go industry standard and prep you for wherever you're going to work, right? I know, Chef, you work with more than just STFC, right? Like you have you're doing everything on the Disney side too. Like you're doing stuff with other brands or IPs, making content. And it's a different world. And so my hope is to continue to foster relationships to prep for that world. And then on the other side of just the actual working together piece and going back to relationships are built off of trust, he nailed it, right? Like if you're going to sit down and like, if you want to boil it down to just business, like there's no world where you're going to sit down across a table and have some sort of business meeting and you're going to scream at the other person and get what you want. And that goes to both sides, right? Like there is a responsibility on the game team side to be good representatives on our end, to the player base, to our creators that we're working with directly, because really that's who we do speak with directly when we're given the news or the items to pass off. Like you guys are the advocates. You guys are the real people that are there in those spaces. So we have a great responsibility on that front to in what we need to be building for you. And it always can improve, right? We've got lots of things that we need to improve. A lot of it's new. And it goes the other way too. I really am grateful for, especially the folks in this call, but creators that work with their communities to establish those kinds of spaces to where you can absolutely share what you're feeling. That has never been the piece of what you can or cannot do. It's never been a, hey, you can only say nice things. It's always been about respect and working together to be able to hear one another out, because it really is, how do we find some middle ground somewhere? Because some things, you know, some things we can't change, some things we can, but it's about going down that path together rather than forcibly one way or the other, you know? And so I know I made that long and drawn out, but I really wanted to not only give Talking Trek their flowers, but just the folks here on the call. There were people that were here earlier on the call that are also in the program. And like, I'm just grateful for that relationship that is built on that trust. So.
Oh, thank you. And it shows, I mean, it is a partnership between, the STFC, yourself, Beck. We can't say enough good things about how supportive you have been to the content creators and the player base. In all honesty, you have been going above and beyond, in terms of supporting us. And so it's more of a thank you to you as well. I know Samo and DJs and Tarpy feel the same way, along with all the rest of the community. So thank you very much for all you do, Beck. DJs, you showing your cat now. I haven't seen the beer hat cat in a while, but why did you not show your face from the very beginning? Is that a question that, if you don't mind answering, and if it's too personal, I can move on to the next one.
Perfect question. I have a costume change for that as well. It is tinfoil hat theory. Okay. See, here's the thing. People on the internet are weird. Okay. And I didn't want them finding me. All right. So no, in all seriousness, when this first started, it was just me kind of coming on and hanging out and playing video games with people that I didn't know. I was married. I had a wife. I had 3 children. And, there were concerns at that point about doxing and about real world and, about my day job and all that stuff. So it was kind of just from a position of, I didn't want people to be able to know what I did in my real life, or, be able to interact with people. And I don't know. It was kind of an anonymity thing. And, I think that is a very normal thing. Let me be very clear. Like, I think for somebody starting to stream, that's actually a very, very normal thing. Literally everybody on this stage started out that exact same way.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I didn't start with face. Beautiful Tarpy just recently had her face reveal after years. So many of us do start with our fun little, avataries, and for so many reasons. Sorry, but continue.
Yeah, no, it's a very, very serious point that I think kind of goes back to something that Tarpy was talking about during the first segment, which is just, you got to be, in order for you to come up here and to be successful, you have to be comfortable with yourself. And a part of that is doing things when you're ready to do that, and creating the content that you want to create in a certain kind of way. So, this is what Beck was dealing with for the first couple of years of content. And then occasionally there were other things. There was Party Cat, and then there was there was Club Cat, and and then there was Shark Cat. And I will never forget, actually, the reason. And Beck is absolutely right. I remember this conversation as clear as day, Beck, because it actually came down. I'm sure you'll remember. This was, hey, DJs, how would you like to have a sit-down conversation with Anson Mount? And I said, yeah, I'm still a cat.
Oh, no.
I'm a cat, because I hadn't done anything at that point. And Beck was like, okay, listen, that's all great, but no, there is 0% chance Paramount is going to let Anson Mount be interviewed by a talking cat.
He said I can bring a mask.
Didn't you purchase a cat costume as well?
I did. I even told her, I said, listen, I will dress up as a cat. IRL, I'll be a real cat. She was like,
wait,
no, bro. No.
wait.
This is not.
You were the original Talking Trek and STFC community furry in real life.
No.
It wasn't JB. I've only been around for like 18 months. Like I totally missed that part.
Oh, you missed that one.
So,
yeah, I wasn't here for that.
So yeah, that was the time, right? That was the decision, and that was the conversation. Beck remembers it accurately. You know, it was about opportunity. It was about being able to do more, and we kind of had come to a point where our show needed to either stay put or evolve and take the next step. And so what did that look like from a professional point of view? What did that look like from a creator point of view? And you know, more promotion and more collaboration and doing bigger things involved me being able to present as a human, which is awful. And so, Chef, to answer your question, that was what it was. I was perfectly fine. I was perfectly content in this space for a long time. But ultimately, as Beck said, what I wanted for our channel and what I wanted for our community was bigger. And it took work, and it took sacrifice. It took me evolving and getting used to something that might not have been so comfortable right up front. And now I can't imagine it any other way. I'm sure Samo is very similar to that. Tarpy, same way. Like we're looking forward. We're not looking backwards. We're looking forward. But at that moment, it was maybe a scary thing, you know? And so it started that way, Chef, because that was the safest, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we have been viewers and listeners of your podcasts for many years. I think the first time I heard you were just going through your first COVID infection, and hearing your scratchy voice and everything else, it was like, you know, this guy's, you know, super cool, and he's going through the struggle, and he's still getting on the mic and providing content for all of us. And then, you know, having your cat avatar, you know, you streaming on Twitch, and I think it was April of 2022 or something like that, and seeing you grow now through this whole process is really amazing. And to have the opportunities with STFC to promote the game, but also bring your game to a bigger audience, I think is super cool. And I really am looking forward to the next step, which is your IRL streaming. So could you tell me a little bit about going live on location in different places? Your last adventure was at we're not going to talk about the cows, but we're going to talk about eating the huge burger there. But what's next for DJs?
Yeah. Hold on. Can I just break in here and just once again bring up the phone call that I got right after they were leaving that farm?
Okay,
because
please,
my phone starts ringing while I'm at work, and I'm like, why is he calling me? Because it's the middle of the day. I know he's off doing things, and for the next 15-20 minutes, I just get stream of consciousness of panicked DJs and even more panicked Griffin. And I should say traumatized Griffin, because of just explaining everything that happened and they did have a really good time and they learned a lot, but that was just such a fun phone call because they were just, I don't want to laugh at their misery, but I do want to laugh a little bit at their misery.
It was like it was like having a crisis of consciousness, Tarpy. That's what it was. It was like we're reflecting on our life choices as if we had just glimpsed the afterlife, right? And so,
what did you glimpse?
IRL
exactly?
Just the afterlife.
Afterlife.
That's it.
Okay.
The circle of life. the creation and
Okay.
possible ending of life. Not a big deal. Anyway, so no, IRL. This is just it's a fun thing, Chef. We game and we have some of our most fun sitting and playing the games and doing silly things and having shenanigans and having crazy marble races. Shout out Moopsy. We all have our thing, right? And one of the things that I have noticed, especially with Beck's help over the last couple of years, is that there is nothing I love more about the community than being with the community. Like I have noticed that at every single meetup, at every single event that we have held or that we've been invited to or that we've collaborated on, there is just the absolute joy of mine to be around people like me. And I think that's what makes streaming so phenomenal, right? Is that we're not limited to our high school. We're not limited to our community, our hometown. We're not limited to the book club that meets every other Thursday. This is global. Like this, I never would have had a chance to meet Major Samo in any world before this community. And so to find thousands of people who love the same things that we love and have the same types of nerdisms that we do and have the same kind of fandoms that we do, and then to be able to hang out, right, and play games together and talk and do cool stuff together, and that's phenomenal. And then to be able to come together in a city and sing karaoke and drink beer and shoot pool and throw darts and eat food and then to take pictures and hang out and dance. And I don't know, man, there's just every single thing that I have done with people I very closely now consider to be friends. It just kind of reinforces to me that IRL is the penultimate goal of all of this, right? Like to be able to go to the people and be around my people. That is what I love more than anything. And so that's what motivated me to kind of start down the IRL path. Chef was not to go out and do something on my own, but was to go out and do it with the people, with the community, and with our fans, and to be able to just travel around and do whatever. And even Samo getting excited about that. Seth absolutely laying a terrible trap for me here just the other night. It looks like there's a very high degree of likelihood that we're going to end up here within the next 90 days, probably stopping by Vancouver. So I'm excited about that. And that is
As
awesome.
soon as I get home, I'm training. I'm training up. As soon as I get home, I'm getting ready for you.
I started training too. I am training as well. I am ready. I have been working out. Okay, I am super ready to go on this. But
double stuff Oreos.
Yeah, family. It's family size. It's for the family. I figure if I can do something that by myself that an entire family should be able to do, then that makes me pretty strong, right? So I'm in. But it's just about being back with the people. I think, Chef, and that's what that's what has pushed me to. Oh God!
Hey, he heard you say marbles. He heard you say marbles.
You summoned him. Look what you did.
I'm just gonna.
Look what you did.
Gonna have to bounce out of here for a second. You know what?
No, you're stuck here. You gotta stay. No.
Oh no.
DJ's had to leave. But
where is DJ going?
He had to leave. He's. What are you doing with those Oreos? Put those down. Stop it. What? 4 at once? What is wrong with you, man? God bless. Food's hungry.
Do you see what I have to put up with? 3 or 4 days a week.
What What are you doing, Seth? You are looking limey green today. What are you doing?
Do you not recognize the shirt?
I do, you hunk of man. You, what you doing? Yeah.
I heard
hit
you.
on by
I
a
heard you
banana.
talking. I heard you talking some smack, so I needed to come in and make sure that everything's going good here. Hi, Beck.
Everything's great.
Hi, Tarpy.
Everything's
Hi, Samo.
fantastic. Don't have to worry about it. Everything is good.
Hey, Moopsy, what's your favorite memory of DJs?
Oh, when he promised me 10 packs.
Oh no.
Because I won the cruise.
That didn't happen. That's not real. All right? You're spreading fake news. It's not real.
Oh, I mean, we can go to the video if we have to, but you literally showed that entire video to the entire Nashville Convention Center, so everyone saw it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't there. That was DJ's. I'm just a banana. Don't worry about me.
Tarpy's speechless again.
I'm just in the. I don't know which one was worse. Which face was worse? The day that you gave away that first cruise, or the day that you figured out you needed to find a cow? Because yeah,
honest to God, honestly, I'm pretty sure there was more shock and horror the day of the Samo Seth double cruise winning
it
thing.
definitely was. I thought she
there
might
was
actually
horror.
have a heart attack on stream. I was genuinely concerned.
There was horror that day.
I mean,
horror
I
and
wasn't
shock.
concerned about going on the cruise because I
Oh my
already had
goodness,
my
GB.
cabin. But I was genuinely upset that I didn't have my extra cabin for all my clothes.
I am
Why
telling
do
you,
you
man.
need an extra cabin for clothes? None of your shirts have sleeves. It's not like they take up much space.
That's right. You got such tiny little arms. You don't have to worry about space.
You'd be surprised on how much room you need for sleeveless shirts.
It's teeny tiny little arms. So
Did they ever tell you the back channel conversations that were happening right at the time? Because we were all in a kind of a group chat when you spin the wheel.
Who? What, me?
Which wheel? The winner cruise wheel or the cow wheel?
Well, when you picked the winner for the cruise.
Wait, you
Because
guys were all in a chat?
yeah, we're talking.
We were all making fun of you all simultaneously.
We were like, how is he going to get out of the situation?
Wow.
I was
even
just
Beck was in the
shaking and
chat.
sweating, and it was also the third drawing. Remember, it was the third drawing, and it was the night before we were all leaving for Nashville to meet each other in person for the first time. We all had
No
flights
pressure.
like 4 or 5 hours later. Tensions were already so high.
Yeah,
we could hear Samo screaming from Vancouver. So, but no, actually, I think the summary of the conversation was DJs will figure it out, and so we always trusted that you would figure out.
And then I did remember on stream I called Mama Samo, hearkening back to beautiful family support that some of us are lucky to have. I called Mama Samo live on your stream, DJs, and we made you cry.
Yeah,
we made Griffin cry. We made me and Mama were crying.
Yeah, that was a super cool moment, and I'll tell you what made it even more cool, Samo, was your choice of companion for that trip, which was your mom. The whole reason that you were a fan from the womb. And I'll never forget how you have described your relationship with Mama Samo, and then meeting her and seeing that relationship embodied, just like we did this past year with Abaldrin and Akana, the brothers that won our trip this year. It's just cool, and to be able to meet those people, and this kind of comes back to your question about IRL, Chef, is meeting the people that that you otherwise wouldn't have had a chance to meet, but that are a part of your community, that like are watching you on internet TV and chatting in your communities, and then getting a chance to shake their hand and have a meal with them. And just, what was so cool this year on the cruise, and Samo, you saw this, like this whole group of 30 of us had dinner almost every night. We had a whole like wing of the restaurant like cordoned off for our group every single night. And I just thought that was so cool.
2 gentlemen who like were ours. It was so great every night. We're so excited to see them. They know, squad's gonna roll up. It was really special this year.
Yeah.
Jules was gonna get his cookies.
That's right.
And
so being able to share that and to be with people, I think that's the number one thing.
So, by the way, DJs, just that you're tracking. I think that there's a upcoming magazine from STFC coming up here pretty soon that might have an interview in there with something referring to exactly the type of stuff that we've been talking about.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to read it.
Uh-oh. So
we'll see how it goes. And Moopsie, again, during that whole experience, just to go back to the selection, Moopsie was very gracious and he gave you a little hard time, but he also was very nice in terms of how he approached it.
I will never not ask for my 10 packs of my 10 packs. Like I don't care if I get 10 packs of Latinum, as long as it's 10 packs at some point in time.
All right.
You can give me 10 packs of Oreos at this point. I would settle for 10 packs of Oreos.
On that note, 10 packs of Oreos. There we go.
Settlement reached. 10 packs of Oreos are on their way.
But I'm going to keep asking, where's my 10 packs?
There you go.
Okay, Seth, just be aware it's going to take him like 6 years to actually send it anywhere. So
about 7 to 8 months.
keep your expectations low.
Yeah. Or maybe 6 or 7.
The best part about it is I live 4 hours away from him.
I know.
He could just have me up to the house.
That's right. You have my coasters.
Is that something you want?
No.
Wait.
He doesn't want
coasters. Beck, coasters.
Yeah,
Who has the
DJ has
coasters?
my coasters.
Oh.
He doesn't want that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gifted some 2 bags of lovely Star Trek coasters.
Yeah.
And they got packed up with the talking Trek stuff. And DJ, after the cruise, I asked you, hey, you got my coasters? And you said, I do. Somewhere. I need those.
All right, Beck.
question,
I'm gonna
DJs.
drive up. I'm gonna drive up to his house and retrieve your coasters because
Thank you.
like this clearly needs to happen because I obviously travel to California way more than DJs does, and I remember to pack the things I promised to pack.
On average, we go about 8 months before we receive our.
You know
our
what?
things.
It's fine. I know where the coasters are. I will find them. They're with all of my Scopely mugs. I
So
will
honest
just
question,
bust everything
DJs.
up together.
We
Yeah.
see your
DJ's
face, man.
honest question. How many people do you owe things to?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. The T-shirts that you owe me.
yeah,
There are
where's my
now
t-shirt?
2
Lucy
or
and I some
3.
t-shirts.
Actually,
You
my
guys
God,
need shirts
the
too?
list is huge.
I have a
isn't it?
list.
Oh, we're waiting on shirts.
All right, we're starting a
Holy
support group.
Lord.
I have a list.
Where's the
apparently owe a
spreadsheet? Where's
lot
the
of people.
spreadsheet?
I'm just
Look,
gonna have to disappear.
There's plenty of
Um,
spreadsheets that I keep for this, but that is not one of them.
Yeah,
Is what
You know what,
DJs needs to give people.
I appreciate it, Chef. Thank you for letting me hang out on the show. I gotta go before my creditors have tracked me down. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Lovecrest, as I am not legally required to answer this question. Thank you.
Right.
What did you say?
Appreciate that.
Did you say
no.
Lovecrest?
No. Lovecraft.
Lovecraft.
Of
I don't
course
have-
you did.
I don't have
Okay,
to
you
answer
couldn't
your
say
question.
everybody's names right for the full hour and whatever. You
Yeah.
got Albert
Okay,
right.
I'm gonna ask you one last question for the segment. So what's next for Ultimate DJs and Talking Trek or whatever you're doing in RRL? What's the next step and what's your hopes and dreams for the future?
You know, right now, our next step is to continue going out, is to continue meeting with people. I know this is something we're going to talk a little bit about because I'm very, very excited to be able to spend some time with you this evening on this, Chef, because you are our resident Disney expert. But next step is our meetup at Epcot, Disney World, coming up in May. We're going to be meeting there with the community. And so far, I think we've got something like 40 or 50 people going to be coming down and going into Epcot with us. It's going to be a lot of fun, and that is completely open to everybody. So we want everyone to be able to come down and hang out with us. That will be at Epcot on Friday, May 15th. That'll be our May community event. Hopefully in June. We're going to have another one, and right now the odds are looking like we're going to land in Canada somewhere, but you never know. The Go Wheel has a mind of its own, so it could defy the odds, and we'll see what happens. But right now, Vancouver is very much in the lead odds-wise. So Toronto is up there as well, and so we'll just see what happens there in June. July, we're going to be stopping by. And listen, July is going to be a busy month, Chef, because not only could we potentially have a Go Wheel spin, but we also are going to be broadcasting IRL from Hilton Head Island for a day or two. And then we also have, on the other side of the country, we have San Diego Comic-Con, where we'll be meeting up with Jason V-Neck and hopefully Beck and some of our friends from Culver City. So I don't know what's going to be happening over there, but yeah, July is going to be a very busy month. And then from there, I don't know. But yes, the goal, Chef, is just to continue going out and meeting people and sharing our love for Star Trek and sharing our love for each other and the community and just going around and having fun and meeting people and just doing that, having fun, seeing what happens. All right.
Yeah, no, thank you very much and sharing. As I mentioned earlier, we do want you, to blow up. We talked about iShow Speed and the stuff that he did with IRL. We want you to be like the biggest streamer out there as much as possible. So if you haven't already, for all those who are joining us from the front page, give Ultimate DJs a follow. You'll see his name down below in the browser. Make sure you follow him. We also have Major Samo here. Make sure you follow her. She is a fabulous STFC streamer. I know you might have to run in a little bit because you're in secret location, but go ahead.
I was actually just going to say, I unfortunately do also have to run right now. I didn't quite realize how much time flies so fast hanging out with you beautiful, wonderful people. I didn't realize how long it's already been. So if I may say thank you for having on, and if I may do a super quick personal plug.
Please do.
My IRL event is coming up in May with actually at least two of these people live on stream right here, Tarpitude and other, plus Move Seth perhaps, and many more beautiful, wonderful people are coming up to Vancouver. They're going to, warm it up for DJs to come later and hike that mountain with me.
Maybe you guys
but yeah,
could just hike the
we're
mountain
doing.
and
No.
you guys just handle that.
No, we'll get you to do it.
Yeah. So yeah, we're going to be doing kind of my annual IRL event, which is so fun and wonderful and involves all sorts of stuff. So I'm looking so forward to that. Dr. Iron Chef, we've done IRL Disney together as well. I can't wait for the next one of that. Beck, you know, any opportunity that we can do stuff. I just love you all so much. As has been said, it's incredible how the community has expanded from avatars in video games to faces to actually seeing people in real life and giving them the hugs and giving them that love and support. It's so incredible. Thank you, Chef, for hosting this event today. I'm sorry I have to,
No, you got to run. So thank you for spending some time with us.
I'm so glad I was able to come and again be with all you esteemed streamer folk and friends. So thank you for having me. Have a brilliant rest of the stream. all of you, and I'll see you all soon, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So
Make sure you
ciao,
follow
live
Major
long and
Samo and catch
prosper.
her on stream.
Thank you.
Bye, Samo.
We're going to transition to our next segment, which is our Lola Diz podcast. Beck, you have been sitting there like a pro for 3 hours now, or 3.5 hours. Oh,
My face hurts.
I'm sorry.
I'm smiling.
I know. I'm so sorry. I didn't even give you a break. That's my fault.
No, it's a great problem to have. It's like old times, right? Like if I should then know that if the camera's on, I'm sitting here for a few hours at a
No.
time. So it's the only thing that was missing were Legos and singing today. So
I've got your Legos. By the way, I see in your background something that I have also been working on. Now, I don't have mine's not done yet. But
that's a good chunk done.
Yeah, I'm making good progress here so far, and I've got the lighting kit. I've been putting in the extra lighting accessories, so I've got some of the electrical here for the nacelles. And
I
so
am
forth. But
jealous.
yeah, I see yours back there, and I'm really excited. This is impressively large.
It's very sturdy. Yeah,
it
it's a good
is.
one.
I'm looking forward to finishing this up. So yeah.
How long did it take for you to put that together, Beck?
This one about 15 hours.
Wow.
Because
That's
I
crazy.
built, because I started building the office one as well. But I did I don't know, I probably could have done it closer to the, I don't know, 1350 range. But I mean, it's a faster build is about 15 hours. So I
Wow.
filmed it too for myself, just so that way in case I
I was
ever
gonna
want to do
say-
a time lapse, I had my hands doing the things. But
I probably have 11 or 12 hours in mine already, and I'm only halfway done. So yeah, there's it's a long build. But I'm having a great time with it too. A lot of fun.
And you have that light kit that you're adding on, so that's extra instructions and parts and whatnot.
That has added a layer of complication. It's been a fun complication, but yeah, after about 2.5 hours of building with the light kit, I'm like, okay, I need a break.
Hey, Chef. I don't know if you did this on purpose, but you brought the menu in front of DJ's face.
Perfect. No, it's fine.
No. I am sorry. Wait, how did I? Oh, here. We're going to do the transition. Sorry about that. Sorry.
That was
We're
quite
in
the
ads.
transition.
We're still in ads. We
Face.
actually have a minute left in ads, so this is actually perfect. And then we'll start the podcast. I'm not sure if Scribbler's in the audience. I invited her as well, but she's jet lagged because she just got back from Tokyo Disneyland and Disney Sea, right? So she might be sleeping. So I don't want to necessarily call her and wake her up. But we'll be out of ads in about 42 seconds. Beck, you've been here for a long time. I'm not sure if you want to stick around. We are talking Epcot a little bit, and you're more than welcome to, because this is amazing. But I also want to give you a little bit of a break.
I appreciate that. I actually have a date with StarCraft, so
okay.
so I'll be for the next segment rolling off as well.
No, thank you very much.
We love you. We love you.
Hey,
Thank you for
I
coming.
love you guys too. Thank you so
fun,
much
Beck.
again for inviting me, Chef, specifically. Thank you for reaching out. And I really enjoyed obviously being here as a whole, but of course, like there's a part that's near and dear to my heart, having the focus that we did earlier on the panel with women in gaming, and having Pinky lead and moderate that. She did such a kick butt job. Like, she was awesome. And I'm just grateful, very grateful to have been asked to be here. So thank you for including
she
me.
was super excited to see all three of you as well, because that's actually, you treated her super kindly here in Hawaii, and she remembers that. And that's the type of positive influence that I wish all children had, but especially, her being my daughter, it's wonderful to see. So thank you very much, Beck, for being here. And make sure, you'll see Beck around the community in STFC. Nothing but positive things to say about her from our side. And we want to continue that positivity with everyone else. So thank you very much for being here, Beck. Have a great rest of your weekend, and we'll catch you later.
I do have to do one thing because I did have a few requests a couple hours ago to let everybody say hi to a very special guest. So if it's okay,
Cam.
I would love to let Cam say hi. The Cam. All right.
All right, I'm gonna try and see if I can do this really quick.
Full screen back.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to figure out if I can do that. I might not be able to do that, but
And here's
there's
Cam.
Chamomile.
Hi, sweetie.
There's
We'll do the group.
Yay.
It's the chamomile Cam. The Cam.
You just made Juby's week. Yeah. You just made Juby's week.
I love you.
This is so cute.
Yeah.
Good job, Cammy.
Good girl. There we go. All right. Thank you guys,
No,
everybody.
Thank you, Beck.
Cam and I are gonna go. Yeah. You guys have a happy Saturday.
You too.
Thank you. You too. Take care. All right. Thank you again, everybody. We're gonna transition to the Aloha Diz podcast. Let me. No, we're not gonna run the pre-roll. We can do that in post. Aloha, I'm Dr. Iron Chef. Welcome to the Aloha Diz podcast. We have some special guests today. Ultimate DJs from Talking Trek and Tarpitude, also from Talking Trek. Welcome into both of you. I have heard that you have gone and done some kind of special event that is going to land you at Epcot later on in May. And part of that is actually a special thing that they have there, which is the drinking around the world. Are you excited about that? And tell me a little bit about how this has all come about.
You know, we are super excited about it. This was a community curated IRL event, if you will. Chef, what we do on our channel throughout the month is gather up some of the ideas that the community would like to see us do or would like to do with us, because these are IRL community events. So we get together, we invite everybody to come. We announce the dates and the hotels and all that stuff so that we can kind of just all get together. And then at the end of the month, we take all the ideas, we basically put them into a digital grab bag, and we draw one out. It's called our Go Wheel. And so wherever the wheel lands, we go. And this month it landed on drinking around the world at Epcot. So we're going to gather up as many of the community as we can, and we're going to head down to Epcot on Friday, May 15th. And yeah, we're going to drink around the world. So now it's funny that that we're doing this segment. Actually, not at all funny. I'm super happy about it because I have heard that there is indeed like a strategy to this. Like I've had some people say you got to start in Mexico. Other people said, no, you got to start in France. Other people like, no, you need to start over in Canada. I don't know what the actual answer is. So I'm glad to be able to be here and actually learn from the expert how to navigate myself throughout the world of Epcot.
Yeah. So the first question really I have is, have either of you been to Epcot before? Yeah, I've been. Okay. So maybe not. Mm-hmm. So Epcot,
no, it's been. I think I was in Epcot. Gosh, probably like 25 years ago. Might have been the last time I was there. I'm pretty sure I was like 18 or 19 years old was the last time I was there. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. So Epcot opened up in 1982. I was there actually as a 10-year-old in 83. So that dates me as well. And it was something that was vision of Walt Disney to create this prototype community of the future. And sadly, he had passed away, and they actually took two concepts for parks and put it together. But the expert that we have here on stage is actually none other than our friend Scribbler, who has just arrived back from her trip to Japan. So welcome in, Scribbler. She is a former cast member there at Walt Disney World, and first of all, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Because you must be super tired from all your travels.
I have been sleeping off and on like 4 to 6 hour stints for like the last 48 hours. It's been crazy. I got home about, like 48 hours ago or so, a little earlier than that. But yeah, I don't know what day it is. I think it's Saturday. I'm not 100% certain. I also have one hand on my face because I literally look like a chipmunk. I don't know why, but like half of my face is swollen and I I'm like, oh my God, I cannot go onto Chef's front page stream looking like a chipmunk. So I'm like, I look like the Home Alone kid now.
No,
but it's only half my face. It's only half my face. It's fine. It's fine.
That's thank you very much for coming on, even in this situation. You're a real friend, even if you're not feeling the best or you have chipmunk.
Yeah, I
chipmunk
do.
face.
I have like I was too close to Chip and Dale when I had photos taken with them at the Tokyo Disney Sea Sparkling Jubilee, which is backward, and I don't know why my camera is showing everything backward. I don't know how to flip it.
No, it's perfectly fine. Scribbler was there with a tour group for, I guess it was WDW, right? Not WDW.
WWNT, yeah.
NT,
it was, Walt Disney World News Tonight. They're on YouTube.
They're
they have
one of the biggest YouTubers there. So we'll talk a little bit more in the future about that, but we're going to talk a little bit
Let's talk about Epcot
here. You were a cast member in the college program?
I was.
Yeah, so...
I was a very long time ago. A very long time ago.
Anything you would like to share about Epcot, or just to give a little bit background to DJs, because he hasn't been there for 25 years. Anything that you want to share about Epcot? It actually is my favorite park, but something that might be helpful for him as he goes around the world.
Well, it's interesting because Epcot was my favorite park until I visited Tokyo. But now Tokyo Disney Sea is my favorite park. But the other thing, too, is I haven't really been to Epcot in
that's right,
15 years. So I can tell you how it was for me when I was working and living there in my 20s. And the strategy, I think, would be vastly different for me now versus when I was much younger and could probably hold my liquor a little bit better. Generally speaking, it's probably about the same. You have two options, of course. You can start in Mexico or you can start in Canada, because those are the two countries on either end, the opening countries into the World Showcase. Now, you actually have a third option, which is that you can start in the world, in Future World. There aren't a whole lot of drinking locations in Future World unless they have a special thing going on, like Food and Wine Festival, or the Flower and Garden, or any kind of holiday festivities. Then you might have some options there. But generally speaking, you're going to be drinking around the world in the World Showcase. So you have the two parts of North America to kind of choose from if you want to start in Mexico or Canada. And a lot of people think, well, you want to start slow in Canada, right? And work your way around. But the problem is there's a problem with each of these scenarios. I'm not gonna lie. There's a problem with each of these scenarios. So you start in Canada, you are starting a little slower, depending on if you are a beer drinker or not. If you are a beer drinker, then it kind of doesn't matter. If you are someone who prefers spirits, well, Mexico might be more of a pull for you because there are, of course, margaritas in Mexico. There's tequila in Mexico. Depending on your constitution, starting in Mexico can get you started off with a real blast, I guess. I actually like that strategy because the next two countries aren't quite as alcohol intensive, I would say, unless you decide to really go
let me
in
back you
hard
up a little
on
bit,
plum wine.
Scribbler. The rules of the game, DJs, is that there's 11 different countries in the World Showcase. So this is the top half of Epcot. Used to be Epcot Center. This is the entrance, the main entrance here, which is kind of was designed as more of a technology showcase. And then this is the World Showcase up top. And so as Scribbler was saying, that you have a couple of choices. You can start as you're going through the main entrance into Mexico or into Canada. There is a back gate that is here where the Skyliner is, the International Gateway, that you can also go in there. Didn't mean to cut you off, Scribbler. I want to kind of set the ground rules. You have to drink.
Please,
you have to drink one drink in each country. That's actually the main ground rules, is that 11 countries, at least 11 drinks. You can share, which we would recommend, because these drinks not only are a little pricey, but they're also a lot bigger. there is something called the festival that's going on is the Flower and Garden right now. So there are options which we'll talk about, which could modify and enhance your experience there. But yeah, Scribbler is correct. You have Mexico and Canada are the main areas to go to. So, and you have the checklist already.
The excellent checklist, yes. Well, and Dr. Iron Chef is far more aware of what the offerings are in each country than I am myself. But I can tell you just from my previous experience and having done this a very long time ago, yes, you start off in Mexico. Now, you could start off with probably a beer or a michelada or something a little lighter than, say, a hardcore margarita tequila. I mean, frozen margarita is not going to be quite as bad. It's not. But they are huge. The glasses for margaritas are massive. They're like probably the size of my head or close to it. Like, they're very large. So it's a sharing opportunity, I think, when you get a margarita. And I would say that's perfectly legal because of just the sheer number of drinks you're going to have throughout your experience. Now, the main important thing to do is remember the 1-to-1 rule, which is 1 glass of water for every alcoholic beverage. That doesn't matter whether it's a beer or a shot. You're drinking a glass of water with every alcoholic beverage between, hopefully.
And I'm gonna add one more thing.
Keep you visiting all
these,
of the wonderful restrooms.
Yeah, because you have all these food pavilions that are going to be opening up during the Flower and Garden. Sample some of the food. So it might be a routine of drink, eat, hydrate. And you just repeat that over. Drink, eat, hydrate. Because you're going to need something in your stomach as well.
I get to eat in 12 different, how many countries? 11 countries?
We're going to go through all the delicious foods here in just a second.
There could be more, depending on when you go. But yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I think for the purposes of this exercise, Dr. Iron Chef, we should start in Mexico. We'll work our way clockwise.
That's the pro way of doing it. This is actually coming from drinkingaroundtheworld.com. It's actually a website dedicated to drinking around the world at Epcot. And they give you lots of tips and tricks. So we're going to take some of them here. Mexico is a good place to start. It recommends the pro choice of the avocado margarita, which is $18.50. You can start strong here with a creamy, boozy, iconic margarita as you head off on your trip around the world.
Do we need to start strong? And the reason I ask is because Griffin wants to be at this park at like 8:30 or 9 a.m.
Okay. That's what we want. That's the first thing maybe we should talk about. He wants to do rope drop. These places don't open until 11 o'clock. So we're going to have to maybe adjust the strategy. Yeah.
Yeah,
yes.
There's another strategy adjustment here too, because we've also seen, obviously you can come in the main entrance, you've got Canada, you've got Mexico here, but also, as you had mentioned, Chef, I've been hearing that from a food perspective, rope drop may be a little bit more advantageous to come in from the France entrance
from the international gateway. Correct. Because these areas will be open a lot earlier than Mexico or Canada, and you could start there. They also serve alcohol from very early in the morning. So you could actually...
And they have crepes.
They do have crepes.
Let's talk about what's most important.
They've
got crepes.
Mm-hmm. And pastries of various
and the pretzels
wonderful
in
types.
Germany.
Scribbler is correct. If you go to some of the pastry shops in France, they are excellent. And that's actually a good breakfast stop for you as well. So.
Yeah. Crepes can be a lunch option, by the way, because there are savory crepes as well as sweet crepes. And so you don't ever want to overlook that possibility. If you're going to cheat and start in France, I don't know the rules.
No, it's not cheating. We're not saying it's cheating.
Wow. Now, I do have a question for Scribbler, though. So if somebody was going in and doing this like all around the world thing, now this is obviously, it can be a lot of alcohol. You guys are talking about food and hydration along the way as you go. Talking about pacing the day, because I know you just got back. I'm super excited to hop over into Japan here, because that is where I probably am going to want to have like a full-on lunch there. So I'm curious about time-wise, and this is why I asked this question, Chef. How long, it's a two-part question, how long is drinking around the world supposed to take, like start to finish? Is it 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours? And therefore, how much time do you spend in each country? Because if you're planning your lunch, say in Japan, you probably don't necessarily want to start in France. Maybe then you do what Scribbler says and you start down in Canada and you're halfway around the map by the time lunch comes for sake bombs. That's right. So I'm curious on the time expectations, Scribs.
Right. Your time is going to vary because you're going to be waiting in line to get some of these food products, especially when it gets busier during lunchtime as you're approaching that. So your timing actually is going to be a little bit off. You could be spending 20 minutes in a line to get one of these drinks or one of these food items. So the strategy will be, if you want to spend a little bit shorter time, it's a 1.2 mile trip all the way around Epcot. So you're going to be walking for a while. Make sure you have comfortable shoes as well. You're going to be wanting to take some rest breaks, going into some air conditioning if it's super hot, because you want to make sure that we don't want anything to happen to any of you while you're there. And it is something where you should pace yourself. I have seen in the parks, and this is something that we don't encourage and we don't like to see, is that people doing this drinking around the world and being incredibly disrespectful to other guests. There are children there. It will happen where people just go there and they just want to zip through it and they are plastered. I don't think that's going to happen with you guys. You are very responsible, but you will see that in other groups. And that's the last thing you want to do, is end up on someone's YouTube channel or page because they're filming you in the parks. And there's a lot of YouTubers out there.
You don't want to
and there's a lot of
be
people
on for the
there.
wrong reason. Let's
Right.
put it that way. Yeah.
Right.
You know.
Right. So I would say if you took, what do you think, Scribbler? If they took about 4 to 6 hours, that would be a good pace to hit all 11 countries.
I mean, it depends too. If you're going to take in any of the attractions, then I obviously allow for more time. There aren't a lot of attractions back in the World Showcase, but there are a few. I mean, the Frozen attraction in Norway. You've got Ratatouille in France, which I understand is an amazing attraction. I haven't yet ridden it myself, so I look forward to that at some point. And it is one of the newest Disney attractions, so it is state-of-the-art amazingness.
Trackless system, yeah.
So there may be some strategy you want to plan around if you get, some kind of advanced, I don't remember what it's called at Epcot because I don't remember. I just remembered what I've been through, which is Disney Premier Access, but I don't know what it is at Epcot. But you know what I mean? Like a fast pass.
The lightning lane, lightning lanes
lightning
now.
lane.
Yeah.
Is it lightning lane? I don't know. I can't
it's
remember
over there
what we
too.
are
Yeah.
anymore. But anyway,
See,
it's
a part of what we're going to be doing there is probably going to be somewhat prohibitive for some of the attractions because we're going to be there with such a large group. We're also going to be streaming IRL. So we're going to have the cameras, we're going to have the satellite, we're going to have the backpack. So getting through, and then stripping everything down to go on a ride is probably not in the cards for us. But being able to see stuff, and that was another thing that I was going to ask is, are there any recommended shows, or when you refer to an attraction, I'm assuming you're talking about a ride, but is there a presentation or a show that happens inside Epcot that we should be trying to prioritize and make time for while we're there as well?
Well, first of all, when I say attraction, I use that as the generic Disney term for a ride or a show. So there are attractions that are not rides. For example, the Circle Vision. Is it still there? Tell me it's still there, Chef.
In
the
Canada.
Circle Vision 360 in
Yeah.
Canada. Oh, it's
I believe
my
so.
favorite. I love it. I love it so much. Now, that obviously some people might have some issues with something that is in 360-degree theater around you, but it's one of those few times you get to experience that. There are two of those really in the park. There's that one and the one in China, if it's still there as well, where you get to see, you can literally turn yourself all the way around and you get the view from, I think they use like 7 or 8 different cameras simultaneously on this device. Or it used to be 9. It was 9-Eye because 9-Eye was the character in the timekeeper thing, I remember. So it was 9 cameras that would shoot in all the different directions as they shoot this footage, and it's absolutely sensational. If Impressions de France is still there, I love that film. It's not usually well attended. It may be gone now because of Ratatouille. I have no idea. Attractions also kind of go along with food in a way. So like in Germany, if you go and have a meal at the beer garden, you are treated to the on stage entertainment of the Oompa band, essentially the band that is playing the polka Oompa German music that you would expect in a beer hall, in a beer garden. So there's lots of other things. There are the American Experience, which is this animatronic historical presentation of America. It is the centerpiece of the World Showcase. It is the main icon that you see, which is the representation of what is it called? It's I want to say Constitutional Hall, but it's in Philadelphia, the building where the Constitution was signed. It's a beautiful building. It's an absolutely beautiful building, and the show is wonderful. And the choir that sings there, usually around the show times, is incredible. Like, there are a lot of this. The whole point of the World Showcase is to have a flavor of every culture, every country that's represented there. So of course, you can kind of imagine what some of your options are going to be when you go to some of these different countries. For example, when you go to Italy, you're going to have options for Italian wines. Whether you want to try, a great Sangiovese or a Montepulciano or a Barolo or Barbera, any of the types of Italian varietals that you can imagine. A Pinot Grigio for those of you who are maybe not quite into the deep cut varietals like I am, like Dolcetto and some things like that. But lots of options there. In America, you're going to have some beer. You're going to have lagers. You're going to have, ales.
Light. Yes.
Probably not that, but you might find some Sam Adams, I would imagine, because it also kind of goes with the historical theme. Germany is definitely very beer focused, but you also have wine in Germany as well. There are, it's known for Rhine River wines, the Rhine Valley. You go to China and Japan. You're going to have sake and plum wine.
Sake!
And China, I believe, also will have plum wine and probably some other Chinese beers. Japan also has Kirin beers usually. The beer drinkers are well represented on this tour for sure. Anyone who wants spirits, you're going to have to work a little harder. However, there are options. In the UK, when you go to visit like the Rose and Crown pub, obviously you have Guinness, you have beers there, ales there, lagers there, but you also have ciders, and gins and, things that are really kind of like the forte of that country, right? The spirits that have, heritage there, and a lot of times sponsorships there as well. So, I mean, those are the kind of things. Ice wine in Canada as well as beer. In Mexico, we kind of covered that. There's beer, Michelada. I assume they sell Micheladas there now. They do out here all the time, and tequila beverages. Not most notably, of course, as Chef said, the margarita. Avocado margarita, I'm not so sure about. I'm not sure I'd be down for that.
And there's other things as well. Are we giving you too much information? Do we need to slow this down a little bit? It seems like it's a lot of information to take in right now.
No, actually what I'm doing right now is while you guys are talking, I'm looking up these same things on my computer, and I'm like, okay, I'm trying to Tarpy, I don't know if you're doing the same thing because you're like the master scheduler, but I'm looking through and I'm like, okay, if we do this right here, then we've got time to fit this in here, and I'm buying tickets to this.
Yeah.
I've
worked with you long enough that any plan that I make for something in real life like that is going to go out the window in about 15 minutes.
This is the one place I'm going to tell you, I'm going to warn you, DJs, this is the one place where you are going to be pulled in many directions and lots of shiny, right? There's lots of things you want to go do. But you've got to have a plan, and you got to kind of try to stick to it. That's why having things that, if you can, get yourself, a lightning lane for one of the bigger attractions or something. So you have things that are timed for you. Like you have to be at a certain place. Now, obviously, I would not recommend that you do Mission Space at any point during this drinking around the world. That is a bad idea. That ride, and I'm sorry, it's not Mission Space anymore. It's the Guardians of the Galaxy
So
Cosmic Rewind or whatever.
what do you don't want
I don't recommend it.
Guardians of the
to be a cute fountain?
Do it
if you're gonna
before.
do it first. You should do it first.
That should be your rope drop. If you're gonna do it, rope drop that one. Go in the morning. Don't go in.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
You're either going to get a ton of steps, because if you come through France, you're gonna have to go all the way to the front of the park to go to Guardians of the Galaxy.
See, this is what we're talking about, the strategy. Okay, so we're coming in then. We got to come in at the main entrance. We're going to rope drop Guardians of the Galaxy, which then means now, Scribs, we're going to have to choose either Canada or Mexico to start. Now, let me ask a question. When we're talking about getting in, and this is something that is going to be super important for our guests out there that are wanting to join with us and come. Obviously, you can hop onto the website and pick up your tickets. But as Griffin warned, and I want to run this by you again, Chef, as you're teaching us how to get in. Not only are we going to be looking at the tickets here, but we also have to look at some type of a reservation for the park as well. This will be the day on May 15th that we're going in. And I also wanted to ask you, Chef, about this Memory Maker. Now, the Memory Maker package that we've got here is basically like a photo pass of everything. Now, I know a lot of times, even Tarpy, we noticed this on Star Trek The Cruise, like they'll take the pictures. Anywhere you ever go, they take the pictures, they take your room number and they save them, and then you can download a package or something like that later. Those packages are usually somewhat kind of expensive. I saw this one, Chef, and I'm thinking, okay, if I can get all my pictures for the entire day for $85 on a digital download, I feel like I'm probably in on something like that. Have you found that they take enough pictures for this to be something worth it to you?
So if you're going on the rides and they have automatic picture taking, so let's say you're, Epcot, there might be some rides like Frozen that you'll have a picture that will take a snapshot while you're there. I'm going to give you a hack for this one. If you have somebody that already has it, they will actually receive the same pictures. So if you have a group of 4 people that are going on a ride or taking a picture together, you just need one person with that memory maker, and they will actually get all the pictures, and you could share it that way. So sometimes, as a family, I'll get the annual pass with the memory maker, and then the rest of the kids will have just the regular day passes or the 7-day passes. We save a little bit money there, and we don't have to purchase one, because otherwise we're gonna get 4 copies of the same picture on each of our Magic Bands.
Well, that's what I was kind of thinking. Like, if I sprung for Memory Maker, then, will they let 50 people dump pictures into one Memory Maker? Because I'm kind of thinking, all right, we're all one big happy family here. It's like one big party. Like, let's roll, right?
Yeah. So this is, again, probably not the hack that Disney wants everyone to hear, but you'll get Magic Bands. You'll get Magic Bands, and that actually has an RF reader in there, and it'll actually take know where your location is and take the picture and associate with your account. If you're taking a group photo and everyone's in it, the photographer will ask for your Magic Band or your card, and they'll scan that. What we've done is we actually have multiple. You can link. I don't know how many Magic Bands, but we have like about a dozen different Magic Bands linked to my account. And sometimes we just stick the Magic Band into their backpacks or pockets, and actually it goes along with them, and it'll take the pictures along with them as well. Again, not probably an advertised hack for Disney, but you can actually share your Magic Band, share your account, so it'll take pictures even if you're in different sides of the park. So that's something to consider.
And I feel like we're gonna buy one, right? For our community, we'll buy one.
Yeah.
And so if anybody else wants to get it, then we'll join our accounts together, and that way everybody will have access to the Magic Band. So that is definitely something that we're going to be wanting to do. So as you guys are looking at your tickets, that may be something that you guys want to participate in. So Scribs, now if we're going to come in, if it's going to be line drop, that's what they call it, right? Rope drop.
Rope drop.
They're going to be rope drop. And we're going to do Guardians of the Galaxy first. Then we got to start in either Mexico or Canada. This is going to come back to your thing you said earlier. Might as well hit one of the hardest drinks in the park first, so you got enough time to walk it off. That's going to be starting in Mexico, right?
That would be my suggestion.
Tarpy.
Could we not just do the vomit-inducing ride first before any alcohol, so we don't waste our
Oh yeah,
alcohol
no,
by,
no. You,
You're gonna
you
have
do
to.
you do the rides first.
Yeah.
You need to do
Yeah,
the
no,
rides
that's
first
Yeah.
exactly
because
what you
World
said. You
Showcase is
come
going to
in,
open after.
we're gonna rope drop. We're gonna
Ooh.
rope drop the Guardians of the Galaxy,
Okay.
then
You-
flip on over to Mexico.
You might then
and
you might
get
then want to
hammered.
go, because it's probably very close. Test track is
Right
right
here.
over there, or you could do, Spaceship Earth itself. Sometimes those lines in the early morning, if you get there early enough, and if you get like a lightning lane for Guardians, you could probably walk right on Spaceship Earth if you go for rope drop. But doing some of those things early in the morning can allow you to, kind of get them out of the way, and you've experienced a few things before you go and start hitting the World Showcase.
Is that
I don't know how
something
you
that
feel
you
about
can
that,
buy?
Chef, but that would be what
You
I would
you
Is that
can
something
buy
you can buy with
lightning
your
lanes.
tickets?
Yeah, it's an upcharge, usually around $25 to $30 per ride. Especially Guardians of the Galaxy will be
So it can get
one of those
pricey.
upcharges. Yeah, but you can also
When
get the
do I
lightning
buy
lane.
that?
Yeah,
In the
I think
park, or do I
you
have
can
to do it with my
you can
tickets?
pre-purchase it. You can
Oh
pre-purchase
yeah,
it
that's
knowing
true.
that you'll
You
be there.
can. Yeah.
Let's double check this because Lightning Lane might cover multiple attractions in there. I can't remember if Guardians of the Galaxy is there.
Take it. Take my money today.
I
Do
mean,
it.
there are legitimate advantages to spending that extra money. Let me tell you, in Tokyo, lines for things are incredibly long, and we had to do that several times in order to see those big marquee attractions and not wait for 2 hours or 3 hours for them. So, it's a time money equation that you're doing, and you have a lot of people going with you on this trip. So keeping that in mind. You probably don't want to do this a lot. You probably don't want to buy a lot of lightning lanes.
I
But
wasn't
I would
thinking so
say,
because again, I was thinking that I wasn't probably going to do a lot of things. Guardians of the Galaxy, I think I would like to try to do, but then after
Yeah.
that, it's going to be spending a lot of time with the community. It's going to be obviously trying the food and the drinks and just trying to stumble our way
Yeah.
across the globe in a reasonable period of time, and while at the same time keeping ourselves on the air and charged with batteries and trying to actually do a decent production while being so obviously impaired.
yeah, I'm
So
just
let-
bringing up the calendar. So go ahead.
Let me explain a little bit about Lightning Lanes. There's 3 versions of it. There's a multi-pass, which is for attractions that are popular but not super popular. You can actually ride a whole bunch of them with one charge. There's the single lane pass, which Guardians of the Galaxy is. You just purchase it for that one ride, and there's an upcharge on that. Or you can get the Premier Pass, which allows you to ride any ride during the day once, which you probably won't need. So you're looking at probably a single pass here. And basically, the biggest thing to do is download the Disney World app. That'll be your ticket to maps of the park, ride times, any kind of pre-order. And this is something we should talk about too, is there is some mobile ordering at the quick serve that you can do ahead of time, which allows you to skip the lines and get your food products a little bit earlier, your drinks earlier, if you actually pre-order a lot of these things as well. That's all included in the Disney World app. That's probably going to be your number one thing that you need to have at the park, because it'll give you all your information right there on your phone. In terms of this one, like Lightning Lane Premier Pass gives you a one-time entry available for the experience. You see the Guardians of the Galaxy, very popular ride, up to 2 to 2.5 hour wait if you didn't have one of these passes. So you want to be sure to grab one of those. You can't. It's not refundable unless the ride breaks down. So it is a hard choice, right? Because if you don't make your time, you have a 1 hour window for your attraction. I'll give Tarpy a little bit more details because I don't want to exactly spread some of the tips on that. And I don't want to share it with DJs because it might throw him off a little bit. But you have a 1 hour.
I was going to say,
I'm
not right now.
just going to give it to Tarpy. But the basic things about this is that you'll have a time window and you have 1 hour to ride that ride. So even if your Lightning Lane is at, let's say it's at 9 o'clock, you have until 10 o'clock to actually ride that ride. And so,
Okay.
and there's some tips there which we can kind of
Yeah.
get into of how to
So
actually plan that. But that actually is going to be your pass to skip the lines. A little bit of a charge, but something that Disney does in order to get people through attractions, especially those who are only going for one day. And this is this is one of the times where I recommend, if you're just going for one day, make sure you mark down and get a list of all the rides that you want to go on, and then check to see if there's lightning lanes that are available. You can purchase up to a number of things, and if you want people to go on there, you could stagger it. And so this is the thing, right? If you have a larger group, you might not get the same time, but you can have someone at 9 o'clock. You can have another group at 9:15. And another group at 9:30. You guys just all go on maybe 9:45, and you're all within that 1 hour time frame.
Yeah.
So you actually can stagger some of the lightning lanes that way to make a bigger group.
But you can all
We
go
can
on
take
it
the entire
essentially.
group through. We can take
Yeah.
the entire group through the Guardians of the Galaxy, and then just start our way around the world.
Yeah. So the only thing is that these tickets, these lightning lane passes are limited, and so they will sell out quickly. You have a chance. Again, what we can maybe talk offline in terms of how actually to some of the tricks to reserve it, because I don't want to get into too much details. But it's just an opportunity now for anyone who wants to ride a ride to be able to do it, especially if they're only in the park for a limited time.
Well, and that's
Yeah,
why
not
I'd say,
today.
there are other rides that you can kind of walk right on, like in the early morning if you're there for rope drop, and you've got time before you can kind of all coordinate together to go to the attraction and ride it at the same time. Well, then maybe, you go ride Spaceship Earth, or you go ride Journey into Imagination, or you go on to Test Track or something like that. Test Track will probably have a longer line,
That's
but
right,
but you could find things to do in the meantime. Now, I want to bring up something because I remember it sort of got brought up in the beginning, but I think we need to bring this up now because it's very important. You're going to be there at a very special time during the year for Epcot.
Ooh,
right.
Okay.
It is the Flower and Garden Festival, which to you may sound like, I don't really care that much about flowers and gardens. However, here are some of the things.
Love flowers and gardens.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
There are legitimately awesome things about Flower and Garden Festival, okay? First of all, you get to see some of the most amazing topiaries and things that have been created for, that are brought out into the parks, and they're spread all throughout the park, and they are beautiful. Not just the flowers, but like I said, the topiaries that are in the shapes of various Disney characters or in other, configurations that are just kind of amazing. But a big piece of what's happened over time, the evolution of Flower and Garden Festival, is that there were a lot of food and beverage options that have
we're talking.
emerged. So you will need, look at, and Dr. Iron Chef has brought up what I'm talking about in terms of what Flower and Garden Festival can look like. I mean, it's stunning, the stuff you'll see. Now, you will need to look at these menus before you go. And I'm kind of serious about this because there's a lot
There's going to be a lot of
options.
flowers. Lots of
Yes.
flowers.
Lots
Will
of
there
flowers.
be May flowers? I mean, we're going to be
Yeah,
there in May.
I saw
There's
Lost
gonna
in
be
mention
flowers.
that. I know that that's a real interest of yours. And considering you're going to be there in May, I think that can be assured. Yeah, Mayflowers. Just be careful how much you spend. Be careful how much you spend for your Mayflowers. That's my
Maybe
one piece of
$1,000.
advice.
It's $1,000. Not a big deal.
Yeah, whatever. In any case, there are a lot
need
of
that
different
shirt,
menus.
DJs.
I brought up.
You need that shirt.
Yeah, I brought up one
Or Jules
menu
does.
just to look at it. I brought up one menu. It is for the outdoor kitchen that is there specifically for this event.
Right.
It is called Florida Fresh is the name of this particular outdoor kitchen. And the food offerings are things that are highlighting some of the cuisine and options of things that are grown in Florida or come from Florida. So, for example, you can get conch fritters with key lime aioli. You can get Florida strawberry shortcake or blackened fish sliders
Sold.
with remoulade on a brioche
Sold.
bun and a fried green tomato. Beverage offerings. There's non-alcoholic offerings such as the cucumber watermelon slushy. But then there are a bunch of alcoholic beverage offerings like from different brewing companies that are located in Florida. Crooked Can Brewing Company has a lemon lager, or a papaya pilsner from Orange Blossom Brewing Company. A beer flight. You can get a flight of these and taste them all. A brewery, Omegang, Melon Falls, Watermelon Kolsch, Cooperstown, New York, is another one at this particular stand. They also have allergy-friendly options. So if you are someone who has a shellfish allergy or you have a peanut allergy, looking at these menus in advance can really help you identify things you may need to avoid or things that it could be, things that would be okay for you to have. So there are several of these. I looked at the list and there's at least, a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I don't know, about 13, 14, 16 menus that are not the usual fare of what's in the park.
Sounds great.
And this is
there
where,
are a lot of
if you're looking at some stuff to eat, there's a poke bowl that you can get. That's actually part of the land kiosk. As you're going through Canada's side, there's actually some nice, delicious treats if you want some desserts along the way. But Scribbler brings up a good point. You can substitute if the for your location in terms of the World Showcase, the country. If you are in a country where there is a food booth, that can actually be a substitute, and the price is probably about 60% less. Serving size will also be less for your alcoholic beverage, but you actually can make a substitute.
Intended to be tastings.
Yeah,
it's
these are
tended to be
tasting
like a
menus for you.
sampler.
So again, probably 1 or 2 people could share some of these things, and it's a great thing to do in terms of sampling things from around the world. But so you see a lot of these things. There's some cocktails here. This is the
You've
Disney
got things
Parks
that
blog.
things oriented toward brunch. So French toast, shrimp and grits, avocado toast, and then things that are more oriented toward, desserts, dessert offerings, lots and lots of things. Now, most of these things look absolutely amazing. Hopefully they taste as good as they look, but I imagine that most of them do. The other thing that happens during Food and Wine Festival, besides all of this food, I'm sorry, not Food and Wine, but Flower and Garden Festival, is not only food and wine, but also concerts. So now you said you're going to be there when? May 15th? Is that right?
May 15th, yes.
So you will have the ability to go see the Spinners on the main stage at I believe the American Pavilion is usually the stage
It's
where
American
they have
Pavilion.
hosted this. So it is free, and you can go to the concert and you can enjoy the Spinners just performing on stage on May 15th. Then there is a calendar that shows you all of the different bands or artists who are performing every night during that event. So the Spinners are there the 15th and 16th, but then, you've got, Plain White Tees were playing earlier in the month, or Queensryche is late in the month. So you get, you can see where you had some, here in April, you had Air Supply or Flock of Seagulls.
Look, 98 degrees. You're going to miss 98 degrees.
You usually get some classic bands or groups or emerging bands. Sometimes you also get really interesting international performers that come in that you may not know them. You may not be as familiar with their work, but they may be crazy popular in whatever country they have come from, and you will see that there is a packed house regardless of who it is. But anyway, so you get the Spinners. So that is something you can experience that evening, and have a beverage in your hand and sit and enjoy that show. And that's really the best way to do it, to be honest. So on the surface, you might think, flower and garden, I don't know. There are really interesting displays too. Like there's this one about butterflies that I've always loved. There's like the butterfly enclosure, which you can go in, and there are just like hundreds of butterflies are all around you, and it's just kind of magical in a way to like be able to experience things like that. You can learn things. You can actually learn about growing methods and the ways to
That's your edutainment there, DJs.
Yes, edutainment, as you will, in Epcot.
Edutainment.
But there's some really fun edutainment to be had, I think. So there's a lot to see. So you're gonna have a lot in one day to try to pack in, which means a little bit of little bit of planning will definitely help you out in this regard. And just knowing what's going to be there. So yes, Butterfly Landing is one of my favorite things. It's a walk-through garden with all of these different butterflies, and they're just like all around you, and it's kind of
Now,
amazing.
I'll remind everybody, because I see a lot of people talking in chat about when we're going to be there, or if you can be there, if you cannot be there. The date will be May 15th, Dr. Iron Chef, that myself and Tarpy will be there along with dozens of our community, and it's open to anybody who would like to join. But if you are not able to join, if it's something that you're not able to get down and be with us for, but maybe you've got some time, then we will be, and that's kind of the whole point of all of this prep and all of this conversation and the podcast today, is that we will be bringing it to you live with an IRL stream. So straight from coming into the park to checking out the rides at Rope Drop to the tastings to the Flower and Garden Festival to the drinking around the world to the 1.2 mile trek around the world, all of it is going to be live, Dr. Iron Chef, and brought to our communities IRL with everybody there. Griffin's going to be there with us. Tarpy just dipped out for a second. I'm not sure if we've revealed a couple of our secret guests yet, but we do have a couple of people that are going to be surprising us and showing up. So it's going to be a good time. And if you're not able to be with us, you can still be with us, which is the beauty of what we're doing with this building of community and the IRL, is that you guys will actually get to experience that with us, and we'll have the chat and we'll have all the interactions and everything turned on that day. So you guys will actually get to experience this with us from the comfort of your living room if you can't be with us. So it'll be a
I am
lot
so
of
excited for all of you. That it's going to be a great time, and the community meetup is pretty awesome. So we wish we could be there, but unfortunately we can't be there for this event. But I'm thinking this might not be the last time that we have a community event or even a Disney event.
Yeah, Logo's got it right though. That is 100% my plan. Logo, I'm gonna show up early, and I'm just gonna get myself a motor scooter. Okay, I'm gonna get a scooter. You guys can walk around. I'm just gonna be trucking. All right, so that'll be fun. I'll just be buzzing around. I've already got the basket. I've already got the basket that goes on the front where I can set the backpack in and the satellites and all that. I'm good. I'm Gucci. I'm ready. I'm just gonna pop it in my little basket right up there. So, but yeah, that's what we're going to be doing May 15th. And that's what we're doing right here, is starting to plan our way through. So, Scripps, thank you so much. If you had to pick your favorite country, the country that we should spend a little bit more time in, that's what I want to know, Scripps. Where is the best food and drink so that I can make sure that we are not leaving any secrets of this particular country under any rocks? I want to know everything about your favorite country.
Well, I'll tell you what. I haven't mentioned it. I think I've mentioned every single country that's on the map except for one. And part of the reason is because it kind of gets forgotten about, not on purpose, but also because people are just more unfamiliar with it than they are with all of the other countries, and that's Morocco. And Morocco is amazing. Not just, it doesn't have any attractions, but the food, the beverages there are incredible. You also, just the ability to walk around in Morocco. They have these nice little like narrow passageways that you just don't know where they go, and it's kind of fun and mysterious. And it was designed by people from Morocco. So they brought artisans from the country itself to design all of the tile work. And you'll see these amazing mosaics. You'll see these beautiful fountains, and places that immerse you and make you feel like you're in a Moroccan marketplace. The shopping there is particularly good. I think it's worth spending a little bit of time in. Now, it may not be the one you would spend the most time in, but it's the one that I think gets passed by quite a lot in terms of how much time people spend in various locations in the World Showcase. And it's the one that I always encourage people to stop and just wander through for a few minutes, because it's totally worth it. It feels like it feels like you are in a different country. And all of these are kind of designed in that way to sort of represent the country that you are visiting. But there's something about Morocco's that feels far more immersive than any of the others. And it may be because it doesn't have an attraction, like it doesn't have something that pulls everybody there, the way that some of the other countries do. But that's why I always want to give it a special shout out. So
Well, thank you very much for that. I will absolutely enjoy spending a little bit of time there in Morocco. And of course, we're going to be able to share all of that with you guys. Guys, one of the people most directly responsible.
That's why he's on stage.
Chef,
Yep.
yeah, that's right. One of the people most directly responsible for sending us to Epcot, ladies and gentlemen, our dear friend, Lost in 73. What's up, man?
Hey,
How you doing, man?
What's going on? I'm doing
What
good, man. How's my
country
volume?
have
Okay.
you ever been to Epcot yourself?
Austin.
Like as a kid, and it was like not anything that it is now,
Yeah.
so totally different. Yeah, but I'm looking. You guys are gonna have a great time. It's a terrible weekend for me, which sucks. But
You know, I hate that. I've actually heard that from a couple of people. I know KJ was looking forward to coming, and that's a bad weekend for him. And Samo even had talked about it, but it's not going to work for Samo because of the before and the after. It's just like, we're getting into the season, Chef, where everybody is traveling and calendars are starting to fill up. And what's worse, Tarpy, and you have even brought this up. The thing is that we're doing this with really about a 60-day lead time. So there's not a ton of time to plan. When we spin that wheel, we're pretty committed to trying to deliver the payoff relatively quickly. But 30 to 45 days, 60 days at the most, it's a really fast turnaround on trying to make some of this stuff happen. So it's tough, and that's why I agree with you, Chef, and I hope that the community continues to enjoy this kind of content so that we can continue to do more of it. And that way, we can start to get into a little bit of a cadence where we can do more stuff more often and maybe set up a little bit of a cadence where more people are able to plan to be with us. So that's what I hope for anyway.
Yeah. Is there anything that you wanted to know about? Anything that we could help you? Again, Scribbler is the expert when it comes to Disney. So are you okay?
I have taken a lot of notes, but I can tell you for sure that I'm sure we'll be reaching out that day. Hopefully, we'll be able to reach her. But I'm looking forward to being there and taking all of your guys' advice and checking out all of these amazing countries and most certainly, obviously, spending insane amounts of money on May flowers.
Mayflowers. Yeah. Disney is not a inexpensive experience for sure, but it's going to be worth it, and you'll have a lot of memories. You'll be together with friends and in the community. I hope and wish that you guys have a awesome time there and something that you'll remember for the rest of your life.
And I would say, by the way, do look into the dining packages for the Flower and Garden Festival. If you're going to be doing a lot of experiencing a lot of the different booths that are around, instead of maybe the quick service restaurants that are always in those locations, there is some good value to be had in some of those dining packages. So it might be something to look at, and that would include alcohol as well. So you want to make sure that you're able to get kind of your money's worth in a way, by being able to leverage whatever discounts are available to you. And yeah, I mean, obviously, if you are, certain memberships of certain things will get you discounts. If you're an annual pass holder there, you get a merchandise and a food discount. If you are, if you're a Disney credit card holder, you can get discounts and things. So there are a lot of different ways to kind of economize a little bit within the park. And they do love to offer perks to people who are in whatever various club that is associated with it. I mean, back in the day, it was the Magic Kingdom Club. I don't even know if the Magic Kingdom Club is still around, but that was the one my dad was in that got like a 10% discount on room nights or something. I don't know, but never hurts to look. And by the way, always checking at Costco is always a good idea too for discounts and things. Yeah.
Yeah. So just to recap, check out the food menus. Disney Parks blog has a lot of information on the food booths as well. Make sure you scout out your locations so you can actually find a place to get into some air conditioning. That might be a shop, that might be a lounge area or an eating establishment. You want to cool off, especially if it's super hot during the Florida summertime. And just again, drink, eat, hydrate throughout your time. We want you to have a pleasant experience as well. And knowing you DJs, you're going to go all out for the community, but we want to make sure that you have the best time as well. And we don't want anything to happen to you if you get a little bit too much alcohol in your system, or if you get a little dehydrated. That's the last thing we want is for you to have a bad experience at Epcot, because it is a fantastic place to be, and we wish you success. We'll all be tuning into your IRL stream during that time.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much. Appreciate. Thank you, Scribbler. Thank you, Chef. Congratulations again on being on the front page of Twitch.tv and enjoying this audience for so many hours today. Congratulations on being on the front page on a Saturday, which is huge.
Wow.
Twitch must really have loved your proposal. You were cream of the crop here, buddy. No, seriously, when you think about it, Scribs, there are 8 streamers in this time spot on the main page in the world. I mean, that is incredible. So how about a huge round of applause for our host and the work that he does here, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Iron Chef. Thank you for having us.
No, thank you for being
hosting me. I appreciate it so very much. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful evening, and continue the shenanigans over here, okay? How late are you on?
right.
How long are you staying on?
We're going to go up to 12 a.m. Eastern time, and then we hopefully will be able to raid into Scribbler. That's the plan for this evening.
Wonderful. You guys have a great night. Scribbler, welcome back. Welcome
Thank
back, and we love you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
LLAP,
Thank you,
everybody.
DJs. Thank you, Tarpy. I'm not sure if Tarpy, we're going to do some Fortnite later on.
I may or may not be able to come back for that. I'm pretty
Okay.
exhausted, but I will try. So,
Yeah, but
All
thank
right,
you for being here.
thanks, guys.
And I
Of
appreciate
course.
it.
night, yeah.
Hey, Lost In. We have Lost In and Chad Bro, who's here. I'm going to remove these. Oh, there he is. I don't want him to have a hot mic moment. Scribbler, Lost In, Chad, I'm going to switch over. We're bringing in a whole bunch of people. But could you give me a little bit more information that you're willing to share before your stream in terms of how your experience was at Disney, Tokyo Disney and Tokyo Disney Sea?
Yeah. Well, some of you know, I went a year and a half ago. It was my first time to Japan, my first trip to the country, to Tokyo Disneyland, Tokyo Disney Sea. And this time I got to go with my sister, which was, really special. Like I got to go with my best friend the first time, which, who can complain about getting to go to a park with your best friend? But then I got to go to the park with my other best friend, which is my sister this time. And it was so fun to watch her experience things for the first time. I think that was the highlight for me, was being able to sort of see her have the feelings and experience things the way that I experienced them the first time. Now I got to kind of live vicariously through her. And there were truly some moments for me that were jaw-dropping moments where I was just like, I can't believe, like I finally got to ride Journey to the Center of the Earth, which
Oh, you did?
I cannot.
That thing is
even
usually closed
tell
every
you.
single time I looked at it.
It's so good. Well, what happens is they tend to go back and forth between when Journey is down for, refurbishment and when 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. So this time 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea was down for refurbishment because there's only 2 attractions in Mysterious Island. So you only have those 2 attractions. So it's going to be one or the other. You can't have both down. Now they particularly would be wonderful if I could ever get there when they're both operating. That would be fantastic. But this time I got Journey and not 20K. So I have to accept what I'm given. But man, was it worth it. And we rode it twice. I probably could have ridden it a third or a fourth time if I'd been willing to put down the money for it. But at that point, we were getting pretty broke in the trip,
Oh, no.
I think. in terms of, we spent a lot of money on souvenirs. I bought a t-shirt, but I didn't just buy a t-shirt. One of the things you will definitely get to see on my stream tonight is my loot, is my haul. And it's quite a haul this time. I made the vow that last time I regretted some things I did not purchase. And so I definitely went YOLO, and that, I was going to buy whatever I wanted to buy because I was not going to be assured that it would be a year and a half until the next time I get to go. So I definitely I did well. I managed to fit everything in my bags. I didn't have to try to ship anything home. So in that way, I think I did incredibly well. But there were a couple of things that were unexpected. We had a couple of Tokyo days, one of which included a dinner cruise on the water, and so we were out in the middle of the bay or in Tokyo, and you could just like the 360-degree view of the city at night, and it was absolutely gorgeous. With the Sky Tree, which is the huge tall tower that most people would recognize as a Tokyo landmark, all lit up, and so we all took our photos in front of that. It was definitely the most Japanese meal I had the entire trip, which means there was a lot of stuff I did not recognize. I wasn't certain if I was going to like it, but as usual, I committed to try anything put in front of me once. And, more times than not, I was pleasantly surprised with what I had. But also the other exciting thing that we got to do in Tokyo, I mean, there was a lot of shopping that we did. But, I will say one disappointment was I did not find any Japanese branded like Star Trek merch, and I was on the hunt. I was on the hunt for something Star Trek with with kanji or some kind of Japanese flavor to it, and I didn't find what I was looking for. But they did find a pop-up shop for Star Wars while we were there.
Oh, really?
And that was exciting. So there's some fun stuff that we managed to get at the Star Wars pop-up shop that I'll be showing on my stream tonight. So tonight's stream is going to be a bit of a free-for-all. There's going to be a lot of just chatting in the beginning as I talk about my trip. I'm not going to make you guys watch my boring, vacation videos or look at too many boring pictures. I promise.
That's what we want to see.
Some of you might want to see that stuff, but some of you probably
Julie looked like she lost her mind at some of these things. She was like so excited. So.
Yeah. And that was a general, like every day was we were hard charging every single day. We did rope drop most days and all the way to close. And so it was an exhausting trip at times. We were doing 25,000 steps a day. So I'm really glad I did that PT in advance because I think that probably saved my feet quite a bit. And I've actually been trying to go through the photos and stuff today and try to pull some things, try to curate a little bit so that it'd be a little more like a quick presentation of our entire 10 days. And we were at the parks for 7 of those 10 days, which honestly, you would think you wouldn't need 7 days to enjoy 2 theme parks, but we had a couple of days that were a little rainy. And so we weren't able to do quite as much on those days. We also had days where it was merch drop days. And when it's a merch drop day, people are insane. And right. I can't, it's quite the story to tell about what it's like to go shopping with the Japanese on a merch drop day, because it's challenging. Let's just say Julie has some bruises. She got hip checked a couple of times by Japanese women, short Japanese women with baskets full of stuff, and but it was fun. It was so fun. So that's all I'll say for now. But we'll talk about it a lot more later.
No, thank
I know
you.
you guys have got some rankings to do, and I do not want to get in the way of rankings.
You are more than willing to stay, or I know you're tired. So I don't want to keep you if you're exhausted from or jet lagged from the whole thing.
Well, to be honest, I just need to prep for my stream later. So I need to finish going through my photos and stuff. But I just say, yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to watching and hearing all of y'all talk about the next exciting segment in your front page journey. And congrats again, just like DJ said, on being on the front page. I think it's amazing. I know we're in ads and they're ending now, so I get to
They're ending,
congratulate
yeah,
you all over
yeah.
again. Because congratulations for being on the front page. I think it's awesome. And yes, if anyone can join me tonight, I am streaming at, what am I streaming at? 9 p.m. I don't
9
know.
p.m.
I think I'm streaming at 9 p.m. tonight. I may start a little earlier just to,
Okay.
get a little run up. I mean, it is Alliance tournaments in STFC after all. We do have some
Oh,
things to
that's
do.
right.
So, I have some catch up to do. I haven't played in days. So let's just say this month is a bit of a loss for me in terms of I did not get to take advantage of all of the events in the game. But yeah, looking forward to it. Anyway,
Well,
good to see
thanks
all
for stopping
y'all.
by.
Wonderful faces.
Make sure
lovely.
you follow Scribbler. She is a fantastic streamer. I didn't mention it. We actually had a whole introduction for you in the first segment, but very famous, as I always say, very famous writer, TV writer, movies as well, producer. So make sure you follow Scribbler as she streams tonight and shares a little bit more about Tokyo, Disneyland, and Disney Sea. So. But thanks for stopping by.
Thanks. Thank you, Dr. Orange Chef. See you guys
We'll see you later.
See you, my bad.
Bye.
All right, here's the crew. STFC Ohana is here. I'm not sure how we're gonna do all of this, but let's do introductions first. We have Iron Fister, Jason Vinek, Lostin73, and Chad Bro Chillin, all awesome STFC streamers. I'm gonna have you guys introduce yourself while I try to get everything set up here. So why don't we start off with Iron Fister? If maybe just tell us who you are, if you want to tell us something about yourself, and maybe about your stream and what you do on your stream.
Sure, thanks, Chef. So I'm Iron Fister 23. In the STFC community, people regularly refer to me as being Fisty as a nickname for that. No, it's not what you think. No, we're on Chef's stream. No, it has to do with my background. So I'm retired from the U.S. Army, and what I did was called fire support, and I was in 1st Armor Division for many years, which is the old iron side, so iron, and fire support is abbreviated as FIST, Fire Support Team, so Iron Fist, and that's where that comes from, and that's what I did for the Army for over 20 years. So I've had the same nickname since I first got onto doing stuff online back in the mid-90s. Through text games and stuff like that, and I've just held on to that name for all these years. So, but on my stream, I started streaming back in November after many months of being encouraged to do it. I finally did it. Finally pulled the trigger, got online, and I have just received so much support from everybody, from DJs, Chef, Lost In, Jason Vinek. There's so many people. The list just keeps going on and on about how to fix my stream, how to do better. But my stream tends to be, I play Star Trek Fleet Command normally on my stream, and we talk about it. Sometimes I don't know what I'm doing, and I'll ask the audience, hey, what am I doing wrong here? And sometimes they fix it. Other times they don't. But from there, sometimes, and then we just have a conversation. I'll be sitting there playing, and we'll just start talking. I'll be reading chat, and they'll say, yeah, I'm really having problems with my plumbing. Oh, what kind of plumbing problems you have? And then somebody says, hey, I know about plumbing. Have you tried this?
Right.
So I like to refer to myself as being more of a variety stream. And I don't know why my camera is so out of focus. Give me a second. Maybe that'll fix
It's okay.
it.
You're looking good.
Anyway, that is what my stream has been. I've been slowly building up, and I will say thank you to everybody in the STFC community for helping me build up my own little community and allowing me to be a part of of everything that's going on here, and the opportunity to be here tonight. Thank you, Chef, and everybody else.
Thanks for being here, and thank you for your support as well. I see CDB is here as well. We'll get to introductions of CDB first. Jason, you okay? I don't see a picture. He
Oh,
must
hello?
be. Hello.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just letting the introductions go. So go ahead.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
and can I
Yeah.
let also give me a sec here. But let's turn this off. So as a tribute to the STFC
Oh,
Ohana.
there you go.
There we go. Got the STFC Ohana shirt rocking tonight.
Thank you
Sorry
for
about the slang blocking
No,
it,
no,
but
no.
there it
Thank you
is.
for rocking the shirt. So, I am so shocked at how many people are wearing their merch today, including CDB as well. Let's go with Jason. Do you want to do introductions now or later?
Sure, I got you.
Yeah, I'm sure you got me. Oh, no. Look at that. Warp Drive 5 in the house.
Oh, yeah.
That's the Jason V-neck Warp Drive 5 shirt, just special for him. I think there's only 2 in existence. So
that are willing to wear V-necks, right? Yeah.
No. I think I need to adjust the height of the picture. I think I put it too low. So I got to rework it. But thank you for rocking the shirt. Welcome in, Jason V-neck. Jason V-neck is a longtime streamer. You want to introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about your streaming history and what you do now?
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, how's it going, super friends? It's your friendly neighborhood, Jason V-neck. And I started streaming on Twitch back in the summer of 2018. Primarily first-person shooter type games, variety streams, IRL streams, tech streams, and whatnot, on and off. And I added STFC, Star Trek Fleet Command, into the mix in 2021. I didn't really stream it then. Took some breaks for IRL reasons and came back to Twitch the summer of 2025 and met all these amazing, wonderful, and talented people here in this panel and in the community. Yeah, I've just been pushing hard to show people V-neck style gameplay for Star Trek Fleet Command. And yeah, it's been a great week. Some great news, and yeah, I'm just happy to be here. Thank you.
Yeah, no, thanks for being here, Jason. And he is a member of our Warp Drive 5 group. You saw Samo there earlier, and then also Scribbler. Where's Tibbs? I gotta get Tibbs on here too. He just messaged me. Yeah, yeah. I think we're on a little bit late, so I appreciate that. So sorry, Tibbs. I need to actually Loston. I'm not even sure how to introduce you other than like the person that's probably the most generous in the community, one of the smartest people in STFC. And so, Loston, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, man. Thanks for having me. My name's Loston73. I am a totally free-to-play player. Totally free to play. And I like to show off high-level content in STFC. I also dabble with Star Citizen and some other games. And we're basically an inside joke factory. So you can check us out when we stream, usually late nights. And sometimes it just gets longer and longer. We'll sometimes do 30-hour streams, whatever. It happens. It's a great community to be a part of. And I'm just happy to get a chance to be a part of it.
Yeah, no, thanks for being here. And yeah, there's no words to express how thankful for what you've done for the community to uplift it. So thank you very much, Loston, for taking some time out here and being with us. Chad, bro, chillin', one of our newer STFC streamers. Welcome into the stream. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Thank you so much for having me. Just to make sure you can hear me. Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep.
Perfect. So yeah, my name is Chad. I've been playing Star Trek Fleet Command for just under 3 months now. I started out as a sponsored stream, which has some stigma to it. Sure, I see that now. But you know what? I enjoyed the game. It's actually really awesome. And I will mirror what basically everybody else is saying in that the community is absolutely amazing. Everyone has been super helpful and supportive honestly. It's just been crazy. So yeah, brand new and enjoying. And
No,
yeah, thanks again for having me on.
No, thank you so much. And then that's CDBTU, who's up super late. What time is it for you?
It's 1:42 in the morning currently here in the UK. So yeah, no, I'm very pleased to be a part of it. Dr. Iron Chef, obviously amazing job tonight. So enriching as a stream, like supporting Girl Gaming, and I've loved the whole thing so far. It's been really, really inspiring, and it's just so you. So thank you for letting me be part of it as well.
Oh, we're going to do something which is STFC officer or crew rankings in a little bit, but I'm wondering if we play a game of marbles so we can give away one of those Aloha t-shirts. So,
Chef, can I say something before we move on? Because you've been doing a whole production and bringing people in one after the other. But there's a bunch of people here probably seeing you for the first time. And I think wanted to say that Dr. Iron Chef is sort of the spiritual / emotional center of the community in many ways. And what you're witnessing today, I mean, someone who gets the opportunity to be on a relatively large stage, and he spends the first hour and a half highlighting other people and bringing other people on. And really, that's, people will call him the Admiral and other things. And, he's too humble to say it himself. But he is somebody that brings people together and makes them want to watch. And I think that's why everybody is coming in and willing to be here. And because I know you're not going to say it, I will say it for you. And if you guys aren't following him already and you're new here, hit the follow button. It's free. Just hit the button. Just press it. Just hit that follow button and come check him out when he's doing his own thing. So we can go play some marbles now. And I know that Jason V-neck will be happy to explain how that game
That's
works.
what I was thinking. I was going to
I
pick
think we
Jason.
should go in depth, word for word, on how that game. No, I can't do that.
Wait, are we? No, we're not going to do word for word yet. I mean, we could. What is marbles? Anyone want to explain what marbles is?
Go ahead, Lustin. You did it so well.
I'm trying to figure out what he's really asking for, but okay, sure, we'll explain.
Yeah,
marbles.
sure.
So,
You know what I'm asking for.
I mean, if you want me to fill till midnight, I'll do it.
Well, I need a little fill time while I'm loading up marbles. That's why.
Sure.
All right. Well, so marbles is a great game. It's a streamer game. If you're not familiar with it, many people in our community will use it to give away prizes. Everybody will hit !play once the game loads up. And then you get these marbles, which are these round, usually made of glass balls. But if you decide to, you can go on their website and pay a little bit and get a fancy special type of marble. Spheres, if you will. And some people have multiple spheres sometimes too. And those spheres all go into the track. And then once the race starts, they drop into the race as spheres are wont to do.
Really?
And when the spheres drop onto the track, they roll around and they go through a bunch of obstacles. If you drop bits in the middle of that marbles race, 50 bits or more, you can cause absolute shenanigans. You can explode marbles off the track. You can make them restart. You can slow them down. You can make them go faster. And there's just mad chaos. And the marbles roll around and do the whole thing. Some people like to throw so many bits at it that every single marble dies before the end. Which is a lot of fun, I gotta say.
Lustin.
I have done that before. Yes. And so I encourage it. It's fun. But what we do is we have the marbles run through the race, and it's totally RNG. And at the end, somebody's going to win. And when that marble crosses the finish line, we will declare a winner. And that person is going to get, I think, some free merch, maybe. I think that's possibly what we're getting. So that's how marbles works. And if you need me to explain what a marble is and how glass is made, I can do that too.
Oh, that might be good because it's not loading right now.
I'm interested. What's the correlation there, Lustin? Please enlighten me.
Well, marbles are like I said, spheres are historically they're used in kids games, but they're often made of glass. And fascinatingly, glass is made from sand, which is so weird because you wouldn't have, right? You know what I'm saying, V-Neck? Who would have thought?
Dude, I learn something new every
know,
day.
I know you heat that stuff up really, really hot and you cram it together and you make a solid sphere called glass, and it's amazing. And that's how you make marbles. And sometimes they have designs in them. And the Badgie gave up. Badgie was like, "I'm out."
Yep.
Crazy.
He said, "You guys, I'm done. I'm out." Nope.
Chad will be back. Chad will be
off.
back.
You are off the damn hook.
And so so you make these marbles out of glass, and sometimes while you're making them, you put designs in the middle of it so they look fancy.
You know what the funny thing is?
Little designs in
Wow.
it and other things in it.
Not only has Chad left, but Marbles has left as well. It won't load.
It won't load. Go through Steam.
Yeah.
Did you go through Steam?
I went through Steam. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna reset it and then try again.
Yeah.
Because you're right. If I just click the thing,
if you click the link, sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah. Steam, by the way, chat is an app that's available online that runs on the internet, and the internet is a series of connected computers that are non-centralized that store data and allow you to surf, if you will, move from place to place and see lots of things very easily on the internet. But on the internet is an app called Steam, and it's an online marketplace where you can buy video games. Video games are games that are designed for computers, and computers are these awesome machines that translate zeros and ones. Can you believe it? Just two little numbers, zeros and ones, into images and complex thinking. It's absolutely unbelievable. So you can go on to this magic box called a computer, and then you get to marbles. Take it away, Chef.
Thank you very much. Well, first of all, before we start, we have another special. That was great. That was great. We have another special friend, actually a very dear friend that is on stage right now, and that's Tiberius. Tiberius, welcome into the show.
The hell did I walk into?
What's up, Tibbs?
What's going on, Tibbs?
Welcome. Hey, we're just doing introductions. Would you mind telling me a little bit about, telling the audience a little bit about your stream and your sense of humor and everything else?
Wow, I don't know how to follow that marbles dissertation there, but I can say Tiberius 2187. I've been streaming on Twitch a couple of different games now, 7-8 years. Star Trek Fleet Command mostly exclusively for the last 5, or we're in year 5 now, I think. Was doing YouTube videos first about a year and a half, and then jumped onto this Twitch thing to, start reaching more people and have a live interaction with them. Previously played Hearthstone, streamed that for a while. There's also a Star Wars game that I played for a while. And I think that's the basic gist of things. As far as sense of humor, well, it's been referred to as dry from time to time. Certainly a strong level of sarcasm to be detected. And I try to do my best to keep it as PG-13 as I can, but sometimes, you just get a little provoked.
You're great. You're great, Tibbs.
Well,
you're great.
You do well for sure. And make sure you follow Tibbs and Loston and Jason V-Neck, CDBTU, and Iron Fister. Again, Tibbs is a dear friend. I know it's late for you. Thank you for coming on. We're going to play some marbles, and then we're going to do our TNG officer ranking. I'm going to hit exclamation point. As soon
you
as
can't really say, it's late for me when CDB's here at 2:00 in the morning trying to keep his eyes open. So.
Right.
Indeed.
I'm on energy drinks. Monster is out.
That's right.
He's cracked out the monster. He's fine.
All right, so here's the rules in terms of, or the instructions for marbles. We're going to give away Aloha the shirt that is actually Dr. Mom and I our family channel. It's not sponsored by Twitch. I think that's the first thing I'm supposed to say. There's no purchase necessary to enter, and good luck to everybody. And I guess the last thing is void. It's void where prohibited. So I think those are the three things I'm supposed to say when we're doing giveaways, especially as we're on the front page. So hit exclamation point play.
Exclamation point play, folks.
Yeah. And after whoever the winner is, just message me on Discord, or in this case, whisper. You can do a whisper here in chat. But if you can go to our Discord to send me a message, that's the better way of doing it, because it's a lot easier to receive the message. So we'll wait for people to enter in. We'll have Jason Vinek call it. And
wait, what?
Yeah, Jason Vinek's going to call us. Yeah, so.
Oh, I know why.
Yeah, exclamation point play in the chat. I'm trying to think. Tibbs, when are you streaming next? Are you on tomorrow morning?
Yes, so 14 hours from now? Yeah.
14 hours from now. And we're not doing a 24-hour stream. We're going to raid into Scribbler at the end of at the midnight at Eastern time.
Now the big question is: are you streaming tomorrow afternoon after me?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, we'll probably do a couple hours, but if I'm not there, you know why? I'm probably just exhausted. But we'll probably do a little bit.
I mean, you only did an 8-hour stream today. It's only an 8-hour stream today. How are you going to fit all of the content in? I know you're going to need at least 2 more hours tomorrow. So,
right. So we haven't even talked about STFC yet. So there's probably some things to talk about. CDB2U is on. Usually, what time on Sundays?
So that would be 8 p.m. UTC plus 1. So if you know UK time, then do the time shift. Yeah, so we'll be on after you, Chef.
Yeah. Jason Vinek is usually on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, usually in the evening time. And Loston is on around event resets most of the time when he's available. He's super busy guy. So we know that his schedule might not always be, his work schedule takes him away sometimes from us, but we're glad that he spends so much time with him. Fisty, what is your schedule? I totally have forgotten again.
Well, that's okay, because I've just recently gotten it established. It is Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, Eastern
all right,
time.
I'm going to show, let me share my screen, Jason, so you can see it in real time. So we'll share it on the stream together. All right, exclamation point play, last chance to join. And we'll hit start for a t-shirt. Yeah, Aloha this t-shirt. Here we go.
I don't know if I should do the zero voice or not.
What's zero voice? Oh, yeah, that's zero
No,
voice.
don't do the zero voice.
One.
Do the Jason voice.
In we go. Okay. The marbles are going down the pachinko wall. Clear eyes. I'm sorry. That's not a commercial. Sorry. We have Mrs. CDB2U going down the track in first place, followed by Mad Hatter 77.
I thought she went to bed.
That's what I was thinking. Go work tomorrow.
She woke up when they heard there was free merch. Oh, and look, Draven __ 94 is now in first place. But really? Is it KKC 118? They are going. Someone is going to win this race. They're going to go up the ramp. The transparent ramp. The transparent aluminum ramp.
Transparent
and there
aluminum.
goes Draven _ 94. Going
There's
for the
the
win.
shenanigans.
And there are the shooting the pew pew with the bits going in. Thank you, Iron Fister, for the 1,000 bits to go pew pew in the marbles game based entirely on RNG. But Kevin said, Kevin 12NS, I'm gonna go into little twirly mixer looking thing and fall down just like Draven _ 94. And we're we're now going down a little swirly ramp here. We are on the final stretch of the race, Super Friends. We are going to Kevin. Can Kevin 12NS hold the first place mark with his random RNG marble? We'll see. Or can Draven _ 94 take the win and go pass through that little oops.
Oh no!
And he got sent back via the bits donated to the stream. Thank you for the bits.
Look who's in
and
first.
who is this? Who is this? Jason V-Neck somehow on first place. He always tries to win only when there is merch. But we'll see how it goes this time. Right, Loston?
Look at that lead.
Shady Pines STFC. Look at that V. Look at that first place. Number one in the hearts of no one. Draven 94 is third place. Diehard Cubby going in third place now, taking on next to Tacos Chemtech. They're fighting back and forth with Webster Sponge going down the map. Crizito trying to work his way up. JP is trying to work his way up. Vul says, I can do this too, Super Friends. I'm going up. I'm moving up in the world. Now it's between Jason V-Neck and Diehard Cubby, but Jason V-Neck gets sent back through the pew pew bits sent by the wonderful, wonderful panel. And here in the audience, we will see Jason V-Neck somehow still alive and not destroyed.
This.
Oh, but just like in game and in real life, Jason V-Neck lost his momentum. And we're going to see how Diehard Cubby can go on and get boosted by the little spinning arm thing, or is Taco Chemtech going to? We'll see. It's really, really close. It's very, very close. Now, Shady Pines STFC is coming up, and he's going to say, oh, you're not getting the merch today, Jason V-Neck. You can go down the swirly thing, but those pegs going up and down there are going to push you in the sky, the only way you'd ever fly. Shady Pines STFC coming in second place. But Asian Boy said, hey, guys, remember me? Oh, and there's Taco Chemtech coming in fourth place like, I've got this. I'm a winner. Web Sponge says, you can't win, V-Neck. You can't win. I'm going to win. You watch this, Super Friend. Webster Sponge taking in, going through with a breeze. But Draven's like, remember me, guys? I was first place earlier, and I'm going to be first place again in the game and in your hearts. And first place goes to Webster Sponge. Close second is Draven _ 94. Don't worry about third place. Fourth place goes to Tacos Chemtech. Fifth, Mrs. CDB to you. Sixth, Asian Boy 1218. Seventh, Lloydson 0027. Eighth, Candy White 08. Nine, Diehard Cubby. And 10th, Shady Pines STFC. Let's go.
I was concerned about the comments in chat if you won, Jason.
Oh, the rigged? How it's rigged?
The rigged. No, you did a great job.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Webster Sponge. If you can message me on Discord, that would be great. But thanks, everyone, for entering in. I'm going to take a screenshot here and, just message me and we'll get you a redeem code for Aloha-Diz t-shirt. And you can pick your size and color from aloha-diz.com. All right. Oh,
I'm an AI bot. I'm an AI bot.
You're an AI bot.
I just read the comments.
I knew it. I knew it all along.
Confirmed.
You know what? I think I have. I should have prepped the mods here. We have mods in the chat. I rarely do polls, but I'm going to need some help doing the polls for this one. So there's predictions, but we'll see how this goes. All right, we're going to go into our next segment, which is TNG crew rankings. We've done this a little bit with some spreadsheets, but we're going to do it more March Madness style at this point. So I'm going to switch over to, which one shall we do? Here we go.
Ads in 30 seconds.
Yeah, let's run the ads and then we can come back. I'm going to set up mods. I'm going to need your help with predictions. Can we do that?
What do you want to predict?
We're going to predict. Okay, so what you see up here on the screen, which is not you seeing on the screen, is see. This is why. Okay, I got the wrong view. Wait on. Let me get back to the transition. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. This is where. Yeah, there we go. So we did the first one with TOS. We did some rankings there. This one is going to be more March Madness. I'm going to need the audience participation with some of the polls. If we can do a very short poll, I'll do the first one so we kind of get a look at it. There are brackets here. There's 14 different crew members that have been on TNG. I picked the ones that were on the most by episodes. So on Star Trek, The Next Generation, there are only 2 of the main cast members who are on for 178 shows. And that was, of course, Jean-Luc Picard and William T. Riker. That they were the only ones that were doing. And then the order of the rankings right now, the seating that we have here is those who are on the show the most episodes after that. So you see number 3 is Data, Worf is number 4. We move down the rankings and we see Crusher, or Wesley Crusher was only on for 4 seasons. Pulaski was only on for 1 season and whatnot. So we kind of go all the way down to like Nurse Ogawa, and then Guinan is there towards the bottom, Tasha Yar, and then Rolarn was the least amount of episodes there. So this is what we're going to do. It's going to be about 11 or 12 rounds, but we'll try to do this really quick with predictions. I'm going to put the first one up on the screen in a little bit, but we're going to go with the first round, which is a ranking between Wesley Crusher and Miles O'Brien. So I'm going to make the prediction in just a little bit. Give me a second here. But anyone have any opinions in terms of who they would pick out of those 2 that are on the screen?
Hang on one second.
Yeah,
7 seasons of this show plus movies, and you couldn't find 2 more people to fill out a 16-person bracket?
No, I wanted it to be a little bit shorter. That's why I picked 14.
So you came a first round by? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to make it a little shorter. I didn't want to do a whole, set of rounds. So this was my only way of reducing it by a couple of brackets or a couple of matchups.
Yep.
So you're absolutely correct. I think the ones that are on in the 15 and 16 slot is going to be Worf's son. I think he was on. Yeah, Alexander was on, and I'm not sure if it was Q or someone else that was on. But I didn't want to introduce Q because that might have really thrown it off as well. But it was more to shorten this whole thing, and then make it seem like there was a little bit more competitive. So again, I don't
we
usually
also
do
have a
polls.
level 2 hype train. Sorry.
Yep, that's what I was trying to say is you're in a level 2 hype train. You got 2.5 minutes left in that level 2 hype train.
Oh,
support the stream. Yeah, support the stream, folks. 2.5 minutes left, and he has just 4 subs or 1,800 bits to get us to level 3, folks.
Chef, did you also take into consideration that Miles O'Brien is in Deep Space Nine and so is Wolf in Deep Space Nine?
No, because then Worf, he would have been number 1 because he's the character has been in the most episodes of any of the Star Trek franchises. So no, I did not take into that account. This is strictly TNG, and that's kind of weird. But that's a good point because that could have been a way of ranking it too. But we're just doing it just within the TNG universe. The 7 seasons, we're not taking into account the movies, the 4 movies that came out there as well. So thank you for the hype train.
Reginald Barkley didn't make the cut.
Oh yeah,
Barkley did not make the cut. And I was kind of surprised that Q, of course, was not in as many episodes as I thought. But it's because he's such an iconic character as well. Okay, so we're in. See, I can't even see we're 1 minute 28 seconds in the hype train. Thank you very much. This is our 4th hype train that we've had today. So I appreciate that as well. So let me see if I can get this prediction. We'll have 1 minute on the prediction. I lost my phone. Here we go. We're going to do matchup 1. Start to prediction. I don't want to show this again. All right. So poll is up there. You can pick between Wesley Crusher and Miles O'Brien. Anyone have any? Who would you pick? Who would you pick between the 2, Wesley Crusher or Miles O'Brien?
For
me personally, I'll take Miles O'Brien every day of the week.
What's the criteria though for what we're choosing?
Your favorite character.
Yeah.
Basically, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's hard.
I'd take Miles O'Brien. Experience, proven, steady. Yeah, it's got to be Miles O'Brien.
There you go.
Oh man,
Wesley Crusher's a time traveler.
I'm taking Wesley.
He is a time traveler.
I'm going to take the unpopular.
I'm taking Wesley in TNG. I'm taking Wesley. Miles didn't come into his own really until Deep Space Nine. He's just the transporter guy you see twice a season.
That is true.
I mean, he ends up being the most important person in Starfleet history. And then you have Wesley, the Almighty, towards the end. So yeah, I'll go Wesley for this round.
Wesley, who frickin' Piers in season 6, and you don't hear about him again for 20 years. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and settle the Wesley issue.
No, I mean, I think either one is a good. Is a good choice. So we have the bracket. Looks like Miles O'Brien is leading.
I would stick with Miles because he's an engineer, and as most of you know, I'm an IT engineer, so he's an engineer. So if I was in a space universe, I'd probably be fixing something. So yeah, Miles.
Here we go. Wesley is taking the lead. It's a very close race, 11-10 right now.
Oh,
so
I put my vote in. I got a vote.
If a mod is available, could you do the next one, which would be Worf and Pulaski? Worf and Pulaski. We'll see how that goes.
Are you doing a poll or are you doing a prediction?
I'm doing a prediction. I don't even know how this works. I pressed the wrong one. It should be a poll, yeah?
You did do poll. It says current poll.
Yeah.
Okay, poll,
You
okay.
started with the prediction, and now it's a poll. So
okay.
The poll will give you your answer.
Thank you. And probably someone fixed that for me, so I appreciate that. We have, and we'll try to keep the polls really short.
Oh yeah, let Broken Wolf do it because that way we can concentrate on the panel.
Yeah, Broken Wolf. So you see the matchups. It'll be Worf and Pulaski for the second one, Troy and Nurse Ogawa for the third one, and we'll go down the different ones, and then we'll go to round 2. Thank you, Broken Wolf. You're awesome. All of our mods here are awesome. We have borrowed them from other streamers tonight. So we have JP who's here, KKC is here, and a whole bunch of other people that are moderators of the channel. Thank you so much. We couldn't do this without you. We know that when we're on the front page, it's a little bit higher profile. They have been taking care of some of the chat messages and everything else. So I really do appreciate all of your help. We are out of ads, I think. So we have a little bit more time left on the clock.
Speaking of
time someone out. It was awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of front page and streams and titles, are you thinking about updating the title from Celebrating Women Gamers? Because there's 5 dudes on the screen right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You've got a point.
I'm gonna just change it to.
This is how Dr. Iron Chef celebrates women gamers.
This is how we do it, I guess. Let me thank you. You're very good.
Whatsoever.
Okay, I'm going to update it. Thank you so much. All right, well, how much time do we have left on the poll? Okay, there we go. Miles O'Brien has won with 61% of the vote. And so we will, boy, how do I update this? I'll update the seating in a second. Let's go to the next bracket. Broken Wolf, can you put up a prediction for Worf and Catherine Pulaski? Worf and Catherine Pulaski. Pulaski was only on for 1 season, replaced Beverly Crusher. Crusher came back to the show after being asked back after not a very good experience, but Pulaski has made an impact on the community. And then our DS9 / TNG most episodes ever. Worf is there. Let's see if we can get that.
Got Lieutenant Worf. What is that? Is that Mork's? Is that Mork from Mork's cousin? Worf.
Worf. Did I say Worf? Worf. Worf. So
What?
thank you very much. Words are hard. Words are hard. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can update the score. Submit scores. Okay, here we go. Nope. What's that?
Is it data or data? Data.
It's
Hardest
data.
working Klingon around. He works tirelessly, that Worf.
I think that one's going to be easy. I don't know
Yeah.
what everybody else
This one might be easier.
Pulaski,
so.
I never liked her as a character in TNG, and I love TNG. It's one of my favorites.
Mhm.
He got me into Star Trek, but I don't know. That character never worked with me. It was just like...
That's because she was a plug-in. That's because it wasn't. it wasn't Diana Muldaur's fault that she was given. She was basically handed a donkey. Let's think about this. They took all the scripts that were written for Gates McFadden's role and said, "Here you go. We rewrote these for you." And she's like, "I'm not her. This is a new character. And what is going on here? Okay, I'll give you my best." And she did give them her best. It's just that, well, what do you expect?
Well, and
honestly,
and, it went from this because one of the rules that Roddenberry had was that it was kind of a utopian type of era in Star Trek, and that Work One, the Star Trek. The Star Trek universe was this utopian thing, and then she comes in and she creates some tension within the crew, right? So she challenges Data, and she challenges some of the things that were going on there, and divisiveness was kind of her thing, right? So I think I can totally see that as being divisive in the community as well. So, there's the dancing chef. By the way, that is a Lost in creation. This whole giant Iron Chef.
It's great, legendary. Yeah. Legendary.
All right, so Pulaski has won. I'm sorry, Pulaski has won. Worf has won by a landslide, and so we'll go on to bracket number 3. That's Deanna Troi and Nurse Ogawa, Alyssa Ogawa, who isn't mentioned very often. You wouldn't think that Ogawa is a longtime crew member, but has had over, I think it's like 20 episodes that has appeared in. More than some of the other more recognizable characters within the universe.
Yep.
All right, so we'll try to get the poll up on the screen. I'm logging in to check the brackets here and change them. Here we go.
Yeah, just a little bit of trivia on that for the character Alyssa Ogawa is portrayed by Pari Yuzutake, who actually passed away a little under 2 years ago.
Yep.
Very sad.
That's right.
Yeah.
And she was aged 70, passed away.
Not too early.
Unusual for actors of Star Trek to pass away so comparatively young.
No, that's true. That is true. I just heard news, like one of my, I used to be a high school principal. One of my teachers, her mom passed away just last night, I think, or yesterday. And her mom was actually in, was it I can't remember which Spider-Man movie, but she was the grandmother in the Spider-Man movie recently. Lola was
wait, the Filipino one?
Yeah. So that was one of my teacher's moms. And so she just passed away, must have been yesterday or the day before.
Oh, wow.
That's really sad.
Yeah. So I got to make sure I reach out to them. We're very, very close.
Way to bring everybody down.
Tuesday.
Back to the polls, everyone.
Back to the polls.
Wait, real quick. Are you putting Robin Leffler in here?
I did not, because she only appeared in one episode. So.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting the rules.
And even like Jordy.
But she wrote Robin's Laws, all 382 of them.
Yep.
There you go. That's
Thank
right.
you, Tibbs. We were in sync. That's where I was going with. Thank you, super friend. Thank you.
Deanna Troi has won, so we'll move on to the next one, which is, this is going to be an interesting one. We have Crusher and Guinan, who I both love. I both love each of the characters. I'm not sure how all of you feel about either character, which one is your favorite, but we'll put that poll up. What do you guys think between Crusher and Guinan?
Both great characters and totally different. That's I'm voting Bev.
I'm going to vote Beverly because she was just such a it was a well-written character that even though there was some behind the scenes strife that pushed her out for a season, she came back and maintained her position as a powerhouse throughout the rest of the series run, where Guinan had a very strong start in the first few seasons and kind of tapered off the last few seasons, and you didn't know too much about her past that. So kind of a interesting take. One started slow and ended big. The one started big and ended kind of slow. So
I'm going.
Goes
Sorry.
through like multiple series, and I think is sort of a conscience character, which I think is always interesting to have in a show.
Mhm.
So I think she
Yeah.
was a great addition.
Oh, the guiding character was a fantastic addition for just that, to have that civilian aspect, which is even if the one episode of TNG, the Lower Decks episode, which spawned an entire series. One of the characters in that episode was pretty much guidance helper.
Right.
What are you gonna say,
So-
CDB? CDB?
I was going to say Guinan, because she's a much more interesting character. I love the DeLorean aspect to it. I love that she's a time traveler. I love that she's like years and years and years and old. They've done that actually with some more Star Trek characters going forward in other TV series. And just to kind of go in with what Iron Fist has said, I agree, towards the end of TNG, she kind of phased out. But they gave her justice in Star Trek Generations, where they brought her back in, and I loved how they pulled that back in.
Mhm.
So yeah, Guinan for
Yep.
me. No disrespect to Beverly, because she's obviously one of the core members of TNG, and I have a lot of respect for the character. And she did develop. She became a commander. She got to command the Enterprise in that cool Borg episode with Law and Hugh all coming back and stuff like that. But yeah, Guinan was more fun, more interesting, and I liked that she put Picard in his place so many times.
Yeah,
You know,
like I said, I liked both characters, so
They are great. Yeah.
Yeah, Tibbs, were you going to say
Let's
something?
remember.
Guinan lost.
Oh,
That was indeed a hard choice right on that one.
I'm always just still trying to figure out like the whole point of like 10 forward and stuff on the ship. When everyone has a replicator in their quarters and nobody pays money for anything, like why have a bar and then have someone assigned to staff it?
well, didn't they have something about Synthahol
ever
not
talked to
being
a
as good
bartender?
as the good stuff?
That was Scotty.
right.
Yeah, that's
So
it
maybe-
was introduced. It was truly introduced then, but the whole concept of synthahol is that with a mental effort you could dismiss the effects. You would feel the alcoholic effects, but if you put a mental effort forward, you could dismiss the effects and immediately go back to work. That was the point of synthahol. Where if you drank regular alcohol, well, you're just hosed, buddy.
Yep.
But it did not taste as good as true spirits. So
Right.
Yeah. Only in the first seasons it did, when we had those frozen people from the 20th century that liked it.
well, that's a good point. That was pretty funny.
I
was
will
good
say though, real quick, I voted for Bev for different reasons, but one, she gave two best friends very prominent character sons in the Star Trek lore. You have Wesley Crusher and you have Jack Crusher Picardish. Just saying.
There you go.
She gave birth to prominent characters in Star Trek.
I mean,
Well,
Space Mom, right?
We've got the data and Rolaren up now, and it looks like it's already ended. You know, it's really a no-brainer. Data was just such a core character, but Rolaren was such a high impact, low episode character and it was a character that so deeply affected Captain Picard, somebody who he rescued from a cause that he felt so deeply for, and brought her back up, got her tactical training, got her promoted, and then she stabbed him in the back. And if you follow it all the way to the end, she saved him at the end.
Right.
In
Do you know
in the
that
Picard series.
she was proposed as potentially to be Major Kira in Deep Space Nine?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She was offered the role. But currently we have Geordi LaForge versus Tasha Yar. So make your vote there.
And we'll pause at the end of this first round to kind of recap everything, Broken Wolf. So thank you very much for putting up polls. You're awesome. Very quick on all of this. So let me mark off data, and then you can do your vote there. You know, Michelle Forbes didn't want to get typecast, I think, and so that's why she kind of turned it down. But
Which was
went on to do
hilarious
other
when
work.
she went on to go
Admiral
and do
Kane?
Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, that's true.
But Right now, you have Jody LaForge versus Tasha Yar. Jody LaForge, who started as the assistant operations officer and got himself pushed up all the way to a highly respected chief engineer, and Tasha Yar, who got herself killed in the first season.
Quit after 7 episodes. Got tired of standing in the background.
Well,
Right.
yes, there's a whole situation with that, which is all behind the scenes, and we're only talking about what we see from our perspective as the fans, I think.
But they did give her good respect, because yesterday's Enterprise is one of the best TNG episodes.
Yeah.
And I love that episode. And
the fact that they brought her back, and also in the it's not counting her time that she spent in the roles of, why am I forgetting the name? Her daughter's
Sela.
name.
Yeah.
Sela, thank you.
Sela.
That just showed that the later producers are like, I'm sorry.
And they did circle back to her as well in the finale when they do the flashback time things. She's where she's supposed to be.
Yep, they
On
absolutely
the Enterprise.
did.
They made sure to include her in the series finale there.
Yeah, and Picard did lean on her heavily in that episode.
Yeah, no, that's right. I think one of the things is that the first couple of seasons, the show was trying to find its footing and didn't really know how to treat the characters with the respect that they deserved, and that's why season 3 is kind of where it started an upswing. And you don't have that type of time nowadays with TV series. You have to hit the ground running. But TNG kind of started a little bit slower with the writing being the way it was, some of the behind the scenes stuff, as Christy mentioned. So yeah, that's actually one of those things where it's a different era with TV shows nowadays, and we saw that with the cancellation of Academy even before the season 2 gets launched. It looks like Geordie won. So we'll put Geordie on screen. We'll hold a little bit on the next set of predictions while we kind of recap. So any surprises on this first round that you can see? Anything that you said, oh, well, I wasn't expecting that? This seems to be pretty standard, right? This is kind of how we would kind of expect it to go.
I thought for sure Ro was going to take it all the way.
There you go.
Yeah.
I didn't mention this, but Wesley Crusher was my favorite character. I think I mentioned it a little bit. Like when he was on the show, he was the same age as as I was, right? And so growing up, it was seeing somebody that was kind of put in the spotlight that was my same age, was able to solve problems, which I know the Mary Sue effect really turned people off. But for me, seeing someone that was doing something that was special really was kind of powerful. And I know that he's considered a character that was quite irritating. There's a lot of jokes about him shutting up, but for me, it was really neat to see him be a star and solve problems and fix things that adults couldn't fix. And that's basically my take on Wesley. So
yeah, I think he was a divisive character. There were
right.
There were people that really didn't like him, and then there were people that really loved him. And I think he was probably underrated while the show was on. And I think a lot of, like you said, people around his age that were watching the show really connected with him. And I think you hear him talk about it now. People come up to him all the time and say that they really connected with his character.
Mm-hmm.
So
I connected with his character until I got to meet him.
Oh no!
Way back then. It was
but go ahead. Sorry.
Way back then, and I got to meet him, and he was not the person he was later in life. He is now. The person I met back then was a complete and total turnoff to me, and I'm in the same age bracket as you guys, and that was not a good experience.
Yeah.
So, but I am certain if I got to meet Will Wheaton now, it would be a completely different experience.
Yeah, how child actors were treated, especially him. He had stories about how he was treated.
Oh, yeah.
And some of the inappropriate things that happened. I could totally see that. And it's nice to see him be a part of the Star Trek universe, be a big contributor to the universe, not only appearing in Picard, but also in Lower Decks, and does the briefing room, the pre-show, and some of the
Yeah,
episodes.
he does. He did the briefing room,
the post,
and,
ready room, yeah. The ready room.
He was also
Post-show,
he was
yeah,
also
post-show.
in Prodigy. He was in Prodigy as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Prodigy.
He
That's
reprised
right. So-
himself. Yeah.
So it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat to see. And I guess this is the time. We have a whole bunch of new people that's come in from the front page. Welcome in. We're at, I know Lost and always does this, but this, I think it's like 1,240 viewers. We have a whole bunch of fantastic streamers here. Tiberius2187, a good friend of ours. Lost in 73, Jason V-neck, that's CDBTU. Iron Fister. Please give all of them a follow. Click on our names down below. They're in stream together. There's also something we call the STFC Ohana. Whole bunch of other streamers there listed as well. Please give them a follow. We are, I think we're one of the best communities out there by far. Just supportive, very encouraging. You might be in a different community that you're experiencing. Join our Ohana. Join our family. We'd love to have you here as part of STFC, whether or not you play the game or not. We talk about a whole bunch of things, including just shooting the breeze now about Star Trek. And thanks to all of our guests here on stage. All right, we're going to go into round 2. We have some interesting matchups. There's Jean-Luc Picard and Miles O'Brien, Worf and Deanna Troi. That is probably the most interesting matchup to me. Riker, Beverly Crusher, and Data and Geordi LaForge, which is also a pretty fantastic matchup. My dog is barking, so I'm going to turn this over to, can I turn this over to Tibbs?
Absolutely.
I'm going to actually go and try to feed the dog because it's lunchtime for him. But I'll be right back.
Of course.
All right, Broken Wolf has put up the poll.
Okay.
JLP and Miles O'Brien. O'Brien's doing pretty good.
Spoke too soon.
I'm always going to have a soft spot for Locutus of Borg.
Hey, now that he's stepped off, if I can take a second to front page viewers, and that's about Dr. Iron Chef. He is the Grand Admiral of all of us. He is our heart and soul of the STFC Ohana, and every contributor to the Star Trek Fleet Command community. He is everything to us. He is our heart and soul. He is our morality. He is our person that we go to when we think, hey, what do you think about this? You go to Dr. Iron Chef, and he is going to give you a straight answer, but he's going to give it to you in a way where even if it's not what you thought you wanted, you're going to come out of that with a positive attitude, because that is the way Dr. Iron Chef is. Yes, and absolutely give Dr. Iron Chef a follow, because keep in mind, Dr. Iron Chef, he also goes out in there and plays Fortnite. So if you catch him when he's playing Fortnite, maybe you can jump in and play some Fortnite with Dr. Iron Chef.
And he does Disney Dreamlight Valley once in a while, or the Disney Speed Racer game. He's done that before too.
That's absolutely true. He does do Disney Dreamlight and Disney Racing. So
sometimes he just live streams from the theme parks. So you never know.
And all that stuff that has to do with the Aloha Diz, which is Disney.
Yep.
So it's not just Star Trek Fleet Command. He is a true variety streamer. And it'll come up as a VOD and on his YouTube for the Women in Gaming that he did earlier today. So, and that was moderated by Dr. Iron Chef's daughter, Pinky, and you will get some amazing insights about women in gaming if you go catch that on his YouTube channel. So, there you go.
Well, it looks like Jean-Luc Picard has won that with a 86% of the vote. So we can advance him on to the next round and move on to the next poll, which would be Lieutenant Worf taking on ship's counselor Deanna Troi. Which is interesting because they did date for about half a season too, right? Season 6, they had a nice little fling going.
Yes, it continued into season 7 even.
They had a bit of fun with that in Insurrection as well, didn't they? When Riker and Troy get closer again.
Yeah, that did create a little bit of tension there.
And the poll is up. I think Worf was just such a iconic character for the entire franchise. Sort of hard to go against that.
Well, it's not just that. It's the fact that Deanna Troi was, I mean, they did give her some character development later in the show, which I thought was fantastic, but she basically had 4 wasted seasons as the counselor. What do you think? Oh, I feel that they're unhappy. What? Okay, thank you. And it wasn't until, was it season 5 that she went and took the commander's test and started being more aggressive? And that's also about the time that she was told, you're an officer, wear a uniform.
Season 5 is where they hit the quantum filament in that episode where the Enterprise is like broken and about to be, and she's the only one on the bridge with her, Rolaren, and Miles, and they're trying to like save the ship from being destroyed. And they're like, she's in charge. And like, what? The counselor is in charge? What the hell are we doing?
Yeah.
And then,
Wait,
then she, after that experience, actually start to
the
really
bridge exam.
Yeah,
She
that goes later from there in season 6, and yeah,
And, she did after some serious. She had to do some serious soul searching to figure out what the proper instruction was, which did not at all fit into her persona as being the counselor, which changed her. And unfortunately, with the character, I feel it was a little bit too late.
What about
I like
that
what
episode
Marsport
with?
says in chat. I was going to say, I like what Marsport says in chat, which is that over the series, Deanna evolves, but Worf is pretty much the same all the way through. Maybe not totally fair for Worf, but I think that captures a key point there.
they certainly find a formula for him that works and stick to it very early.
Yeah, that's true. Once he advanced to the chief of security, that was pretty much his dish the rest of the series. They did give him some fantastic arcs. His episodes with Alexander were some of the best episodes in TNG, I think.
There was a good episode where she got taken over. Her, O'Brien, and Data. I think it's the crew for the Wessex. Well, they imitate the crew of the Wessex, and I really liked her in that one. And you got to see her as a completely different personality because she obviously was an alien. That was really good. And then, as you say, with Worf, his character developed really, really well. I really like that time episode where you get to see lots of different scenarios where he wins a championship, and it's all these different possibility timelines. That was quite a clever episode.
And let's not forget A Fistful of Datas either. That was an amazing part for Worf, Troy, and Data.
Remember, we can also blame or whatever you want to call it, Captain and future Admiral Jellicoe for going from the standard Counselor Troy outfit to the standard Starfleet uniform.
That's the name I was trying to think of, and I couldn't. Thank you for helping me remember. I think that Jellicoe is really what gave Deanna the push that she needed.
Poll is up.
Just remember, though, Worf is not a merry man.
It's a brecet.
Broken Wolf is so
and
efficient.
it's a brecet. Ooh, this is the tough one. Eee.
Yeah, William Riker and Beverly Crusher is up on deck.
Two senior officers for sure, and some strong supporting characters that the captain leaned on left and right.
I'll be right back, gang.
Are you okay?
Huh?
Who just died?
No, I'm just looking at the bracket. That's all. Sorry.
I didn't find that one hard.
Who we may end up going each other. I'm just laughing. Sorry.
I like how it is neck and neck, but I now it's going the way I expected it to go. But Will, hands down, come on.
I mean, no one sits in a chair like Will Riker.
Or straddles over a chair like Will Riker as well.
Oh, the Riker maneuver?
I can
Yeah.
believe it.
He has a bad back, right? And that's why he had to kind of do those over the chair mounts and dismounts, I guess.
Yeah, that's absolutely right, Chef. He does indeed have a horrible lower back problem. He talks about it even today, and even today, if you watch his podcast, which is what's the name? The name of his, the one he does with Ben Spiner,
Dropping Names, the Dropping Names podcast.
The Dropping Names podcast. He will you watch him even sitting in that comfortable chair. If you watch him, you'll see him squirm.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, it's so funny. Speaking of watching people squirm, I'm watching Jason V-neck, and he's just like smiling and grinning from ear to ear. So something must be going on.
I am?
I don't know. You look like you're having a good time, man. Like you're just super happy or something.
Oh,
He's happy to be here, man.
I was
I know,
telling
he's
people. I was telling people I'm part of a front page on Twitch, but what I didn't tell them that it's not my channel.
Oh no!
So I updated my post on my Instagram to reflect that it's your channel.
Do you think people were coming into your channel and they're like, "Hey, he's not live yet"? So
yeah, I'm getting a few texts and messages from people. I'm like, no, it's the Ohana page, but.
Okay.
My friends are weird. Sorry, we're good.
No. Thank you for promoting. I do appreciate it. Okay, so we have the last one. Data and Jordy is up on the screen. So we have about 30 seconds left. Data has a huge lead, 74% to 5%, 75% to 95% to 5%.
God, yeah, and that's another one that's such a hard choice because those are two characters that had such huge character progression. I mean, Jordan LaForge as the helmsman that eventually moved up to be the chief engineer of a highly recognized starship, the chief engineer of the flagship, and Data, who, when you started the series, was pretty wooden. And by the time the series was finished, he was very nuanced, even though he did not yet have the emotion chip. He was very nuanced and even starting to develop, I felt, was the baseline of emotion, even without the chip, all on his own. Very hard choice here.
Yeah, and it looks like Data has won, so we'll pause here and recap the second round. But let's move Data up into the winners bracket. So it looks like we have two matchups here. Picard and Worf and Riker and Data. Just to recap round two, any surprises? Let's go around the horn and we'll start off with that CDB to you. Anything surprise you for round two here and anything that you wasn't expecting?
No, not at all. As Fister said, love both characters. I love the relationship with Geordie and Data as like best friends. Both characters I really like, but hands down Data for me, because Data was that inspiring character for me when I was growing up. Loved Star Trek, and I loved the whole Data thing. So to see him on top, yeah, I'm happy. So I'm not surprised by that. But Geordie is an awesome one. But we are now moving into that final podium. So yeah.
No, that's awesome. Fisty, anything that surprised you from here?
No real surprises. But I feel like we had a lot of great debate here, and there were a few things that were brought up that made me really reconsider. Well, not reconsider, but consider my choice. It's like, wow, I hadn't even thought about that, but I'm sticking with what I'm voting with. But wow, that's an extra big thing to think about. So yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I almost voted for Nurse Ogawa over Deanna Troi just because of the fact that she had, well, Alyssa Ogawa saw a lot in her few episodes, saw some amazing career progression, where Deanna Troi had almost no progression until 6 years on the ship. Right. So almost went with Ogawa, but that was about the only one.
Gotcha. Jason, Any thoughts? Round 2?
You know, I will. I'm just going to tell you right now. If it comes down to Jean-Luc Picard being in the lead, I will be going for Jean-Luc Picard. And when it comes to Bev, if Bev's in the running, I'm going to vote for Bev. That's just how it's going to go, and everyone else is second.
Right.
Yeah, I have my reasons. I kind of shared a little bit about it earlier, but yeah.
No, that makes a lot of sense. Loston.
Yeah, no surprises from the last round. I think the people that won were cast favorites frequently. I think I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say Data's going to carry this one. I think
That's a strong possibility. That's a strong possibility.
One of the really good character developments. So that's what I'm going with.
Tibbs, any final thoughts on round 2?
Nah, I mean, the top 4 made it all the way through to the final 4. That's not really all that surprising at all. I mean, and even looking at the matchups now, yeah, we might get some upsets here. It might not be a 1-2 in the finale. I think we certainly have a good case to make for Data and Worf to possibly be in the finale. So interesting to see what happens.
Yeah. So let's, I really thought this was evenly matched. I kind of, saddened that Riker and Crusher were in the same bracket. I think if it was a little different, maybe Crusher could have moved on to the next round instead of Worf. But I think for where we landed, these are some good matchups going forward. So let's set up the round. The next round, the semifinals, we'll do Picard and Worf first, and then we'll follow up with Riker and Data. And so we'll put the poll up. Broken Wolf, thank you very much. I'm very curious to see how Riker and Data pan out, because I think you are correct. Even though Data is the third in command, really kind of the star of the movies, especially, as well as some of the episodes. Okay, so bracket 3-1, JPL and Worf, here we go. Again, I think this one is going to be a blowout. Picard is very beloved, and probably, if I were to say besides Wesley Crusher, it would be Jean-Luc Picard. So that would be probably my vote. And look at this. We're above 1,500 viewers here. Welcome into the stream. I'm Dr. Iron Chef. I've been told to promote myself a little bit more by Loston. So we're a small streamer from Hawaii. And we do a lot of Star Trek Fleet Command, but we also do some Disney stuff with Dr. Mom, who's just finishing up class. I think she has another 15 minutes of class at the university. We will do some other games such as Fortnite, which will start up in maybe an hour or so. And then we'll do some Disney games as well. So thank you for being here. We have a whole bunch of awesome streamers as part of our Ohana, our family. You are part of our Ohana as well. So welcome in. Please be sure to follow all of our great streamers here. If you've been here earlier, there's a page that's our team, Twitch team, which is STFC Ohana. Give them a follow as well. We really appreciate it. I think, like I said earlier, I think we're one of the best communities out there. Everyone is smart. Everyone is very patient with each other. We get a little feisty sometimes, but for the most part, everyone's very respectful. So, all right. Looks like the poll is just about to wrap up. Get your votes in. Picard is leading by a whopping margin, 79% to 21%. What are you guys' thoughts on this one?
I'll start off here. I mean, it's obvious JLP is going to be the winner, but I had strong feelings for Worf from where he started being the second assistant operations officer to being the chief of security on the starship, acting first officer in numerous occasions, and then it wasn't supposed to really count in this poll here, but just the endurance and the carrying on of the character across so many platforms, and the true love of a character, which started, a Klingon. Let's think about the original series. The Klingons were considered filth even into the movies, Klingons were considered horrible. And here comes a Klingon in Next Generation that captures the attention of everybody as the honorable warrior that serves the Federation. Just totally changed the face of Klingons pretty much single-handedly. The only other Klingon I can think of that added so much to the Star Trek, to the entire Star Trek legacy would have to be Martok. And even he didn't match up to Worf. So I voted for Worf, even though I knew JLP was going to win. I think that Worf just really stepped beyond.
I think that's perfectly fair. Perfectly fair. Any other thoughts on this matchup? Not a surprise at all, right?
Oh, I actually want to hear from CDB and Tibbs on this so far with the current matchup or the last matchup.
Do you go first, Tibbs, or do you want me to go first?
Fire away, sir.
Okay, so obviously TNG is my thing. It got me into Star Trek, big thing, and Captain Picard was so inspiring as a diplomat. He could be stern when he wanted to be, but he was a really good leader and inspiring the crew. And there was that positivity. He gave people a chance. So I love what Patrick Stewart did with the character. Wolf, Iron Fister just said it. The development that they gave to the Worf character and changed our entire impression of Klingons was amazing. Big shout out to Worf. I loved what they did with the character, and it's no surprise that he went on to Deep Space Nine and became like the actor that did the most Star Trek ever. But yeah, I don't know. I had to go for Picard because that was the beginning of Star Trek. He was the captain and inspired me. I'm a slightly younger guy. I did watch, obviously, all the original series movies and stuff that with my dad, because my dad got me into Star Trek. But yeah, TNG came in, and it's always been Picard that I've had a special thing for. And yeah, that's no section to Worf, but Picard all the way.
Oh, thank you. Tibbs?
Well, I know it's not from the show, but I think Worf himself sums this up best when he says to Picard that if you were any other man, I would kill you where you stand right now. Even Worf himself knows Picard's just better.
That is true. First
Very well
contact.
put. Love that.
All right, let's go on to the next matchup. Riker and Data. Any thoughts on this, Jason Vinek?
Ooh, I think this will be close. I think it'll be close.
I think
That's
so
all
too.
I can say. Yeah.
I think this might be the upset Lawson was mentioning, right?
I mean, I think that's how it will go, but Will's a pretty popular character.
That is true. Well, it
I
looks
mean,
like
Riker is a better whistler, but I don't know if that's going to have to carry him through everything.
Yeah. Will Riker did have a better whistle, and he was a better trombone player, that's for certain. And let's face it, Will Riker made it clear from all the way back to Encounter at Farpoint that he was not afraid to stand up to the illustrious Jean-Luc Picard and tell him, "You're wrong." Now, that got him into trouble 5 years down the road with Edward Jellicoe, and with Jellicoe being a kind of captain that did not want his first officer standing up to him. But I always felt that the William Riker character was extremely strong. However, matched up against Data, just so much more character development over the course of the 7-year series and through the 3 TNG movies. So kind of hard to stick with Riker, who was pretty much William T. Riker. Commander William T. Riker was Commander William T. Riker for 7 years, and 3 movies. It wasn't until the end of it that he decided to step up. So
we're all just
I
forgetting
went
about
with
Nemesis,
Data.
right? We're just Nemesis doesn't count.
No, Nemesis doesn't count.
We don't get to see it though, do we? Because we know he's going off to be captain of the Titan,
Right.
but
Yeah,
you didn't get to see that. I share that. I think it would have been a really good service. You know, like in the movies, we see Sulu going on with his journey. He's captain of the Excelsior, and you can see he's starting a new journey. We never got that with Riker. We heard about it. We have to kind of envision it ourselves.
Didn't they put
So
him
if-
in charge for like 5 minutes and he crashes the Enterprise?
So maybe if
pretty
Frakes
true. That is pretty
and
true.
Patrick Stewart didn't like each other as much, maybe we would have gotten to see Riker be in command of his own ship then.
That is true.
Yeah, probably.
Well, it looks like this is the upset, the bracket.
Oh, I'm way off. I was way off.
So Data has won with 78% of the vote. So our last one, well, Broken Wolf, can you do me a favor? People have been asking, they want to see a matchup between Worf and Riker, the two love interests of Deanna Troi, which I guess could be interesting. Can we just do a kind of a constellation bracket poll real quick?
Third place
Broken
game?
Wolf? Yeah. We'll do a third place so we kind of know where it is. Could we just do one for Worf and Riker? Worf and
Losers
Riker.
bracket. It's a losers bracket.
And let's get some more votes here, people.
There's no losers here.
1,600 people. There's 1,600 people watching right now. We're getting like 40 votes. Come on, people, click that button.
Yeah, no kidding.
Isn't that a disservice to Jadzia though? Because we all like Jadzia.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Yes. Yes, I'm
sorry. I didn't mean to throw you off, Broken Wolf, but if we can do a poll just of
triangle.
Triangle.
Oh my goodness.
Worf and Will, is it? Okay.
Worf and Will. Yeah. Here we go. It is very close. It's 56% to 45%, you know. Very close race between Will and Worf. And Worf is taking a lead now, 61 to 31%, but Will Riker might be making a comeback. I find this very interesting. Where do you think this will land? Or you guys' thoughts on who it'll be maybe lost in? Do you have any thoughts on who might be the winner of this one? Or who you would want to win?
I think I probably would have gone with Will, but we'll see what happens. I mean, we only have like 0.2% of the vote in at this point because we have 1,600 people in.
That's
like
right.
Tim said, and we got like 30 votes, 40 votes. So everybody vote. Let's go.
Come on, front page. I mean, we got 40 votes here, front page. Let's get some votes in.
This is just a focus group sample size, right?
Yeah, that's it's a small sample size, but you know, still very close. We have a few moments left. 24 to 19 is the vote count. Worf is 4 votes up, going into the last 5 moments of this poll. Again, very interesting. I am kind of shocked. I thought Will Riker would have easily won, but that goes to show there might be a lot more DS9 fans in the audience as well that have watched Worf in multiple episodes. Although it's only a 3-vote differential right now, so we'll see who wins.
Yeah, well, and as far as Will Riker, I thought he was an extremely well written character because they just didn't give him much room to grow. Very similar to Jean-Luc Picard. When you're the apex, where do you go?
When you're at the top, it's hard. Yeah, that is true. And again, that goes back to strong, utopian type of society, and the characters were built around that. That's why DS9 has a different following and different type of audience because it wasn't that utopian society. But Worf is won, 3rd place, so very good. Here is our main event, Jean-Luc Picard versus Data. We'll get the poll up in a second. Discuss, panel members discuss.
I mean, Riker did fall in love with a hologram, so you know.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
and Worf just has a thing for Dexes. So there's 2 Dexes. That's I'm saying. There's 2 Dexes.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's
Ezra
true.
and
He did
Jazzy.
it. Yeah, he.
Well,
That's
as far
true.
as the main,
he
the
had
main
he
those,
had
yeah.
he had tall Dax and short Dax.
Yep. This is in the shows, Chad. I'm not.
All right,
I'm
and the
just saying.
grand
That's true,
finale,
that's true.
right?
Grand finale
All right.
for all the marbles.
JLP versus
what do you
Data.
think,
That's
Tibbs?
yeah, Tibbs.
I was gonna say, Tibbs, what do you think? What do you think about this one?
Well, I think you guys have obviously hit on a lot of good points here. I mean, Data has an incredible arc because as an android, he came in as a blank slate. He has the limit of his robotic programming, and he spends 7 seasons trying to be more human and evolving. Picard's the captain of the ship. He's obviously trying to just find his own style that's different from Kirk, and it's night and day, him and Kirk, in terms of how he handles things. But he sets that tone early on and then just sort of maintains it. So I think that's why Data becomes a more likable character, but Picard's probably the more respected Starfleet officer.
I'd have to agree with Tiberius on that. Though I felt that Data was another character that had massive growth throughout the series, making him even more loved by the fandom. I felt like JLP was the piece of iron that was just that rock solid piece that carried the entire series for 7 years. And he was there every day, every season, there for everybody. You got a problem? Talk to him. We'll fix it, or we'll figure out what's wrong and we'll fix that. And that's just how he was.
And thankfully, they didn't let him use the French accent.
Look at this
God.
vote. It is 18 to 18 right now, or 19.
19.
It is very
yeah.
close vote.
I personally Data all the way. I've said this many times on different streams and different things that we've had discussions about it. He was my inspiring character. I liked that he was the odd one out. I personally feel that was the same for me when I was at school and stuff. I was the odd one out. I liked what they did with the character. I liked how he grew as a character and wanted to be more human. And obviously being an IT guy and being into tech, you know, the whole thing about having a robot, yeah, it just tick for me. So as much as I love the Picard character and I find him the more inspiring captain, Data's got to come on top on TNG.
Yeah. And,
Gotcha.
let's face it, when it comes to captains, Picard is the captain of the flagship. There's all kinds of other captains out there, but when you look at all the other captains and who's the captain of the flagship, it's Picard. But also you got Data. And Data also demonstrated throughout the series that he could be a very effective captain. So that was another thing that really drove my choice here.
There you go.
Well, he got that ruse in that episode, didn't he? Where the Romulans were trying to sneak across the neutral zone. So without him doing the captaining on there and disobeying Captain Picard's order, they would have got away with it.
Seconds left on the vote. It is 24 to 25.
Oh my God, it's tied. It's 25-25.
It's 25 to 25.
Oh my gosh, it tied.
Wow.
Does that mean that Dr. Iron Chef can be the tiebreaker that makes the final decision?
That's right. You're
brother.
You're the admiral. You make the choice.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Well, first of all, like, it is hilarious that it was a tie. But I think second of all, very appropriate for Star Trek universe. There's no losers in a sense. Everyone's a winner. So we will leave it as such that there was a tie for the brackets here. And we will probably revisit the crew rankings sometime in the future. And that'll be the time where we can actually break the tie. But I think fitting enough, given who we are as a channel and given the Star Trek universe, that they both have done well. So yeah, so that's where we are at this point. So thank you. Thank you very much for participating. Any final thoughts? Is this a surprise? It is a surprise because it is a tie.
The surprise is definitely the tie. I really expected one or the other to really surge ahead at the end, but to see a tie like that just shows you. And now the early matches, yes, those were expected, but so close in the later races and then getting a tie at the end just shows you how beloved these characters in this series was. And we're looking at a series that started almost 40 years ago when you think about it. And it's beloved to today. Yes, 4 out of the 5 of us here, or 4 out of the 6 of us here, are older. And we watched it first run. But that doesn't really matter because you've got the younger people that have watched it in reruns. Because guess what? None of us here are young enough to see Star Trek, the original series, in first run. None of us are. But what did we fall in love with in reruns? That's right, it was Star Trek.
I got to watch Next Gen a year later because obviously the UK got Star Trek a year later in the early days.
Really?
So
I did not know
I'm
that.
very lucky. Yeah, I was very lucky that my dad, being in tech as well, he had the big motorized dish. So in the UK, we obviously have Sky, and we had Sky when Sky 1 was just Sky, and Star Trek was on that. So
that's really cool, CDB.
Yeah. So I got to I used to at 5 o'clock press the button, run out to the garden, watch the motorized dish move round because obviously there were multiple satellites.
That is so freaking cool.
And 5 o'clock, Sky, no one had the TV. It was me, and I was watching Next Gen.
Nice.
But just going on Dr. Iron Chef's stream, sorry, I went off on one. Only thing I got wrong except the end was Guinan.
Oh.
Yeah.
On all the votes.
There you go.
Be right back. Bio break. Be back.
Yeah, please. Any final thoughts as we wrap up this segment?
I'd like to see you do
Data
this
One.
again. Go ahead, Lost In. I'm sorry.
I was going to say yes. Data 1. I have declared it.
Data 1.
It is
Okay.
true, like G5 scrapping is coming tomorrow. And
G5 scrapping,
it was
yes.
clear that Data 1. G5 scrapping comes tomorrow, and it will be glorious.
There you go.
Fantastic.
There you go.
Data 1.
No, but
Okay, then I only got Guinan wrong.
What I will say, Chef, is I would love to see you follow this up in a system very similar to like the NCAA basketball tournament, where you bring in another bracket for DS9, another bracket for Voyager, another bracket for. And the thing is that you've got extra brackets in there because they've had so many series now. You've got Discovery, you've got Strange New Worlds, and now you have Prodigy, Lower Decks, and Academy. I mean, wow, that's enough where we could bring in a whole group of winners from each of the brackets and team them up against each other and see who the grand winner is. I think that's kind of cool also.
Yeah, that sounds like an exciting thing to do. We will probably do something like that in the future. So ads start in 53 seconds. Any last thoughts? We do have some more people here. So Fisty, I'm going to have you step off the stage really quickly, and then we'll bring up some more of our friends here. I think Chad Burrow is available again to come back on stage. So thank you very much, Fisty. I do appreciate you being here. Any last things before we go into ads?
It has been an absolute pleasure to be here. Thank you for letting me be part of the channel tonight and part of this. I've been here since the beginning, and I'll stay to the end. It has been absolutely wonderful. Pinky, if you're still awake, if you're still listening, young lady, you did one heck of a job. Great. Congratulations. You have a strong future ahead of you. And thanks again.
Very kind, very kind. So make sure you're following Iron Fister He is streaming on the regular now, so we're very thankful for him. Thank you, Fisty, for being here. And we're gonna play some STFC. We haven't played it all day, and I need some help trying to figure out some stuff. So, but we're gonna go into ads. We're gonna run the ads real quick. Everyone can take their breaks right now. Thank you for those who have been staying with us from the beginning. We are very close to getting 2,000 people onto the stream, and so thank you again for everyone's support. Let's switch over to here. I still don't know how Jason and Lost End did those long streams, because we're only 6 hours in and I'm exhausted already. So
you're most of the way there. Let's just take it to 24 and you can
yeah, just we're 1/4 of the way there. I'm sure we could just do this 4 more times, and we're above 2,000. That's great. Welcome into the stream. I'm Dr. Iron Chef.
Woo-hoo.
You might be in commercials, so you won't hear any of this, but we're so glad that you can be here to be part of our STFC Ohana. We will switch over to Star Trek Fleet Command, and I gotta invite. I think, did I lose Chad? Wait on. Let me make sure I have the invitation there. Shall we do another marbles? We'll do one more giveaway.
Marbles are fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do one more giveaway. I'm gonna load it up, and then I'll make sure that Chad's here. I think I might have. I'm not sure if I invited him back or not. Oh yeah, he needs to be sent an invite. Okay. Thank you for the. Wait, is stuff showing up on the screen? It is showing up on the screen. Okay.
Yep. We see your STFC game.
Thank you for the follow. I have been not paying attention to the feeds, so thank you very much for the follow. There's a lot of alerts here. I'm gonna have to figure this all out. But yeah, we'll do another game of marbles. We'll give away. You don't have the mug there, do you? The Lotus mug.
I do. I have.
That's the Lotus mug. That's with Dr. Mom. So Dr. Mom again should be driving home now. But yeah, Lotus, we'll give away one of those mugs. Thank you for being here. Welcome back, Chad. Thank you so much for rejoining us. I appreciate it. We are going to do some STFC. What is going on with STFC? I'm hearing a lot of stuff. I don't know what exactly all the hubbub is about, and maybe we can explain it to all of our friends here. There's been some updates. Is that what it is? There's been some updates, and we'll try to keep this as. Nah, I guess there's no way of sugarcoating it. Is there?
Well, they are. So this is a legacy game. It started as a mobile game. It started over 7 years ago, and the game has now, I think, outgrown the code that it was built with, and they are in the process of trying to rebuild that code, and they are rewriting how some of the buffs work, as I understand it. And right now, today, there are some interesting effects that happen with different officers and different buffs that is not entirely predictable in the normal way for the game. So your mileage may vary and your results may be different than you expect when you do things that you were doing a couple days ago. But I do think it is in service of trying to make the code better, which doesn't make the experience today any better, but there you go. There's your positive spin, Dr. Renshaw.
There you go.
Right now, the game is semi-broken.
I think that was really well put, because like everything, when you're making substantial code changes, nothing always works exactly as expected. It's very, very hard to load test anything in a dev world. So there's a lot going on that they're trying to improve the game in the background, and sometimes things don't always go as expected, but I do feel like when things have been identified, they're trying to get on it, they're trying to react to it. I do feel like the community is really trying to be supportive and like highlight things. Us as content creators are also trying our bit to get the right information to the right places as quickly as possible. So, this is a slightly more harder time. Did I restart the client about 20 times today? Did I have problems going into certain buckets? But, in the end, we will have a better game out of it. So it's kind of, as Lostin said, we're getting there.
We're getting there. Okay. I haven't gone into the game. Well, we've been here this whole time, so I haven't gone into the game today, but I didn't really have problems yesterday either. So I'm very curious as to what everyone says. Exclamation point play for your chance to win a Loa Diz mug. From here, the disclaimer is it's not sponsored by Twitch. It is from our humble website. We don't need any kind of purchase to enter, and it is void where prohibited. So we'll get everyone's marbles on the screen. If you want some of the fabulous merch, we will show the mug again here. This is the maybe I can switch over. Let me switch over real quick. Oh yeah, I think I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
If you just type exclamation point play in chat, you will be entered. So
hey, Lostin, can you explain how bits work, Twitch bits work during a marbles game?
Twitch bits, yeah. So Twitch bits are a conversion that you can convert money into bits, which then you can apply to any stream that you want. And those bits, 50 or more, each group of 50 will cause one special effect to happen in marbles. And so get ready to throw some bits at this. If you throw enough bits at this, you can actually blow everybody off the course and end up with no winner whatsoever, which is actually quite a bit of fun. I've done that multiple times. But if you want to win, all you got to do is hit exclamation point play, and you can win one of these fantastic mugs, which was on the screen, but now it's gone. So any of those mugs, is it any mug or is it the Aloha Diz mug? Or
you know what? If you go to aloadiz.com, our website, and you want to pick something out from there, that's another mug. We can definitely do that as well. This is just the Aloha Diz mug. But we do have some Warp Drive 5 mugs, including the new version with Jason V-neck on there. We have this over here. If you want the rock glass, we could also do the rock glass. It's not a big thing. And then the STFC Ohana mugs coming in black or white over here. So yeah.
And you can hit exclamation point merch in the chat, and you'll see the link like I just did. And you can pick out what you like, and whoever wins this random race will win a mug. So exclamation point play to hop in on the race and get ready with your bits to cause massive amounts of havoc. And there you go.
All right. I'm going to switch over to full screen in a little bit, but I need someone to call the race. Who wants to call the race?
Tiberius totally wants to call a race. I know he wants nothing more.
I've heard that. So.
There's no response from Tibbs.
Tibbs is not even alive.
No.
Let's get ready to marble.
Are you okay, Tibbs?
There we go.
Wow, that's awesome. All right, I'm gonna hit start. Last chance to enter in. For a chance to win some marbles. Chance to
in
win
5
marbles
seconds
for a chance to win a mug. All right,
and the marbles have begun. Currently, everyone is just floating around in a big circle. No one is going to drop through the big slot yet, but we'll wait patiently to see what happens. There are dozens of marbles getting close now.
Hey, Ostis is here. Welcome in, Ostis.
Someone's got a flaming marble in there. That looks delightful.
Are we back to the 1930s?
Chad bro chilling all the way out in the front there with Shady Pines passing them on the inside track there. Oh, but someone's slipping down there below. Oh, Vic Nice jumping all the way out in the front now. Jim Pye trying to make a run for the border, but there's still too much of a race left to go. And no, there goes the flaming fireball right back to the beginning. Oh, Scribbler has died. Oh, sorry, buddy. Q-Dog be lurking in the lead right now, but oh, Vic Knight's jumping right back in front. Ram Scoop going to try and make a run forward as well. Oh, a bunch of obstacles have really slowed down the competition now. Oh, don't forget to hit that exclamation point boost every once in a while, too. That'll get you really thrown back into the race. Oh, Ram Scoop is making a break. It's Ram Scoop by a mile. Ram Scoop gonna try and hit the big exclamation point there and pick up some speed.
Tibbs, I wish your camera was on, bro.
Still Ram Scoop. Will they make the move? Oh, they're getting hung up on. No, making a move straight through. Passing by all the obstacles. We're almost at the final stretch here. But every time you think you're getting close to the end, the damn thing just keeps on going. Who will throw in some bits to try and pass Ram Scoop, or throw them back to the beginning, or freeze them, or magically jump them somewhere else in the track? Who knows what could happen?
We are in a hype train, level 1 hype train.
Ram Scoop and Vool, neck and neck there. Oh, Vool hung up on the obstacle again. Ram Scoop back in the lead. I think I can see the finish line. We're almost finally done with this damn course. And it is going to be Ram Scoop taking the lead all the way to the end. And Ram Scoop has done it. Way to hold on. Our wire-to-wire winner is Ram Scoop. And Vool fell off the track and died and won't even finish in second.
That's awesome, Tibbs. Love it.
Congrats, Ram Whale. You know, real quick, I want to say, there's a chance that 2,086 viewers they have a chance to win some merch from Aloha Diz merch store. So just keep that in mind. 2,088 viewers have a chance if they want to get in on the next marbles race.
And marbles is free to play, right? So
totally free to play, right, Austin?
Totally free to play.
Yeah.
There's 2,000 people that thinks Tibbs is from the 1950s, which is awesome.
Mufasa, thank you for those 5 gifted subs, Mufasa.
I'm definitely John Lovitz from A League of Their Own.
That was a great Tibbs.
That is true. Awesome. That is true.
All right, Phoenix started off with the monotone, and then Tibbs comes in with the 1930s kind of commentary. Love it.
It's great. The variety.
I mean, we got to mix it up a little bit, right?
100% super fun.
Thanks.
Figure I'll leave a lasting impression before I bounce out of here.
All right. I'm gonna pull up. Let me shut. I'll leave it up a little bit. Let me switch over to Star Trek Fleet Command.
During the hype train stuff.
Was that? You want to do another race? We can do another race.
Yeah. Let's do this. Yeah. Well, the hype.
Did you get your screenshot?
That's right. Yep.
Ram Wheel. Let's pick a race really quick. Thank you very much again. I will just pick this one. Exclamation point play. Get marbles on the board.
Let's go.
Let's give away another shirt. So we can give a STFC Ohana shirt here. Thank you very much for the level 2 hype train. That's pretty cool. This is our 5th one today. 3 minutes left on the clock. We're 80% through. Make sure you get your marble on the board by hitting exclamation point play. Exclamation point play.
So Loston or CDB or Chad, you want to call this one?
I do not.
Cool.
Go ahead, CDB.
I don't know how I'm going to live up to Jason and Tibbs' amazing commentary, but I can do my usual thing when I do marbles, but it won't be anywhere.
Yeah, do your usual thing. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine. All right,
you do you, bro.
We're going to start in like 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll get this going. All right, here we go.
Okay, good luck, everyone.
CDB
7.
It's going to call
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Okay, let's see who gets out first. Looking like Tokyo Terror is come through on the right-hand side, or your other left. Scribbler's taking the lead. Warp Drive 5. Nicely done there, Scribbler. Oh, who's that guy in second? Oh, Jason's just jumped in front. Oh, no, there we go. Ultimate DJ's in there as well. Look at this. It's all the content creators getting up ahead. Curly bracket effect, and then Jason. So very, very close there. We can see Camel and DJ's on the other side. Curly bracket effect on the left. Still holding the left nicely, not being challenged so far. Broken Wolf in with some shenanigans, 3 shenanigans there. Let's see what that does.
Oh, look who's in the lead.
Ultimate DJ. Broken Wolf, boomed. Jim Pye, no gravity. Jason V-neck in with some more shenanigans.
Oh, look at that.
Broken Wolf, ice. Mrs. CDB is boost. Mrs. CDB, I don't know how you're going to get up tomorrow, but you just died. I'm sorry, my wife. Broken Wolf in the lead. Tacos Chemtech in second. Ultimate DJ's dropping down there. I did see a JP number 1 mod going in the top 10 there. Oh, Broken Wolf. That was a short track.
Yeah,
nice one. Broken Wolf takes first. You saved me because I can't live up to Jason V-neck and Tip's commentary.
You're doing excellent, super
No,
friend.
it's terrific.
So Alligate O'Lorky.
What do you mean? No, Broken
place.
Wolf. Very well
STFC
deserved.
Debbie Do for third. Tacos Chemtech 4th place. Curly Bracket Effect 5th. 6th place Rage Star.
You're just here for
7th place Gimnon. I hope I said it right. Apologies if I didn't. Killer Kuju Legit. 8th place.
People
9th
dying
place.
now.
9th
we're
place.
about 30
Gas
seconds
Buffalo.
left in the hype train.
Jason, you died. I'm sorry, Jason.
I think my own
KKC
bits
died.
killed me.
Your own bits killed you.
It's got you.
Yeah.
DJs did make top 10, so DJ's in 10th place.
If you want to keep playing marbles, if the hype train continues, you kind of have to run another game, right?
Yeah, we can run another
17
game.
seconds though.
20 seconds, 10, 15 seconds. Save the hype train. Broken Wolf. He wants another shirt. He wants another shirt.
He wants another shirt. Thank you, Broken Wolf, for the sub. We have a whole bunch of bits from Broken Wolf and Jason V-neck. Mufasa also gave out 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Cat Darko followed, gave a follow. Q-Dog be lurking with 100 bits along with Chad and Scribbler. And so thank you very much. Another 100 bits from Chad as well. Nay 4W followed as well. So thank you very much. Let's get another race.
Chef, before you
Yes.
wait.
Wait, save it.
Broken Wolf is saying pass it on.
I think it was like
Alligator Loki
or
is
something like
next.
that.
Yeah, Alligator Loki was next, so we can give it to Alligator Loki. But
Alligator Loki.
But Broken Wolf, I'm sending you something else then. So we'll give to Alligator Loki and Broken Wolf. So we can do that.
Will take my
Jeff.
merch.
Yeah, you will take
Jeff,
my merches.
can you do Buckshot? Buckshot's fun. It's the one at the top that looks like a dartboard.
Oh, this
it's
one?
a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's the one that you have to get closest to the target, yeah?
Yeah, I love doing this one.
Okay,
Thank you.
since Chad is here, we'll have Chad do this one. How's that?
Oh boy. It's not going to be good.
It's okay.
You can do it.
You can do it.
You can do it.
You can go.
All right, let's see. We'll see what we can
thank
do.
you for entering us into a level 3 hype train. I do appreciate it.
Let's go.
So if anyone hasn't done this one, the fun part about this one is being first doesn't mean anything. I don't know if Dr. Iron Chef can spin it round to the other side.
Oh yeah, I can do
You'll
it.
get to see a massive dartboard, and you need to get as close to the bullseye. So if you come out first and you land on the dartboard, doesn't mean you're going to win. It's completely on placement. And some marbles can knock other marbles off the board as well. So if you ever play like the bowls game, there's a bit of that in this as well.
Gotcha. All right, I'm going to hit start. And
Let's do it.
Here we go.
Give me a good camera angle, Chef.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get that going.
The sky is winning. All right, let's go. I see Quazo, Tarpy, Jim in first place, Ultimate DJs in behind.
1,000 bits from DJs.
A good
20 shenanigans.
1,000 bits already from DJs. Mufasa, let's go. down the track. Mufasa. Oh, well, we hit the corner.
Wow, people are not going to make it through
Still
here.
in first place. Rusty Halo taking the lead. Taking the lead to nowhere because this doesn't even matter.
Thank you for the very kind message, Rusty Halo. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to get back to you last night, but thank you for the kind message. Here we go. First one on the target, and that is a pretty close one to the beginning.
Oh, bullseyes. Let's go. That's many bullseyes.
Wow.
That's pretty
Ruby's in
good.
the lead right now.
Debbie was in
Asian boy?
first
People
for a
have
while.
died.
Asian boy.
Asian boy has come up in lead, but there are a few people. Oh, Loston, you were right
Loston.
there. You were like second, I
So
think.
Curly falling right at the end.
So close, but it doesn't matter.
All right,
Maybe
Asian
it was
boy,
the first
thank you very much for playing. You are the winner. Message me on Discord, and we'll get you. We'll get you another shirt, and so we can have you pick up the shirt as well. Hello, brother. What?
And we
Yeah,
are
you can have
still
the
on
race.
Hype Train, everybody. We're in a level 4 Hype Train. 3 minutes and 53 seconds left to go. Thank you for the bits. Ultimate DJs through 2,000 bits that last race.
I know. Thank you very much, DJs.
Let's go.
Okay, let's pick another race then.
And just remember, we were at 2,100 viewers. Chances to win.
2,100 viewers.
Loadis
Everyone
merch.
dropped
Yeah.
5 bits and watched
It's
that
a
Hype Train fly.
Free T-shirt,
Let's
folks. Who
go.
doesn't want to win a free T-shirt?
I just about saw that Hype Train. Mrs. CDB came in second on that.
Oh, she did come in second. Oh, shucks.
Yeah, on the leaderboard.
All right, exclamation point play to join.
Exclamation point play, everybody.
This is your chance.
We'll give away a rock glass this time. We'll do a rock glass.
Oh, you want the rock glass, Super Friends?
You know,
Free.
that rock glass again. I'm very happy with the way it turned out. That actually was a very cool rock glass. 2 minutes and 40 seconds here on the Hype Train. Let's.
$10,000.
I see what you guys are doing. You're distracting us to get to STFC.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a wonderful glass too, by the way. You know, it's perfect for sipping on, lemonade or iced tea or, whatever your beverage of choice might be.
Whatever your beverage of choice is. All right, we're gonna hit start. Lost in. You haven't called one yet, so I'm gonna call on you to call this one.
All right, sir.
Here we go.
Let's go. 10 seconds. Let's go. Exclamation point play. Last chance to get in on the race for a free rocks glass. Let's do it. 3 seconds. 2, 1. And the balls are going to drop. They're dropping. Where are the balls going? We don't know. Oh, it's just a straight track. They're not dropping anywhere. They're just accelerating down the track.
That guy's
What
a
is going to
car.
happen? Everybody needs to throw in some bits to cause some shenanigans. And oh my goodness, Muellera is in the lead, followed by Ultimate DJ. It's totally rigged. Totally rigged. Silver tabs there too. Red Rum Ruby's in the lead again. She comes so close every time and then just doesn't quite make it. Followed by Candy White. Maybe this is the time, Red. Maybe this is the time. Or not.
Jules burning some shenanigans.
Everybody's
and then followed by
spinning
DJ.
around, so
Oh, thank you very much, DJs and Jules.
lots of
Green Tea also dropped some bits. Fisty as well earlier. Chad with some bits.
I'm not even going to try and guess who's going to win this.
Logo!
Everyone's just zooping all over the place. Oh, and now we're out. And we've got Rusty Halos in the lead, followed by Domo, and then Chad B. Chad, stop rigging the race.
Thank
Just
you,
'cause you're
Logo.
on stage doesn't mean you can
Let's
rig
go.
the race. Okay, let's go. Oh, look at that. Rusty Halos shooting ahead and going up the magic lift. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's just flying ahead. Let me make this bigger. I can barely see it. Then there's Domo and Ossis is in third. Nope, no longer. Let's see what happens. Rusty Hale's getting stuck a little bit in this little whirly gig, but he's going to make it through. We still got miles to go. This race is going to go on forever, people. Domo and Rusty Halo are sort of battling it out to get down the thing. And Ossis sneaks ahead. Ooh, Jules Verne There's Jules Verne sneaking ahead too. Who's gonna? Oh, looks like Ostis fell through first, so he is in the lead. And then there's another trap here. Let's see who gets down there. And we've got Mariport, maybe. Mariport,
look who's in the lead now.
Marsport. And Chad Beechel. Chad, I told you not to rig the race. Stop rigging the race, sir. Let's cut it out.
I'm not trying.
Chad
I'm not
Beechel.
trying. I swear.
You swear you're not trying. I see you sneaking off the side of your camera there to rig the race. And Marsport UK makes it onto the green and looks like is doing okay. Can Marsport keep it going? Working down the green. And off they go. And my daughter's sleeping over at a friend's house. That's good news, which means I don't have to go driving tonight. That's even better. And Marsport is in the lead.
Let's
Chad
go.
Beechel is next. And we've got laser beams. Watch out for the laser beams. Lasers are
I like
coming
how we
at
all
you.
did that.
But Mars manages to stay in the lead. But now we've got a sort of and Chad
Look.
Beechel
Let's go.
rigged the race.
Rigged. That was not
rigged
no.
the race. I called it at the beginning. You see his little delta sneaking off the screen so that he can type his cheat codes in. And Chad Beechel has won the Rocks class, followed by Marsport UK, and then Rusty Halo, and then Domo, then Ostis is in 5th. Candy White's in 6th. Cottontail with his fancy gold letters is in 7th. Didn't do him any good. Jules Verne is in 8th, and that's about all I'm going to read because the next one's, what was that? STFC? I can't really read it. It's tiny on my
It's
screen.
Debbie Dew.
She's
Debbie
actually
Dew.
my alliance leader. Believe it or not.
Look at that. Debbie
Welcome
Dew.
in.
Chad
thanks for coming on
stole
stream.
your Rocks class. Debbie Dew was going to win, and then Chad stole it. So take it out on him in Alliance chat because he stole your Rocks.
Chad's going to go like, why am I no longer in my alliance?
Yeah, I have been removed. It's happened immediately.
And
by the
we
way,
are in a level 5 hype train with 2 minutes
Yes.
left. Thank you for the awesome support, everybody. Looks like Ultimate DJs was throwing bits like it was going out of style.
I know. Thank you, DJs.
Yeah.
Very kind.
Guys, if you guys heard keyboard typing during that marbles race, it's because Chad was doing the up, up, down, down, left. No, I'm just joking. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Don't give away the codes.
Konami, right? The Konami code.
We can do another race. Let's see. I will pick this one.
See, Logo knows about the word of G5 scrapping. If you have not heard the word about G5 scrapping, it will
heard
be
the good
glorious.
word.
Will be glorious.
I'm a believer, Lawson.
And it is
I'm a
coming.
believer.
Is it going to be glorious though?
It's going to be so glorious.
Hey,
it will be
that's Mike
totally
Tyson
glorious.
Punch Out.
Totally glorious.
That's Punch Out.
All right, we'll do another mug. We'll do STFC Ohana mug, or if you want a different one, that's fine. But we'll do a mug. So exclamation point play to get your marbles into the race. And thanks for all your support. You guys are awesome. Locals, they gave another 2,000 bits.
Let's go,
Thank you.
Logo.
Thank you.
Logo.
I figured if we're showing off how old we are, I should throw the
level
Mike
5
Tyson
hype
code.
train, people. We
I know,
need
right?
2 subs or 546 bits to keep it going. Let's do it. Because
As
Dr.
much
Chef is going
fun.
crazy. He's giving away merch every single time.
As much fun as I'm having with all you folks, I do have to hop off now. But Chef, thank you very much for inviting me up here, allowing me part of this. Congratulations again on this incredible success. And just a testament to you as a good human that you're sharing it with so many other creators within the community, older, newer, bringing everybody together. We call you the Godfather for a reason. And thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Tibbs. Please make sure you follow Tibbs. He'll be on tomorrow morning streaming STFC, and you'll catch him on Tuesdays and Thursdays as well. Just an awesome person, and I'm so glad that he is my friend. So thank you very much for staying up late and being with us, Tibbs. I appreciate it. And
Love you, Tibbs.
He's gone.
I think he's gone.
He's gone.
I think he's gone.
I'm out.
All right. Here we go. So we'll start the race. This is, what did I say this one was for? Mug, another mug. Okay.
$10,000. You said $10,000.
or
wait,
or
no.
level 15 vengeance per
We
lost.
retroactive the $10,000 one to last
Okay.
time?
We have STFC. Debbie
go,
Dew is
Debbie.
taking the lead, followed by Ultimate DJs. We're going round and round in the circle, coming out here. Hard to tell who's in the lead, but it seems like, oh, look, Dr. Juby is here with his special avatar. I love the avatar here. Got me a little confused. Jules Verne, the master of everything spreadsheets, is here as well. Lots of chaos coming up from Ram Scoop, cheered 100 bits. Dr. Juby is in the lead. Canada's finest is here, followed by J-Babe. Appreciate you joining us as well. Oh, DJs went boom, boom twice. Jason, how does it go?
Broken Wolf.
Boom, boom, and all that.
There you go. Broken Wolf is in the lead with the, is it a turkey or the chicken or a turducken? Could be a turducken. Broken Wolf still in the lead. Could win twice today. Ramp Scoop is also around. Curly Sue Bracket Effect is also here. I guess we should say you can only win once on the show. Maybe that's what we'll do. But that's what we'll do. So, but he gave it up. So I'm going to give him something anyway. So Broken Wolf is going round and round, followed by Green Tea. Green Tea, good to see you as well. Logos is in 4th, 5th, or 6th, or 6, 7, and then Cottontail again with the gold, lettering and the fantastic avatars is there as well. Still going round and round. There is a lot of bits being thrown around by DJs, Logo, Ram Scoop as well. And it seems like Retro Fury came out of nowhere to win the race. So congratulations, Retro Fury.
That's sudden ending.
I know. It was like all of a sudden, like winner. Retro Fury has won.
I'm pretty sure you guys said third place win, says Cujo.
I heard it.
That could be the case. Oh wow, we are in
completed. Yeah,
we are now in a
I'm going to deplete your merch store.
Lawson.
Now that I think about it, I'm not sure if I have mathed this out correct. But
you have not, sir.
But since it's so much fun, I think we can continue it. So
wow,
as soon as this race is over,
2,300 bits was that?
Yeah, thank you very much, Lawson.
Oh hell yeah!
I like the marble. That's a pretty cool marble.
It's a cool marble, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Who wants to call the next one?
Yeah, that's right, Jules. And I did shave. I guess. Oh, you want me to call it?
Yeah, if you can call it, that'll be great.
I certainly can.
I'm trying to find the. I think we've played most of these already, but here we go. We can give away. What shall we give away? I'm trying to look at the website. What haven't we given away today?
I could use a lot of stuff
right now. We do have the
Warp Drive 5.
You want a Warp Drive 5? We can do a Warp Drive 5
It's a new car. A brand new car.
Subliminal message.
This is not Loston's channel. This is not. This is not Loston's channel. We could probably do that on that channel, not on this channel. Unless you want a Matchbox car. Logo, thank you very much for all the bits. 800 bits. Here we go. We're still waiting for a few more entries. I gotta write all this stuff down. Wait, I'm losing track of this already.
I hope you're taking screenshots. Everyone can just message Chef at the end and say that
I got something
merch, and he's not going to know what to do.
I want the $1,000 one.
Jason's like showing off the merch here.
Yeah, he's showing off. What Jason is showing is the Warp Drive 5 shirt. That's part of the collection. Very nice shirt. Jason V-neck looks stunning on that. So,
Scribbler, what are you doing awake? I thought you were taking a nap or getting your stream ready. What are you doing?
Yeah,
I see you.
All right. Exclamation point play. We will start the race. Here we go. 2 minutes left on the hype train. And Fisty's calling this one, right?
Sure.
You gotta show.
Oh, okay.
Show
Oh,
this on
you're
your
modding.
screen.
Very good, Scribbler.
Oh yeah, I got it turned off. Oh, in 1 second. There we go. Let me move over. Here we go. Okay.
And we're off to the races. And here we go down the big tube into the giant, whatever this is, and down even more. And we take the giant turn and into the chunkers or whatever these things are. We are being led by Mr. Tony, Sir, Jim Pie. And still Jim Pie, Mr. Tony are leading the way. Lord Iscaron is trying to get into that group. Scribbler sneaks in with everybody else along with Taco's Chemtech. Broken Wolf in there. Brief flash of Iron Fister in there, but now it is lost in, is dead. Boom! Oh my goodness! Mayhem and shenanigans prevail.
I'm dead.
And we have multiple leaders here. Somehow the mayhem has been survived by Scribbler and Evil Smurf, who are still getting through there. RMG DOS sneaks into the group. Hello there, DOS. Evil Smurf, RMG DOS again, as they go through the giant down steps, the drop steps, and look out. Oh, don't hit the spikes. They can kick you into space. And still got Evil Smurf leading the road with RMG DOS hot on his heels. Oh my goodness, RMG DOS takes the lead. Our Evil Smurf right by Asian Boy sneaking in there, Tokyo Terror, Mr. Tony, and Green Tea. And, oh my goodness, that CDB sneaks into the group, but is quickly overtaken by Evil Smurf. Martok pops in there. Evil Smurf, that's CDB. Evil Smurf still in the mix. Martok still in the mix. Tokyo Terror still in the mix. But it is still being led by that CDB as he tries to navigate the spinners, and he takes that's Evil Smurf, passed him up. Oh my goodness. And they're trying to look out for those spikes. They can descend and kick you into deep space. But it looks like CDB has regained the lead. But can he hold it? Oh, here we go. It's still continuing. CDB still hanging on with Coker Doug right on his tail. Evil Smurf right there. Tokyo Terror, Mr. Tony. That CDB still in the lead, but getting hung up on the pachinko drop. Oh my goodness, we're getting close to the end here. This is a long track. Dougie is hanging on, but he's caught up on the spinners, allowing that CDB to take the lead back with Tokyo Terror hot on his. Shady Pines comes out of nowhere, and Shady Pines is now in the lead for now, but that CDB isn't giving it up. CDB. Oh my goodness. Who is going to get out of the risk? And Shady Pines gets out of it first. And he is trying for the land. Does he get the land?
Hey,
Shady Pines with the win, followed by that CDB, Jim Pie, Martok, Mr. Tony, Evil Smurf, Doug, Mr. Dougie, Mrs. CDB, Omega J, and number 10 would be Vool. For the top 10 in your Marbles race, Shady Pines, congratulations. Drop Dr. Iron Chef a direct message in Discord so he can send you a link for your victorious loot from your win in Marbles.
We got 2.5 minutes
right.
left on a level 8 hype train. And that will only take 12 subs or 5.7k bits. Just saying.
Well, there's only 2,200 people in here. If everybody dropped 10 bits, we'd have it.
And they're about to in this next marbles race.
That's the hope. That's the hope. Thank you, Ramscoop, also for the bits. I'm sorry, we're not recognize everybody, but Loston has dropped a ton of bits, so thank you very much. Let's find another.
I think Logo was bringing quite a bit of depth to that race as well.
Logo.
Thank you.
Marble
very much
doing it
appreciate
again.
a good one.
He's doing it again. Awesome. I love it. And I love to him.
And we'll keep on giving away merch. Thank you very much for being here. This is probably our most successful stream that we've ever had. So I don't mind. It's we try to give back to the community as much as possible. It's a small thank you to all of you. And thanks for your support, not just of myself, but everyone else here on the panel. All right. This feels like a hostage train, Lost in. Just saying.
Why you say that?
Whatever the feeling is, it's great, and I'm glad it's not me.
So we do have one more segment, which is which is Fortnite, and so we will get to Fortniting sometime soon. But there's a minute left on this hype train. All right, exclamation point play. For your chance, we will give away another rock glass.
Hey, MechRag, thank you so much for the resub with the Amazon Twitch Prime to Dr. Iron Chef.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. Those primes are pretty cool. So thank you very much. All right, exclamation point play. Last left. Chance for our rock glass. Could be a Loa Diz one or Warp Drive 5. And here we go. CDB. I'm gonna have you call another one.
Logo.
Logo. Oh my goodness.
Logo.
Let's go, Logo.
Thank you. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome.
Thank you for gifting the tier 1 to Quazo. Thank you, Ostis.
Oh yeah, Quazo is here. I heard.
Done it already.
8,
and
7,
to Red
6,
One Ruby.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. And we're off again. Here we go. Omega J currently in the lead. Who's going to make it through first? Ostis, Swangui, Vu_1, Scribbler. Let's see Scribbler. I'm sure Scribbler's finished a stream prep. Back to Vu.
Wow.
Oh, a bit of a bounce there. That could be bad. Sorry. STFC, Debbie Do, Scribbler back. KKC, shout out to one of the mods for this evening. A Baldron. I think I'm saying that right. Oh, and we're moving to a different section. So Mountain Druid coming up at the higher level. Followed by Dr. Iron Chef. Mountain Druid died, sorry. Iron Fister now in the lead. Followed by Dr. Iron Chef. Followed by Iron Fister. Oh, we must be near the finishing line. We're getting a little bit of a mix of everything here. So yeah, it's bouncing around. We've got Broken Wolf, Jim Pie, Chad, Dr. Iron Chef. Is it settling down? Dr. Iron Chef, Iron Fister. Dr. Iron Chef, Mr. Tony. So Mrs. CDB.
It's not rigged at all.
Broken Wolf. Ostrus, Kokyo Terra, Mrs. CDB back in. Dr. Juby in second note. Dr. Juby moving around again. This one's bouncing a lot.
Because they keep going around.
Yeah.
It's like whoever's closest to the end.
Okay.
Gets confused on that.
Ostrus currently in the lead, followed by Mrs. CDB, Omega J, Broken Wolf. Ostrus. Is Mrs. CDB going to be second? Again, two times Mrs. CDB in second place. Third place, Broken Wolf. Fourth place, Tokyo Terror. Fifth place, is it going to be Jim Pie? Fifth place is Jim Pie. Sixth place, Omega J. Seventh place, Albradron. I hope I said that right. Eighth place, Cell then 142922. Ninth place, Rage Staff. 10th place, Tacos Chemtech.
Very good.
I was gonna do bits,
Congratulations,
but then
Ostis.
I saw Scribbler. I was like, nope, better not do it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I was like, nope. She was second place for a little bit. I'm like, I'm not gonna do bits. Let's see if she
Thank
can
you,
win.
Ostis, for the sub for Scribbler. There we go. Okay, race is winding down. Who's on the tracks still yet?
Logo just died. Sorry, Logo.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, Ostis, just message me and then we'll get you one of those rock classes from aloadiz.com. All right, one more race. We can do one more.
We are the level 9 hype train. 1 minute and 37 seconds left.
Oh.
And just got a raid from the amazing MJ Hat. Welcome in,
Hey,
raiders.
MJ.
Hello, MJ.
Is WrestleMania over already, or is it still going? But welcome in. MJ Hat is another fabulous streamer from our STFC community. He also does some WWE stuff, so that's why we're asking about the WrestleMania coming up. But thank you very much for the raid. Do appreciate it. get your marbles on the board for another chance to win some merch. Let's do another mug. We'll do another mug. And again, yeah, I was joking. I again wanted to just thank everybody, and so this is our small way of thanking people with
We
some
have
merch. And
45 seconds, Chef. 45 seconds on the hype train.
for the
Jules
hype
Verne
train.
with
Jules Verne.
5 gifted
And
subs.
Oh wow, Jules.
6 subs, 3K bits. Let's go. Hostage train in effect.
Yeah,
There's
hostage
merch
train
every
in
level.
effect.
Let's go.
Jason
Need 6
is
subs.
just demonstrating the mug again. So if anyone
Oh.
hasn't seen the amazing mug, here you
Logo.
go. Look at Jason.
Logo. Thank you.
Logo.
Oh, 6
And
community
exclamation
subs.
point to win-
Thank you,
to win a
Jules.
mug.
Thank you, Logo. Lightning Hawk also gave 100 bits, and also for 50 bits from Torin Avery. Here we go. Next race. Jason, can you call this one? Sorry, I put you on the spot. You're
Sure.
modeling the stuff and calling the race.
Yes. I can
That
call
puts
this
you
out.
in double
No, we're not
digits
we're
now.
not
You're
we're
at
not
level
doing
10.
0.
Oh, we're not?
We're not doing. We're gonna do Jason Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
Moopsy drops 5,000 bits.
Moopsy.
100 shenanigans.
5,000 bits.
Oh, snap. There we go.
He came in. He's going to have his
Oh my
fun
goodness,
with this
Moopsy.
marbles match. First place currently is JSK Alanon. Let's go in. And there is Rage Star. There is Clark. There is Domo. There is DOS. Clark 451_S51 currently was in the lead, but we're in the little loop here, the little left turn. I don't know my directions, but RMG DOS is fighting with that CDB to you for first place. And Jules was like, nope, I got cookies. I'm going to win. Doug Ramscoop is going in. Ramscoop's going down the little stadium trolley loop-de-loop parking style thing on the map. Crush is going in. Seth and 142922 is currently in first place, but we'll see how that goes with Crush N64 now taking first place. You know, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, and that's how marbles reads who's first place, chat, in case you didn't know. STFC going in. Celtran 142922. Ramscoop said, I'm gonna win another merch twice on one show. Watch me do this. RMG
No,
DOS is
he's
going in
dead.
first place. Oh, Malera goes in. Alligator Loki is going back in as well. We are going loop. Now we're going down a little slide here, kind of reminiscent of when we were little kids playing in the playground. RMG DOS holding first place, going in, taking it slow and steady to be safe. And is RMG DOS going to win first place? I think so.
Oh,
RMG DOS for the win. Let's go.
Congratulations.
That must have been like a solid minute of shenanigans there. It was just like insane.
I saw the 5,000 bits from Moopsy.
Lots of shenanigans there.
Lorian Targ, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to the community.
Wow, Lorian.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Thank you very much.
Thanks for the follow.
You know, this is supposed to be STFC, and we haven't even started it yet. But I do have some other content creators that are coming on board. I hate to ask 50, but we're gonna try and get some more people up on the stage. But thank you for being
Completely
here, 50.
good. Yep, all good.
Omega J, thank you for the 100 bits as well.
I'm so sorry. We haven't even gone to the next segment, and we're still still doing
We
marbles.
have
But
2
congratulations.
subs or 986 bits to get to the next level of the hype train. And,
Hostage train.
Yeah, the hostage train. While Dr. Iron Chef loads up another marbles race.
I'm just going to do random
1
track.
minute,
We'll see how this
36
goes. We'll do another shirt. We can do another shirt.
Look at that free T-shirt. Let's go! Exclamation point play. Ooh, this is a long race. This is a really long.
Oh,
race.
is it the solar?
Exclamation point play!
Yes.
Exclamation point play!
Now let's see if we'll actually get a winner on this particular map. I'm kind of curious to see what's about to happen.
1 minute and 13 seconds left to go. Exclamation point play. Let's get a bunch of marbles on the track so
Oh.
we can get started.
Everywhere.
Oh, wow.
Everywhere that matters.
Thank you,
Drop some
Matters.
bits. Or so-
And sorry, Matters, we're running way behind. Matters was going to join us for Fortnite as well. There might not be any
Play, we got
STFC
people
here.
joining in. I can't believe you just realized that.
I know we're in this hostage train.
Oh, yeah.
And boy, why is my my mouse is not moving correctly?
It's lagging a little bit.
I know it's totally lagging.
Yeah.
Wait, what is going on here?
Oh, you know what's funny? You didn't realize too that this is going to be a 48-hour stream.
Yes, I know.
Your computer's lagging a little bit, probably from more.
Yeah. I'm gonna shut down some stuff. This is not good at all. It's telling me that we've been on too long.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna shut down. I'm gonna have to shut down STFC.
Yeah, Marbles is a memory hog.
Join because I can click it, but
Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I can't click anything either. So we'll get. Boy, I'm gonna have to start. Let's see if we can start the race, and then let's go. Yeah, I can't even hit start. Wait. I'm so sorry. This
exclamation point play, everybody.
I might have
we
to.
got plenty of time to get in on the race.
I tried to do it.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. Cool.
Yeah, wow, this is serious lag. Okay, let me. You know what the funny thing is? You can still hear me, right? I'm only at 50%, 58%.
I can hear you. We can hear you. The race has started. Just keep tapping 1. Oh.
No, I don't think I can.
Lost it. You're not sharing it anymore.
Yeah, not sure. He's
It shows 8 on my screen. It could be that the computer is tired.
Yep. MJ Hat broke the game. We're in a level 11 hype train, 19% of the way through, 2 minutes and 35 seconds. This is what happens when MJ Hat joins your stream. Everything breaks.
Everything breaks.
The Moopsie.
No, I have seriously lost control of a lot of the functions here. So I'm slowly trying to shut everything down.
Well, close down Marbles. That's a memory hole.
You think that's okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
close
have
it
to,
down all the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down and we'll restart. I'm so sorry, everybody.
So what we're demonstrating is what it's like to play STFC every once in a while. It's a lot of fun. And then you get lots and lots of lag, and then it gets fun again. So that's our lives.
Clark, I just got here.
Marbles is shut down.
Well, that's excellent. We'll give it a second. Have you regained control of your computer?
It's slowly coming back. I can tell it's a little bit better. I'm going to shut down this window here. See, this is the funny thing. My CPU usage is only at 37%. So obviously,
your RAM.
It's
the graphics card.
It's just tired. It could be the graphics, but you guys have been very wonderful and contributed to purchasing this new graphics card. So I don't think that's it either. It could be that I was inviting people. We're trying to invite people to the stage, and I don't know. Anyway, it is slowly.
Marbles is a hog.
It's my fault. It's my fault.
No, I'm not saying
Definitely
that.
your fault, sir.
We're not saying that, but when you joined,
Okay.
that's when
That's a lot better. Okay.
Up and then everything starts going slow.
That was very
We're not saying it's your
coincidental.
fault,
Just
MJ,
saying.
but it's your fault.
Right? Right?
I mean, we're
How's
not
your RAM
saying
usage,
it.
Chef?
It's just that it is. I mean,
It's just that it is. Okay, it looks like we're okay now. Is it the stream look okay? Every word that matters. Thank you for the gift.
It looks like it's getting better.
It's
Okay.
like going at 15 FPS right now. but it's-
We
at
are
least it's moving.
where are we? Are we still in the hype train? Maybe that's our sign
17
to
seconds left,
stop
17
marbles for a
seconds.
little.
Level 11 hype train.
15 seconds
What?
left in a little.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The hype train just
18 subs or 8.6K
Thank you everyone
bits.
again.
Yeah. It's
Scribbler
still-
said it was Jason's fault, so I'm going to
Oh,
go
wow.
with that.
Beth,
You just can't win, sir. You just can't win.
I just can't win.
You did that very well.
I'm watching the stream. And I think it's recovered now. I think we're out
Yeah,
of the
it's
packet segregation.
Thank you very much for the hype train. I really appreciate it.
Wow.
Oh.
Hi, guys.
Hello,
How we doing
MJ.
today?
We're doing good.
Well, we're doing great.
I
All the
have
spirits.
one
So,
more person I think that's coming up, and I'm so sorry. I don't mean to kick people off.
That's right. You want us to hop off?
But are you okay, CDB? I know it's super late for you.
Yeah. I am quite worried. Mrs. CDB, bless her, she can't go to sleep because I'm not
Oh yes.
upstairs with her, so she's having trouble and she's got work tomorrow. So, well, what a stream, Dr. Iron Chef. Thank you for having me. Really liked the whole content this evening. Really appreciate to be able part of it. You're an absolute amazing person within the STFC community. You do so much for all of us. Complete inspiration. The positivity you bring to the community. You know, I feel very humble to be part of this group, and you know, the support you give me and other content creators is tremendous. So thank you for letting me be part of you being on Twitch front page. Wow, you know, you're parabolic. You just keep doing better and better all the time, man, and I'm so happy for you. So yeah, guys, thanks for having me.
No, thank you very much. I do appreciate it, and thanks for being here. And thank Mrs. CDB as well for being here. You both are wonderful, and I can't thank you enough for your friendship as well. So appreciate you staying up super late. What time is it for you right now?
It is 2 minutes past 4.
Oh my goodness!
Here in the
Okay,
UK.
you need to go to sleep and then get some rest.
That's late, dude.
But happy to do it, Chef. You know, you're amazing. You know, everything you do for me on a regular basis and the wider community. I couldn't say no to to come in and support you. So I'm really glad to be part of it.
Thank you.
Jason, I think that was meant for me.
That was
I
meant for
thought you
you.
were doing the whole in the face thing with me. That's why.
Yeah. Good night, guys. Everyone,
See you later.
enjoy
Enjoy
the rest of the stream. I'm going to go to bed.
Thank you.
Good night.
Superman.
Peace.
All right.
Oh,
You need more space, Chef? I can hop off if you want.
You know, I think I just have one more person. That I'm so sorry. We're so far behind that we kind of lost track of time. So I'm trying to make sure that they get the invitation.
You thought we were gonna play Fortnite.
I thought we were playing STFC and Fortnite. So which we can. We still have some time for both of those if we need to. But
You make it a 24-hour stream. You have lots of time to do all of them.
we're not doing a 24-hour stream.
Oh,
MJ had
24-hour stream.
Chad,
Let's go.
preach, Chad.
Admiral.
How was your stream?
Honestly, pleasantly surprising. Today was really good. For those of you that don't know, I am a Star Trek Fleet Command streamer, and I do a little bit of WWE reviews on the side. And today was WrestleMania Night 1, so we had a really good time. I gave it a 4 out of 5. So honestly, it was really good. How's this been going, man? Your
been
front
great.
page has been.
Everyone's been super terrific, and thank you for everyone for their support. I am seeing that there's a whole bunch of people that want to come in, and I hate to kick anyone off, but I might need some space on the stage.
Well, that's fine.
Kick me off whenever you want. I'm used to it.
You just got here. MJ. So not you. So.
Yeah, but he did break it, so you know.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Cottontail says getting ready, but he's in the panel.
Yeah. Okay. So
it's just waiting for the app to catch up, I guess.
Gotcha. Yeah. Quazo is there. Time for a takeover.
He was the first one on the stream.
I know.
That's fair.
That's pretty
the whole
cool.
time.
Yeah. He's been awake this whole time watching. So.
Quazo, have you hit 1,000 followers yet? Ready for that stream, buddy?
To 1,000 followers.
That's important.
Yeah, I don't know if I should snooze these ads or not, since we're waiting.
You know what? Let's let the ads roll. I'm gonna do a 1 minute ad because we gotta catch up with some stuff. Let me try to rearrange this and get some messages. Everyone take a 3-minute break, and then we'll catch up with the ads. Thank you all for being here. For those who are in, who have subscribed or have Turbo, we're just going to chat for a little bit. But yeah, I don't even know who the major wrestlers are nowadays. MJ hat. Can you give me a quick summary of who would be the major players right now?
Roman Reigns, CM Punk, Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes. Yeah, CM Punk's the champion right now. He's wrestling tomorrow.
Oh wow!
That is our main event for night 2. Him and Roman. So that one's going to be exciting. There's lots of good people. There's lots that weren't that. Okay, Randy Orton was tonight with Cody, and then it's Punk and Reigns tomorrow. I had to think about it, but it was really good. It was a really good show.
No, awesome.
I cannot complain.
Hey, Cottontail.
Hello.
What's up, Cotton?
Good to see you, super friend.
Yeah, not much.
Chef,
I'm enjoying the day.
Chef, your stage is full. I'm gonna bow out and make space for others to hop on up.
Oh, thank you, Loston.
Right.
Thank you for all the bits and subs and everything else. Again, going above and beyond. So thank you so much. And make sure you catch Loston. Just an awesome supporter of the community, but also a great streamer as well. So we will catch you
I'll
afterwards.
stick around and chat and do some modding, but I'm gonna
thank you.
Leave your stage, make space. All right, and that is the perfect opportunity for me to say to Cottontail, bye, bye, bye. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Cottontail, you want to introduce yourself a little bit more? And I know MJ kind of introduced themselves, but I'm not sure if you wanted to say a little bit more about your content and what you do.
So I'm Cottontail.
That's good.
We'll go Cottontail first, and then MJ.
All right, I'm Cottontail86. I've been streaming since March of last year. Most of my content is focused around Star Trek Fleet Command, but I do incorporate some other games. I play a little bit of Pokemon Legends on stream. I've been dabbling a little bit in marbles like Dr. Iron Chef is just playing. And I also like to do a little bit of some other random stuff here and there. I haven't done a lot of it on stream, but I am planning on introducing some additional content on my streams.
No, thank you very, very much. MJ, I had a question.
Sure. I have an answer.
Well, no, I like as far as the wrestling goes, and I'm just kind of curious. Is it more popular now in these last couple of years than it was before? It seems like it has picked up speed again, or no?
Yes. To answer that, let me just say it's nowhere like it was in the late 90s, early 2000s. That was its peak. But it has picked up in the past couple of years. They've transitioned the previous owner out, and it's now owned by a board of directors, the same people that own UFC. And they're doing a lot of things to kind of, get the ball rolling, get back into the mainstream, if you will. So it's actually improved quite a lot.
Oh, nice. It's
good to hear.
Let's see. I'm just trying to get some messages out as well. What shall we do? Shall we do some STFC? I can see if it loads up and it doesn't crash the computer. I haven't.
You can try.
Yeah, I'm a little worried now that, but it could have been marbles, right? You guys think it's marbles?
It seems
Marbles
like it was
would
marbles.
contribute.
It was marbles, yeah. I mean, we know it's not MJ.
Marbles.
It was probably marbles.
Marbles is really a resource hog, so you kind of got to be careful with it.
Oh, especially when you get a lot of balls rolling on the track.
I had to finish that sentence, huh?
I did.
Yeah. It's important.
Yeah, context is important.
Okay, so tell me, what is really not working in the game? Is it the officers? Is it the ships?
Thank you.
My understanding is it was officer abilities. Like today, they announced that Joaquin was having trouble. So,
really?
Yeah, that's a big deal. Specifically with armadas, if I'm understanding correctly. So I barely got to look at the announcement though. I was deep in WrestleMania season.
Is this the bug where when a buff ends, they lose all ability? Or have they fixed that yet?
No, they fixed that. They fixed that. At least to my knowledge. I could be wrong. I don't know anything just yet.
Yeah, there does
maybe
problems right now.
Maybe this guy does.
Hey, Quazo.
You're muted, Quazo.
Muted.
Nuclear vessels.
No, that wasn't Quazo. That was Jason.
Sorry.
Welcome
back, Quazo. Thanks for being here. Okay, so that's some of the issues. What other things are going on in the game?
So they made a big change in the back end. Whatever they really did, we're all just guessing. That led to some officers not working in conditions they should, and some working in conditions they shouldn't. Like for outposts and stations, a lot of officer work that shouldn't, and other stuff doesn't. Apex barrier, for example, if you look at outpost battle logs, you don't see any Apex barrier, so we're getting more damage than expected. It's I don't know what they did, and they fixed some of it quickly, but the rest is still an issue. I think it's going to be until Tuesday to change that on the server side. To me, it seems like the hostiles like are flagged incorrectly, or something in the stack has changed. Yes, some of it is player beneficial. It's not only it goes both ways. Like Cisco, 100% heal. Use him for now. Who knows how long, and other stuff. So I don't know. It's like I'm surprised that there's no message out, and we have seen them acknowledging it for known issues. Like if you check there, so I don't know. But just another day at STFC where we don't know what's going on.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, DJs.
I think that's probably been one of the frustrating parts of that is communication has been very, very, very low.
Yeah.
Thanks for
it's tricky.
DJs.
It's tricky. It's tricky. I hope it's like some expect it's like breaking some eggs to get an omelette. So trying to rework the tech stack. So somebody's typing all the time. Who is?
That's me. I'm sorry.
Then it's fine. The host can do that. I hope it's like their way to changing the 7-year-old architecture behind the scenes. So like the word is in future they can do more updates on the fly if there need to be a hotfix. I've heard from Lightbull they kind of changing the communication between client and servers to have less data that goes back and forth. So there's a lot of tweaks going on that are not as visible as you would like. But then a lot of people might not even understand those things. So why tell them just to confuse them? I don't know. I hope it will get better. You know me, positivity. But I know it's annoying. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm typing again. DJs, what is going on with the game?
Fine.
I saw a little bit about what was happening yesterday, but I didn't get a chance to fully figure out because it hasn't been affecting me that much.
Yeah, so almost exactly what Quazel just said is a huge tech stack, the battle engine, the buff update is all being updated, and what we know here so far is that most of that buff update was actually successful. What has happened as a result is, and Quazel, you and I were kind of briefly talking about this yesterday. It seems really truthfully and Scopely kind of acknowledged it today without going into a lot of detail, but their official announcement today saying that we know that there are some of these officers that are not working. And I'm going to read this because I thought it was kind of cute. Joachim, no longer working in Outpost. Apex Barrier, not working in Outpost. Chang, no longer working in Outpost. Uhura, Next Gen Cadets, no longer working in Outpost. It is, and this is something we were testing last night. It's literally just the target flag. And we also noticed that there are some armadas that are behaving inconsistently, such as the Borg Conqueror solo armadas. Also, super secret special hint, the 3-ship requirement does not seem to be in effect right now. So it's conditions in the buff engine based on a style of target. And that is, Hammy and I were actually having a conversation earlier today. It is literally just target flags. And for those who are not familiar with a target flag is essentially just identifying that specific target in the system for a group ability. That ability may be group armada, maybe solo armada, could be open armada, could be revenant armada, could be a specific style of hostile, could be Krenim formation armada. All of these targets have their own designation. That way they can determine what officers and what abilities will fire against those. So what has happened specifically with Outpost is that target flag has been modified. It's not designated as an outpost currently. As far as we can best tell, currently the outposts themselves have actually been flagged as a hostile, a non-armada hostile to be specific. But then you've got the retaliation targets that are non-hostile. So you still run into some crewing issues there. The bigger concern that I see here for the community, and one that I've warned Scopely about, is the continued performance of officers that have been working a certain way for a long time. And Quazel knows where I'm going with this. But for example, Joachim no longer working in Outpost or Armadas. That's a red flag for me. And for most of the community, they know why this is a red flag. And this was one of the things that we gave feedback on the first time that they introduced us to this buff update was, hey, you've got some officers out there that don't actually work the way that they're written now, but we've had them in the game for close to a year and we expect them to work a certain way. So I'm concerned about the godsend, right? I'm concerned about Joachim. All right. I'm also concerned about Chang, because these officers technically, and I'm going to defer to Quazel on their actual performance, but my gut is telling me that this is how these officers were actually supposed to work in the very beginning. They haven't been because of a defective battle engine, and now these officers are working more in tune with how they were originally intended. What we need to do is get Scopely to acknowledge that fact and recode them. And we've even talked about that a little bit, Quazel. Like we identified, they even said to us, we don't want to impact the way officers work. We're going to have to figure out with a new battle engine, if the officers are working properly, we're going to have to worry about how to code them to their broken state, which is how they've been working. So, Quazel, those are the three, and I'd love to hear more from you on how you would interpret their original work.
Before Quazel comes on, we have another special guest. D Camel is here. Welcome in to the show, D Camel.
Yo!
It's good to see you.
Hi. How are you?
I'm doing good. You want to introduce yourself and tell us about all your high-tech gear that you have as well?
Okay, so I've been around Twitch since before it was Twitch, since it was Justin TV. Some of you may or may not remember that long ago, but I think it was about 2012. Started streaming primarily sim racing and anything sim related, flying, Microsoft Flight Sims, all that kind of thing. And then I it started becoming like a job for me. So I basically stepped away and just became a viewer and streamed some random games on and off over the last sort of, I guess, 4 or 5 years, and then started streaming STFC a couple of, I suppose, a year and a half ago when I got in my, what was I, about Ops 60, I think I started streaming that. And now I primarily, when I have time, which I haven't had much of lately due to work and private life, I've stepped into Star Citizen, which I actually backed way back 13 years ago and never got into the game. So I recently downloaded that and have started dabbling in that and streaming a bit of that.
We saw you playing with Loston the other day. That was pretty cool to see. So thanks for coming on the show, D Camel. Make sure you follow Camel, Cottontail, Quazo. We're trying to get to 1,000 followers so he can start streaming as well. That's why he's
Not
here.
gonna happen.
MJ Hat and of course DJs. But DJs gave a great introduction. Q, you want to kind of continue on?
Yeah, the thing is, it depends what they did on the back end, because a lot of those officers have a configuration, like they're configured in a certain way, and the description, so their text isn't matching the configuration on the back end. So that's one part of the issue. So if they don't change the back end way, the officer still should do the same thing. So like Chang has configuration like he doesn't work against armadas and he doesn't against the work star bases, which leads to certain other stuff not working because they have weird combinations and stuff behind it. So I have hope that most of that stuff should be working again, because they work in other situations where if they change it in the backend, wouldn't work. So we've seen them working in some areas. So I hope it's just a configuration issue, unless they change.
I think you're right on that, because I think the primary issue is actually the target flag.
Yep.
It's not the officer or the ability or the type of damage. It's the target flag. And I think once they solve the target flag problem, then we're going to see the officer configurations work how they were targeted before, this week. So if Rock'em Sock'em Jock'em worked against targets A, B, and C, but not D and E, once they fix the target flags to correctly identify groups A, B, C, D, and E to their appropriate spatial targets, then you're going to see the officers work in the way that we're used to. Until or if they change the officer configuration itself, which is possible as well.
Or like they change how a certain configuration should work in the backend. Because lots of that stuff we know we deduced kind of by testing. Okay, this configuration does that because like hostile can mean different things for them and can mean all of them or sometimes not all of them. And if they change something like that, then it would be more consistent over different target types. But I have seen so far, but correct me, Chad, mainly it's station combat, where some certain officers which shouldn't work in station combat work, PvP officers. And the second issue is all around outposts and the reeditation attackers. Because else, most of the game seems to work, unless certain officers working more than they should, but that's a different topic.
No, that makes sense, because I haven't been running those things. So I haven't had those problems. Go ahead, DJs.
I was just going to say, as far as certain things working more than they should, that is 100% buff engine right there. That's 1,000% buff engine. But station combat. Also, we're seeing some abnormal performance in some of the formation armadas, specifically the Krenim formation armadas. And again, this is very consistent with specific targets and this targeting flag. So I think once they identify that they've just jumbled it up, right? Like 1 doesn't equal 1 right now. 1 equals 3. Once they get these flags realigned, we're going to see a realignment and a reactivation of the officers the way they are. All things considered, I like Q, have been very, very positive throughout this update. I expected some technical issues, and I got to be honest, despite what we're experiencing right now, I still feel like this is on the better side of how the outcome could have been. I mean, we are talking about the entire performance technical stack. We could have literally been completely disabled. So the fact that we've got a couple of targets that are misaligned, that to me is relatively minor. The game is still playable. And if anything, if you're kind of, a junkie for adrenaline or a junkie for a good puzzle, hey, you've got a week or so where officers are not working like they always have, and so it's a brand new puzzle for you get to enjoy. It's a mini battle pass, if you will. It's a 1 week event where up is down and left is right, and dogs are laying with cats, and the world is in hysteria. So,
nice way.
It's been somewhat interesting, and honestly, I give a fair amount of kudos because this could have gone much, much worse. I think that the update has performed overwhelmingly positive, not perfect, but very, very much more well than it could have been. And I still continue to praise that the update was necessary to begin with. This is going to give us a lot of potential for future gameplay mechanics here. So I'd be curious to hear more from Quazo on that as well.
Yeah, you mentioned a little bit earlier having a STFC 2.0. And that's probably something that they could have done that would have eliminated a lot of these things. If I were to ask you, and Q, we'll get back to you in a little bit. Maybe I'll ask Cottontail and I'll follow up with DCamel. You've seen the game evolve over time. You've seen all the features that have come out. If you were to build a STFC 2.0, what features or what type of gameplay would you like to see in there that's not currently in the game? Like something you would just really enjoy being in the Star Trek universe, being part of this amazing community that we have, to continue on STFC in a different way. What would you like to see? And Cottontail, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I'll go to Camel next, and then MJ Hat.
Oh, that's fine. I think the biggest thing that I would like to see is if they take their training simulator and they tie it into their mission lines, so that when you're performing these missions, you are on the bridge and you are in that first person view.
No, that's pretty cool. I think they haven't taken advantage of the battle bridge. I saw Camel coughing a little bit, so maybe I'll go to MJ Hat first. Anything that you'd like to see if there was a Star Trek 2.0 or even something in this game that could be added on? What will you like to see?
If I could speak to this to STFC 1.0 in particular, because I don't want to see a new game. I want to see the continuation of our game. I would like to see an explanation of certain things, like, okay, anywhere in the game, does it tell you what certain status effects do? Does it tell you how to do this, that, and the other? Field trainings was wonderful for certain things, but I think they could have elaborated on that just a little bit more and turned that into, some sort of, okay, well, morale does this and hull breach does that, and burning does and so on and so forth. Like, there's very many ways we could have expanded on that, and that's just one thing. There's all kinds of other different things, but you're right. I'm on the spot. I don't know right off the top of my head. So.
and maybe I'll make it easier for Camel. Broaden it out. Any kind of Star Trek game. What would you like to see in a Star Trek game?
Okay, this one's really easy for me because it's something that I've wanted for a long time. I'm not going to mention what game it sort of comes from, but another, I'll call it space game that I have played over the years is. It's broken up into sectors. Now, between those sectors is a wormhole. You can take your ships, jump through that wormhole, go into the enemy sector, and start attacking bases and ships and stuff. So it'll be like incursions 24/7. The ability to be able to go to a wormhole, jump through it into the enemy server, and go and attack. And normally what happens is they break it up. So you're the center server. And then, so I'm on 188. So we might have 187, 199, 201, and whatever else, and you can jump into whatever server you want, whenever you want, and go and attack bases. And it forces people to defend. and it means that you're not only attacking your own server, it gives you other enemies to go and attack. You know, if I don't like someone on 187 or 201, I don't have to wait a month to go and attack that person. You can just jump through there and go and smack them up whenever you want.
No, that's cool. That's cool. And I can't help to say, but I think this is the first time I've seen a Sharky shirt live on screen. So that's pretty cool.
I think I was the first one to actually get it.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Thank you for repping that. Sharky has gotten promoted in the meantime. So sorry. Back to you, Q. I know DJ set you up for a very good response from you, but go ahead.
I think I lost the track. Listening to the others. The thing is, like DJ said, it's like a lot of backend stuff. It's a lot of fixes, and it's for me the main point is I would wish they would find a way to communicate the important things a little bit better. Because don't get me wrong, we have seen a lot of communications lately, and I'm very happy about that. So we should always be careful how we word things, because it's a good thing that's happening. But I wish they would kind of tell us, okay, we're trying to update the whole battle engine, and there might be side effects. We have tested it, but you never know, because we all know, I think CDB said it earlier, tech is complex. There is a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of different departments involved. These days, it's not like you have a few programmers doing it, but you need a database engineer, and you need a network engineer, and you need, that kind of engineer, and then you have game design, and then have your graphical design, and it's a lot of moving parts. My feeling is very often the information is lost in between scopely, because I remember teachers saying them like they're working very in closed pods. So there is information lost, and then on the front, we don't get the information. So I think a lot of frustration could be avoided if they, not all the details, but told us a little bit more, like, we're trying this or that, and let's see how it goes.
No, that totally makes sense. We are running way behind. I know Scribbler is going to be coming on pretty soon. We did want to get in some Fortnite. DJs, I heard you might be able to play.
I am subbing in tonight, yes, for Tarpy, who had to go take a nap. So, yeah, I have actually, you haven't been, while you guys were doing your thing just a little bit ago, I've actually been doing a little bit of warm-up myself.
Oh, my goodness.
And getting ready to go. Yeah, I've been playing one or two warm-up rounds. I'm just getting ready to hop in and battle royale with you guys. So, yeah, and I am pumped and ready to really mess up some 12-year-old kids looking to enjoy their Saturday night. Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
I like to tell at the best.
I'm not sure, Camo, Cottontail, do you guys play at all Fortnite?
No, I don't.
Oh, shucks. I do appreciate you guys coming on. We just have cut segments left and right for sure. But please make sure you follow Camel and Cottontail and MJ Hat. Thank you for coming on. But more importantly for you guys, your friendship. And just your support. It really is something special. Q, do you play Fortnite as well?
No, I've never been really a shooter guy. And do you ever think you will have proper gameplay on that stream in all the hours? I mean, come on.
All right. We're gonna again. We only have half an hour left on the front page, so or 25 minutes. So.
Yep.
What we're going to do is we're going to switch over. And again, apologies. You guys are wonderful. I know Camel was waiting a long time. I wasn't able to pull him up earlier. So thank you for your patience. I'm so sorry about that. But everyone else,
have a good night.
We wanted to make sure that we get everyone. So thank you, Camel. Thank you, Cottontail, Quazo, MJ Hat. We're going to pull up a few people back on stage, including Jason V-neck. DJs, we're going to use audio from Discord in Matters room. So Perfect. We're going to hop on over there. So I'm going to meet you on screen here. Thank you, MJ.
You got it.
Okay, let's go ahead and do this. I am loading up the game right now. No, DJs, you can stay on screen. DJs, come back. Okay, let me switch over. we have Fortnite coming up. Let's see if I can load. Okay. Chad Bro is coming back on stage. DJs, you can come back on stage. Then we can have your video. DJ Jason V-Neck is here. Let's get DJs back on screen as well. Okay, sending an invite. Okay, where is did I miss Chad? Oh, he's getting ready. Okay.
They're in the voice channel.
They're in the voice channel. Okay, I'm going to switch over to the voice channel right now, and hopefully we can get everyone up and running. So Everywhere Matters is another. There we go. Hey, Matters. I'm going to pull you up on screen. So let me get the Discord set up. DJs, you can come back on video. Okay, Matters, how you doing? Oh, I can't hear you. Wait, let me set up. Oh, I can hear something. Voice settings, vamp for me a little bit, Jason. Hello, can you guys hear me in Discord? Oh, okay, can you? Yeah, we have 6, right? Or do we have 7? Okay. I haven't put Discord up on screen, so yeah, keep on vamping a little bit. Jason. Yeah, if you guys want DJs and if you want your video, we can have you on screen too. If you wouldn't mind coming on video, we're just going to use audio for Discord, and then we're going to shut down your audio. I'm so sorry. No, I didn't explain that very well, so thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, your camera, but your mic, why don't you mute your mic? That might be the best way. Well, okay, so I haven't set up Discord yet, so I'm not sure where my audio source is not pulling up yet. I mean, you can talk on Discord. Oh, my computer is screaming while I'm loading it up. So give me a second here. We're going to do audio. I don't know what happened to my audio source, but I lost it. So, oh, okay. Sorry, folks. I'm going to run an ad, and then we'll be back with you in just a second. So hang in there. Oh, I know what happened. We've been on so long that one of my monitors shut down, and that's where the audio is coming from. So that's where we're having a little bit of issue. All right, here we go. We're going to transition here, and then STFC view 2. Discord. Yeah, sorry. All right, let's yeah, we're getting a little bit of echo, so. Okay, how's is Discord operating? Okay, let's try it again.
Got it.
Can you guys hear him on Discord?
Sorry.
No.
My fault.
You good? Oh yeah.
All right. I'm guessing we're doing Blitz, huh? 6 stack. There's Jason V-neck. There's Clark.
Do you have to add me as a friend?
Either that or we can join. Are you guys in Battle Royale? I'm going to have... Can you guys join?
Let's see. Where is Blitz?
Join you?
I joined Chef.
Yeah, we can join Chef.
Okay,
that's fine.
Awesome. Thank you.
How can someone explain? I've only played this twice.
Kill anything that moves.
No, how do I just need to get into the game, like the party or whatever.
Oh, are you friends with anyone on the team right now, like Clark, DJs?
Yeah, are you friends with any of us?
No.
I am the nobody.
Hold up, I gotta refill my ghost energy drink real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, just in case anybody of you are short, there is a new favorite flavor on my list right now, and it is indeed tropical mango. I've definitely not drank all 3 of these tonight. One of them is only partial, but I am having a great time, and I'm ready to play some Fortnite. Just
there you go.
This one, we're gonna pop this
You're
one open
gonna
here in a
give
minute.
yourself a kidney stone.
What? No, everything's fine.
I'm getting a little echo on Matters. Is that just me or?
Just me?
Yeah, just you.
Actually, Matters. He just always sounds like that.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Okay.
That's just always.
V-neck
I have a
filter is
second mouth
on V-neck
coming
mouth
out of my neck.
filter.
It repeats.
Chad, what is your username in Fortnite?
I PM'd it to you in Discord.
Oh. Let's see.
It's
Yep.
Chad Bro Chills 7.
Chad Bro Chills. Okay, let's see if we can find you in the game. Where's the friend list? There we go.
Wow, that changed everything.
I know, it looks so different and amazing.
Is it Chad Bro Chill or Chad Bro Chills?
Chad Bro Chills 17.
17.
Hey, Madrox, look, my lizard doesn't have pants on.
Oh no, there's no pants on the lizard.
I'm a naked lizard.
Okay, I'm inviting you to the party, Chad. Okay, accepted. Invite to party. Why is it not letting me invite?
I think I got it.
You got it? Okay.
There he is. He's in. He's
Awesome.
in. Let's go. Ready up. Naked lizard for the win.
Oh, there's the Baywatch slow walking, running.
Is there actually a ready button? I don't see it.
On your yeah. Do you see it on where it says Blitz Royale?
Yeah.
Right under 6 stack, there should be something. Yeah, there you go. All right. Jason?
Yes, sir.
Are you readied up? Wait, who's not readied up?
Oh, my bad.
Jeez, Jason.
I'm
And
sorry.
then,
Pro gamer over here. Pro gamer.
Sorry, I did not mean to call you out. That wasn't the point.
It's okay.
Clark?
Look,
Is it Clark?
Be well.
I'm just
Clark.
on the home screen. It doesn't say anything.
Oh.
Quazo, V-neck as usual. Yep. V slow. Yep. Hey.
You're on the home
I'm
screen.
ready. I'm ready.
Oh, there.
I'm just saying.
Here we go.
Mine was on the menus, Buffalo.
Yeah, that's what my struggle was too.
Okay, I'm going to change the category to Fortnite.
I forgot my camera was on. Shoot.
Put your pants on, Jason.
Jason.
We're good. No, we're good. We're good. Just
Inappropriate.
We're good. We're good. I had to make sure the Warp Drive 5 V-neck was snug.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
DP.
Where are we going to go? Who's going to pick the site? Matters?
Oh, okay. Let's see. Where's the bus coming in? All right, let's go over here.
Right.
This big building.
How am I getting 30 frames a second? Oh no.
It's not funny.
All right.
Here we go.
Let's find some people to end their lives.
Guns first.
In a cartoon video game.
Yeah, it's keep it PG.
PG adjacent.
PG adjacent. That might be it.
Yeah, buddies.
It's late where I am.
Ooh. What do we got?
Ooh,
Come here,
pizza
my
slices.
pretties.
Yeah, I found pizza too.
All right. Okay, where are you guys hanging out and being all cool and fun and stuff? There you are.
Yeah, we're on
Headed your
the
way.
lower level here.
My controller just froze. That's
Flapjack, legendary. Let's go.
I don't know what that means, but I'm happy for you.
It's actually not a very good gun. I like it. It does a lot of damage, but it's slow. What is this? A legendary pizza?
Yeah, what's the pizza for?
Shooting me.
You eat it, it heals you, and the team can come take a slice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you can, it's like a shareable healing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's switch controllers.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, see? There's a pizza. Eat a slice.
There's a lot of pizza rolling around here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, what's this? Brutus twin hammer shotgun. Let's go. It's gold.
Ooh, I like the Brutus.
That's right.
Hey, did you set up your hotkeys, Jason? Did you finally figure it out?
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
Yes. I realize I'm really just bad at the game. So.
Oh no.
Okay. Are you guys coming with? There's fire. There's fire over at the next farmhouse.
All right.
Are we rushing in? Are we rushing in?
We might as
You
well.
are. That's your thing.
I mean, yeah.
You're already there,
getting shot!
dying.
Getting shot!
Yeah.
Getting shot!
I called him.
Got him though. Got him. That's one. That's one
Yeah.
down, baby. One down. Hey, eat it.
Wait, is that SpongeBob?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah.
My
That's so
SpongeBob.
cool.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
My SpongeBob. Uh-oh. Lots of people. Lots of people.
Lots
Oh no.
of
Too many people.
Look at all the people.
Oh, I'm down.
Look at all the people. Oh, I'm in a storm. Oh, what happened to you, Chef?
I'm down. I'm down.
Oh, I'm down.
No! No! I'm down.
Oh, shoot. Wait. Oh, how do I get through?
Leroy!
I'm inside. I'm inside. Watch out. There's people behind
He's
you.
on the
There's
fence
people
line?
behind you.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot.
Watch out, Clark.
Oh, no.
Watch out, Clark.
Sir,
Watch
please,
out,
sir,
Clark.
please.
Oh, it's all up to
no.
Clark. Oh, we placed second.
Hey.
Well, that's not bad.
Oh, that was
All
second
right,
place?
Second place.
Yeah, that was second place
Let's
for
go.
first
Let's
run.
go.
Not bad.
That's because we killed people. That's because we got them, Chef. Roar.
I love how animated DJs is. This is like the awesomest thing.
Chef, I heard you were giving away a new car for every top 5
No,
finish
we are
in
not
Blitz
giving
Royale.
away a new car.
No?
Hot Wheels car, maybe.
It's 6 stack. You can be the first team to die and you're still top 5.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
That's true. That's true.
A car skin in
That
Fortnite.
sounds like an easy car.
Free car for every 10-minute round.
Jason? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, what's up?
No, thanks. I was asking you to ready up. All right, next match. I mean, we can give away another shirt if we get first. I think that's what we can do.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I'll take it.
So, DJs, don't Leroy Jenkins into a party of 6. Got it. Okay. All right.
Well, you can. It's just then you have to pay for the shirt. If you still manage to get first. Where are we coming in here? This is...
Woo, woo. Woo, woo.
We'll go somewhere else this time.
Ooh, ooh. Look, I'm gonna dance with Chef.
There you go.
We dancing.
Look at that.
We dancing.
The dancing
we
lizard.
dancing. Look at that lizard.
Do you have
Look
a
at that lizard.
teddy bear backpack? Is that what it is?
Yeah. Yeah. He's wearing a teddy bear and he's got cool little chicken shoes on. Where are we going? Oh, should have jumped.
Left.
Should have jumped. Jump quickly.
We're good.
All right.
Ooh.
Look at all the golden chests.
Loot is life.
Loot is life. Give me the guns. Ooh, a spire rifle. I do like those.
Oops.
I like me a good spire rifle. Legendary chest. Oh my. Leroy. I'm just kidding. I was just faking you out. A legendary flapjack again? How lucky.
Ooh.
So many flapjacks. I'm gonna need some
So
syrup.
many gold chests.
Storm's coming.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Why can't I pick up? That's strange.
What are you trying to pick up?
I was trying to pick up a rifle, but that's okay.
10 minutes to STFC nightly reset.
Thank you, Jason.
No problem. Thank you, Christina.
7 days till STFC event reset.
Do you guys like that new format where they have extra time?
Guys on my mark.
Oh, here.
Mark away.
Awesome. Missed 100% of my shots. Let's go. And there's a
on the hill.
Matters! What are you doing, Matters? Don't draw attention to them yet. Oh no.
They were mostly dead. They were fighting other people. That's the perfect
Five
time.
of them right ahead of us.
You want to wait for them to heal up first?
Whoa.
All right,
I cannot pick up anything.
Whoa.
Why can't I?
3 down.
No.
Whoa.
I'm down.
What's up?
Yo! Let's go, Matters! We just took out a team, Matters! Let's go!
There's another team, guys, just so you know. That's what
But they're
happened
not
to us.
here.
No.
Where are you
They're on
guys?
your- They're on your tail.
We're down. We're down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see one.
Yeah. Oh, that's a different one, by the way.
Oh, I'm down. I'm down, Matters.
Oh, you Matters.
You're down. Don't be down.
Ah, I was down.
Lizard down. Lizard down.
I was down.
Killed me with your pancake rifle.
I killed a bunch of people with pancake rifles.
I know, I like those.
I love my pancakes.
I have the OXR, which is like...
I'm guessing all the preteens are out. That's why we're losing.
Yeah. Saturday night.
Oh
So do
no.
I hit play again or I just hit return to lobby? What do I hit?
Play. You can play again. Yeah. There you go.
Play.
I'll be right back.
Hi,
My game
What are you doing?
Matters is your kids one of the ones playing?
That's possible.
Yeah, no. Not tonight. I
The
don't think
merch
so.
store seems safe, says Loston. I can't.
I'd have like 99 unread PMs if he was awake and wanted to play with us.
Okay, might have to ready up. There we go.
Did I ready?
Have I readied? I readied up, didn't I?
I don't know. It says DJ is in the lobby, not ready.
Yeah, we might have to.
Really?
The other check marks.
Well,
I can't click anything.
Yeah, everything's down now.
Like I can't hit return to lobby or play again or.
ready.
Hit cancel and then play again.
I'm so scared.
Thank you.
Or hit cancel and return to lobby, then ready.
There you
Dude, none of my
Then
buttons work.
Are you
have to-
ready?
I have to close the game.
No,
Are
cancel.
you
Do you have a
ready?
cancel button at the bottom, left-hand corner?
No. The only thing buttons I
Really?
have are on the right. It says ready to lobby, return to lobby, play again, maps, quest, and chat.
Yeah, return to lobby then, and then ready up.
I can't. The buttons
you
don't
can't?
work. It's yeah. Let me kill the game. Sorry.
Okay. We'll wait for you.
My game crashed too.
Yep.
We'll return to lobby and we'll wait for you. How's that?
That was pretty
Thank
easy.
you, thank you, Matters. Lizard.
Whoa, hold on. This is okay.
DJs want some more spinny cat.
Lizard.
Wait, are you
Lizard.
are you tapping like your iPad to get the lizard?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what?
That's hilarious.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. My PC's jacked. I'll be back. Restarting.
Can you guys all smack the lizard?
Wait, is that an emote?
Yes, it's an emote.
I have to
bought
pick
it.
that up.
I got it in the same one as I got. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, is that Dr.
Oh
Mom?
no, I've got my creator mode turned on, so I can't hear the copyright stuff. Hang on, let me fix. Game. Streamer mode off.
I think that's so ridiculous that they do that.
Right.
It's probably a good thing, honestly, but it is. I wish I could put it on a hotkey or something. You know?
That would be nice.
Yeah.
Oh, support a creator. Aloha Diz. But if you can't remember Aloha Diz, please do Ultimate DJs. Is it Ultimate DJs?
It's DJ's Plays.
Oh, DJ's
so
Plays.
If you don't remember that, Aloha Diz. Yeah.
All right. So this is the lizard is in the shop. Then is it in the shop now?
I don't know if it's in the shop now. I've had it for a minute.
Okay.
It was in there for hoppers.
Oh, I might have missed it.
Oh,
Then.
was it?
Shucks. Okay.
I think.
Who is
Let's
Lafay?
see.
Lafay?
Laffy. She is a wonderful, wonderful vocalist. I love her to death.
I've seen
she's
her
very, very
a
good.
lot more, so that's what I was wondering about. Okay. And I think she's, from what I hear, she's a very nice person too. So
She is incredible. As a matter of fact, we missed her in Nashville by literally only days. But
wow.
she came right. We just barely missed each other at the Monroe Carroll Jr. Children's Hospital in Nashville at Vanderbilt. She came and spent the day with the kids as well and did a music concert. And she was awesome. Love
nice.
her to death.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
She is so, so cool. I wonder if I can hear one of her soundtracks here. Let's listen. Let's see if I can. Yes. Okay, you're not going to be able to hear because I turned my audio off on your stream. But if you go into the store and go to the Lover Girl emote, then you'll hear, like, this is her #1 hit right now.
Okay. I'm not going to do
It's
it because we're going to
very
get copyrighted too.
It's very, like, old soul, like, very, very cool, like, old style. She's got an old soul of music, and I love it.
Nice. Nice. How you doing, Jason? Is it working?
It's loading Fortnite right now. It's initial.
Okay, nice. I don't see Scribbler on. Is that just me? Is she still sleeping?
Are we able to blame Hat for your computer crashing too?
100%.
Yeah. Even if he's not here, that's a possibility.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just over here jamming. I'm listening to music that you guys can't hear right now. And I'm just like, yes, let's go. I think I need to open another ghost.
I don't think you do.
How many ghosts do you drink a day? Is it like 2 or 3?
Today it's been 3.
Scribbler just pinged live.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. How many ghosts do I drink a day? Yes.
Yes.
The answer is just yes. It's like you go through the Taco Bell drive-thru. Welcome to Taco Bell. How can I help you today? Yes.
Yes.
Everything.
Awesome.
All of it. Yes. Thank you. All right,
Stand
our
by.
party size is too big. We picked up an extra. Oh no, we're not in. Hang on. No, there we go. Okay, there we go. We're good.
Okay.
Blitz. Yeah. MJ, why Taco Bell? Because I freaking love Taco Bell. I can go through the drive-through and never be able to figure out what I want. I'm like, okay, I want a classic burrito supreme because that's just a classic and you can't not have that. I also like you guys dumped the Mexi Melt, so now I do a cheesy roll-up, add pico, add beef. All right, and I basically make my own Mexi Melt now. Let's see, what else do I like? I love the Cantina. The Cantina chicken
bowls.
burrito.
Yeah,
Yes, that's really
Those are
good.
good.
So I'll usually get one of those, and then gotta have like a quesadilla, extra chicken, extra jalapeno. All right. By the way, when you ring that up, extra chicken, extra jalapeno, it's like a $12 quesadilla. So worth it, by the way. But yeah, love that too. All right. Got to get one of those. So then by the time I finish everything, dude, I've gone through and I've got $50 worth of Taco Bell and I'm just like, heaven. And, so.
I remember when tacos were like 37 cents in high school.
Dude, you could get a taco 12-pack for like $9.
Right.
$9. Now it's like $20.
Yeah. I will say MJ had
No, sir, please.
Oh yeah, you got it. You got to get some nacho fries. You can't not have.
Yeah, nacho fries are good.
Boom, boom.
And all that.
when I was in the hospital, I got discharged, and the first thing I did after getting out of the hospital was getting some Taco Bell.
Taco Bell, yeah. Oh man, there is nothing better than the
There's your rifle, DJs.
There's a squad here, guys. Just so you know.
The peace and harmony.
Oh, Jason, you're down.
That it brings my soul to spend 25 minutes in the Taco Bell drive-thru.
Oh,
There's nothing
Jason
else
playing
like it.
by himself.
I found a golden
is
llama.
my audio not working?
I got a golden llama. Got a golden
No, because
llama.
my Discord, the green light, it's consistently on. Even when
What
I'm
is
not sure.
this?
Thank you for the
Human
res.
builds arc lightning gun? Bro.
Where's my super
Okay.
friends? There we go.
My remote keeps dying, and I don't know why.
Hey, Jason, come to me.
Yes,
Come to
sir.
me, Jason, back here. There's so many guns that just popped out of this llama. Oh, my God. Look at all the guns.
Where you at? Oh.
Llama just barfed out all these guns.
Where's the pizza?
Let's go.
Why are you throwing pizza at me, bro?
Oh, sir,
Oh,
please,
somebody's on the roof. On the roof.
Yeah.
On the roof.
Oh,
The roof. The roof.
right there, going inside there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Reloading. Oh, I'm down.
Uh-oh. There comes one.
Not good at mouse and keyboard, and my remote control is not worth.
Oh, no!
He's almost dead. Keep shooting. He should be
reload.
almost. Oh, his buddies are here too.
Yeah. Is there self-res in this version? I know some.
Oh,
don't
sir,
think
please,
so.
sir, please, sir, please. I was beat up elementary junior high school. Oh.
Oh.
Ouchie.
Be right.
Ouchie. Who's still alive? Clark.
Chad.
Oh, and Chad.
I am, but I can't do nothing.
Oh, no.
My controllers
Oh,
aren't
no.
working right.
I just rolled right into the storm. Dag
Oh
damn
no.
it. If I can get myself to... If
Oh,
I...
your lizard blood out of there.
Can I res them somehow?
Woo-hoo! Hey, Chad. Oh.
I saw that happening. I was like, oh, you're down in 1 second anyway.
I almost made it. Kill him, Chad. Kill him, Chad.
Nice.
Oh, let's go, Chad.
Nice.
Yes. Finish him.
Finish him. Oh, we're back, guys.
Look at
We're
that.
back. We're back, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go, Chad!
With no guns.
Let's go,
Let's
Chad!
fucking do it.
Nice,
Whoa.
nice.
PG.
Run,
PG.
Chad. Run,
Sorry
Chad.
for swearing. PG back.
I got you. Okay, everything good?
Oh, I'm down.
I need weapons. I need weapons. Oh, sir, please, sir, please, sir, please.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, I'm down again.
Oh! Knocked one.
Oh, sir, please, sir, please. I'll beat up an elementary guy in high school.
Okay, DJ, it's all up to you.
Ah.
Oh,
Oh, nice try.
Hey, clutch res, guys. Clutch reses.
nice job. That's
That
super
was
nice
a good
job.
res.
Yeah.
It's a good res, Chad. It's a good job.
I thought I was flying to you guys. I was flying to the enemy.
Yeah, I did that too.
All right. Why don't we do one more game? Let's see if we can win this, and then we'll raid out to Scribbler. All right. Looks like
I
we're
just
finding the
chugged
next
another
match.
ghost.
Hey, Pinky.
Yeah.
Hi, Pinky!
DJ says hi.
Hi, Pinky!
She says hi.
Need squirrel voice and then spinny cat.
Got you.
There you go.
All right. Sup, chat? How you doing, chat? Let's go, chat.
Hey,
Let's
let's
go.
go
Let's go. Let's
again.
go. Let's go.
Gotcha.
1 and a 2 and a 3, 4, 5. Hit it. Jump. Jump to the rhythm. Jump. Jump to the rhythm. Jump. Bam. 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 Bam.
Everybody dance now.
Everybody dance now. Bam. 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 Bam.
Who landed
Lizard.
here with me?
Lizard.
Uh-oh.
Lizard.
He landed
Lizard.
with us.
Oh, hi, Clark. Ah, Clark took my guns.
No, I'm spinning.
Ah.
Dumb remote.
She got me. A good team.
Come on.
Bugs
That's me. That's me. That's me.
Oh,
Oh, shoot. Sir, please,
Oh,
sir,
no.
please, sir, please.
All the peoples.
Oh, my shields ran out. My magic Kirk shields ran out.
Oh.
you know, that's not. I'm gonna get out of this. It's too hot over there.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, Chad.
Bugs. Why, bro? Space Jam.
This is the only game my controllers have problems with.
Oh, you, Chef.
Hey, guys, this last game don't count.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we're
got
gonna
one
have to
more.
do
Just
one
one
more.
more.
You can't go out on this.
No,
No.
we have to go out on second or first place.
Just one more. Just one more.
Bugs Bunny just shot me.
Oh.
All right.
Go to the box. What's in the box?
I'm alive. Wait, where's my teammates? Okay, there we go. I'm going to you guys this
Everybody
time.
get up. It's time to slam now. We got a real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance. Do your
Right over.
dance at the Space Jam.
Right there.
All right,
We're
all right,
sandwiched
all
between
right.
two teams. That's awesome.
Oh, wait, we got res? Oh, sorry, I was not paying attention.
Oh, y'all fell back. Okay, I'm going this way. I'm going this way.
I was just singing
Oh,
the
God.
Space Jam.
Yes, Chef. You scared me.
Sorry, I thought that was someone else.
There's people up here. There's people
Yeah,
up
there
here.
is. Yeah, there is.
Watch this.
Oh my goodness. That's
I
pretty
don't know
cool.
what happened.
Bam!
Give me a player. Which way?
Bam! Why are you still alive? Bam! Ah! Yeah! All right, let's go. Time for you. Time for you to go. Good night. Ah, I'm dead. I got 2 of them.
Oh no, my.
Not a good weapon.
Hey, you, what you gonna do? Uh-huh. You, what you gonna do? Hey, you, what you gonna do? Uh-huh. You, what you gonna do? Party people in the house, let's go. It's your boy, Jay Ski. So pass that
No,
thing,
he's
you
so
walk
low.
this
He's cracked. He's
way.
cracked. Get him, Chad.
You
Get
know
him,
what's
Chad. Get him,
next
Chad.
to the
He's
jam.
dead. He's dead.
Oh, I'm alive
Get him,
again. I'm alive
yeah,
again.
buddy.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Woo! Rezzed again. Let's go.
Let's Let's go. I'm just crawling behind you, Clark. But don't worry about me. I don't deserve to live. Behind. Keep running. You're being shot at. Being shot at.
Got one. Got one. Boom!
Oh, I'm almost at the circle.
Oh! Give me the
Kitty
guns.
lizard.
Give me the guns. Give me the guns. Give me them guns.
Oh no,
Mina,
remote.
there is a trick. Open the box, look inside, and slowly press the get good.
No! Okay, I see somebody. I see somebody. I'm gonna pop. Gonna... Yeah, let's go. Oh, I see you, baby. I see you, baby. What you doing over there? Let's go. Bam! Bam!
Oh, nice.
Oh,
yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That was rigged. Shouldn't have won that one.
No, very good. Very good.
Oh, that was fantastic.
That was all Chef.
Awesome. Well, we are off the front page, and it's been 8 hours. I'm so thankful for all of you being here, DJs, especially for taking some time for extended interview and talking some Epcot. I hope you have again a great time at the Drinking Around the World. Jason Vinek, my friend, my buddy, thank you very much for being here and being part of not just Warped 35, but helping out with a lot of stuff behind the scenes as well. Chad Brochillin is here with us everywhere that matters. Thank you for letting us use your Discord and staying up so late playing with us. And then Clark, thank you again for playing some Fortnite with us. I can't tell you how much this has been an awesome thing. So appreciate all of you. We're going to raid on over to Scribbler. We'll do a giveaway for the merch on the next show tomorrow morning. So join us at 7 a.m. Hawaii Standard Time, 1 p.m. Pacific. Look at DJs dancing there. Thank you again, everybody. Appreciate you guys all. Let's raid on over to our good friend Scribbler, who is just back from Tokyo Disney, and we'll see all the cool stories that she has from that. I'm going to start the raid right now.
Lizard.
Thanks so much, Chef. You are a legend.
No, thank you so much. This has been awesome, and thank you for all of your support, every single one of you. Let's raid on over to Scribbler. Is it letting me?
Yes,
it doesn't say raid now yet.
Lizard.
Okay.
Oh, you don't have the button? Well, yeah, we can. It's almost there. So
is it rating?
It's rating. Yeah.
Okay.
Lizard.
Did it go, Jason?
It's I'm on mobile, so it still says rating.
Yeah, it's still going. It's still going. And she just she just finished Live Train.
Lizard.
Oh,
you can have a new one.
Lizard.
Okay, why is it not rating?
Nuclear vessels.
It's nuclear vessels.
Nuclear vessels.
Wait. Why is it not rating?
Rate, but it's not counting down.
It's not counting down. Yeah. I'm going to cancel it and start again. Why is it? Let's see if this works.
It's weird.
It says you're already rating, Scribbler.
Yeah, I see it. It's like at 25% remaining of the timer on my screen.
Okay, we might just have to wait. Sorry, everybody, but thank you again for being here. Thank you for dancing, DJs. I love it.
Tonight's entertainment brought to you in part by the wonderful, amazing energy brought to you in 200 milligrams of natural caffeine from coffee beans and 1,000 milligrams of carnitine in a tropical. Oh,
rated.
Cut off! What?
DJs, I literally was gonna join you. I had my can ready too. I was gonna join you on that.
That was great.
I had it ready.
Perfect.
You guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. Chef, amazing job. You're a hero. I am about to pee my pants, so I'm going to go.
Yeah,
Love you guys. Bye.
We'll see you later. Bye.
Laters.